Is it live? I think it might be. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Today is November 20th, 2024. Oh, there it is. Wonderful day. Hi, nice to meet you. November 20th, 2024, and we got a wild day ahead of us. Yesterday, we were tripping out on World War III. You actually got a couple of updates. It kind of seems a little better. The bonds chilled out, and now the market's doing decent. We had a couple of big earnings here in the morning. Yeah, you have crypto going crazy pre-market, but now, with all of that being said, we are still in the mode from post-election and all of that, but now we are coming into an economic event, and that economic event, my friend, is called Nvidia. So I hope you guys are ready for it. We have a lot to go over. We're going to go over our morning routine. If you are new, we're going to go over all the plays, the pre-market. You're about to get 7 hours of this stock market. We're going to go over everything. You got a momentum indicator right here. You got a live news wire. And then best of all, my friends, look at them. Look at the beautiful chat. So awesome, beautiful, great community, the best community even, I tell you. Great community, great people, the best people. So here's the deal. If you are new, you cannot chat for about 24 hours. I know it may sound very, very strict, but here's the deal. I want you to learn how to invest in the community. I want you to see how we vibe here, have time to read the rules in the description, get used to the watch list, all of that good stuff, and then best of all, if you learn how to be patient, you're going to learn how to really take advantage of the stock market, and that is the other element here of this stream. Not only do you get the news, the info, you have to make sure that you own stocks for a minimum of 10 years, and you have to save a minimum of 10% of every dollar that you touch, my friend. So that's what we have here on the long term. We have posted it on this channel, and I've built it every single play, live plays, play-by-play, my friend. So get a long term. Make sure you take advantage of the market because your capital will outpace the labor. But now, are you guys ready for Nvidia or what, baby? Let's go. What's going on, baby? How we living? What up, Zuraj? How we living? Dos, Laker, Jay. Good morning, baby. What up, Ian? Silent, Tim Whitman, Caballero, Najee Wolf in the house, baby. Good morning. What's going on, Dream? How you living, Kay? What's going on, Star? Oh, Lucky Soldier in the house. Big Curly. Oh, Wise Growth, PNC, baby. What's going on? Good morning. Hi there. Good morning, Sean, GP, Booney, NA, Hypno, Joe, Kevin, RD. What's going on? Oh, Regal in the house, baby. Dr. James Cass. What's going on? How we living, Mark, Jamal, Noah, Jesse, Sudeep, Guntana. What's going on, baby? How we living, Sean? What up? My name is Relevant. Hi. My name is what? My name is Chicken Long Term. Hi, my name is. Good morning, Brandon. What up, Jeff? What up, Tony? What up, Demonic? I'm gonna pray for you. I still love you, baby. Good morning. What up, Andrew? What up, Taylor Collins? What up, Ghost Pimple? Noah, Tiffany, Baba, and Marcus Hanlon, baby. Good morning. What about the Twitch? What about the Mercator? Hell Coyote, Blowing Doe, Lucky J, Sidonian, Epic Era, Sasha Great Matter, Hell Coyote, Braxton, Payday Devil, Blizzy B, Linsense, Jamie, Blazing Bob, and Robo Hand Tech, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, what up, Troy? What up, Mr. Orlando? What up, you two? Y'all still going? All right, I got to refresh. I don't know. You got anybody on Twitter land? Is Twitter? It says Twitter is not live. Oh, I guess it says Twitter is not live. Man, this takes too long to get set up. Oh, yeah, I don't know if Twitter is live or not, but either way, I'll figure that out. But Chattadonia, I hope your morning is good. And now, here is the news. Good morning. U.S. futures rise with Nvidia results in focus. U.S. futures gained as traders looked ahead to Nvidia Corp's results later Wednesday for fresh momentum. Contracts on the S&P 500 were up 0.2% and NASDAQ 100 futures rose 0.3% after Wall Street benchmarks recovered from a bout of volatility following the escalation in Russia's war against Ukraine. The dollar gauge rose 0.3%, rebounding from a 3-day drop. The 10-year U.S. Treasury yield climbed 3 basis points after falling yesterday as investors fled to haven assets. Investors will scrutinize Nvidia's quarterly results to gauge if the world's most valuable company can continue its remarkable run, fueled by spending on artificial intelligence hardware, with the chip maker edging higher in pre-market trading after rising 4.9% in the previous session. Trading in options signals the results will be the most important catalyst left this year, more than the Federal Reserve's December meeting, according to Barclays PLC strategists. The health of the market being driven by results of individual companies in itself points to a certain element of fragility, said Subitha Subramaniam, chief economist at Saracen and Partners. Is it sufficient that they beat? Is it sufficient that they beat by a big margin? We are hanging on every statement of the CEO. In U.S. pre-market trading, shares of Target Corp fell as much as 20% after the retailer trimmed its full-year outlook due to flat sales and an inventory buildup. Company executives said U.S. consumers spent less on non-essential items such as clothes and home products, a weaker third-quarter picture than the one provided by Walmart Inc. on Tuesday. Traders are also monitoring Donald Trump's administration picks, especially his selection for the Treasury Secretary role. Former Federal Reserve Governor Kevin Warsh and Apollo Global Management's Mark Rowan are in contention, according to people familiar with the matter. Meanwhile, Trump tapped Cantor Fitzgerald LP Chief Executive Officer Howard Lutnick to lead the Commerce Department, a key role to facilitate his tariff and trade policies. As I look at the Treasury Secretary race, I want to see exactly who is in that role because the tax policies, the debt limit all come back. Ed Mills, Washington policy analyst at Raymond James, said, we need to see exactly how that person has a relationship with the Federal Reserve because monetary policy will quickly figure into all of this. Europe's stock 600 was up 0.3%, while the UK FTSE 100 underperformed after the latest inflation reading came in hotter than anticipated, with traders paring back expectations for Bank of England rate cuts. Among individual movers in Europe, Sage Group plc was up as much as 22%, the biggest intraday gain on record after the software firm announced a £400 million, $507 million buyback and reported stronger revenues. La Française de Jeux same shares fell as much as 6.9%, the biggest drop in 7 weeks after a shareholder sold 4.7 million shares in the gaming equipment company at a discount. Bitcoin set another all-time high, supported by a series of developments highlighting the deepening embrace of the digital asset industry in the U.S. under an innovative Trump administration. ETF options, the first options wagers on BlackRock Inc.'s $44 billion iShares Bitcoin Trust, suggest traders see scope for the token to break more records of more than 350,000 contracts. Changed hands after NASDAQ Inc. listed them on Tuesday, and about 80% were bullish bets. Data compiled shows 9 out of the 10 most traded options wagered on gains. The highest activity was in calls expiring in January with a $55 strike, followed by December expiry at $65, 25% above the exchange-traded fund's closing price on Monday. Bitcoin hit an all-time peak of $94,032 alongside the debut of the contracts. Some investors expect U.S. Bitcoin ETF options to woo more inflows to the digital asset, which surged after crypto cheerleader Donald Trump won the U.S. election. Comcast spinoff. Comcast Corp plans to spin off cable TV channels, including MSNBC, CNBC, and USA, according to a person familiar with the company's plans, reducing its exposure to a business that's losing viewers and advertisers. Comcast NBC broadcast network and Peacock streaming TV business will remain with the parent company, said the person, who asked to not be identified because the news hasn't been announced. So will Bravo, a cable channel with reality TV shows that are popular on streaming. Ceasefire. Russia said it's prepared to discuss a potential ceasefire in Ukraine with U.S. President-elect Donald Trump, even as the conflict intensifies on all fronts, with the warring sides seeking to strengthen their hands ahead of any talks. The comments by President Vladimir Putin's spokesman met with immediate skepticism from Western officials as Russia's invasion of Ukraine surpassed its 1,000th day, with Moscow's forces making fresh gains in eastern Ukraine. Putin has more than once, or more precisely, constantly stated that he is ready for contacts and negotiations. Kremlin spokesman Dmitry Peskov said Wednesday, according to the state-run TASS news service. Treasury race. President-elect Donald Trump's dramatic search for a Treasury secretary continues as he's scheduled to hold interviews Wednesday with former Federal Reserve Governor Kevin Warsh and Apollo Global Management Inc.'s Mark Rowan, according to people familiar with the matter. U.S. Senator Bill Hagerty, a Tennessee Republican and also a potential contender for a cabinet-level position, spent much of Tuesday with Trump flying aboard the president-elect's plane to a SpaceX rocket launch in Texas. A representative for Rowan declined to comment. Warsh did not respond to a request for comment sent to him through a representative. A request for comment to Hagerty's office wasn't immediately returned. Top overnight news. U.S. companies are stocking up on inventory from China in anticipation of Trump tariffs. Already, exports from China surged last month, with outbound shipments from China rising nearly 13% in October from a year earlier, well above consensus expectations and up sharply from 2.4% growth in September. Japan's exports gained 3.1% year-on-year in October, beating estimates. Imports posted a surprise gain and trade deficit widened. BBG, Putin is open to discussing a ceasefire deal / Trump, but is ruling out any territorial concessions. Moscow would freeze the conflict along the present battle lines and wants a guarantee that Ukraine won't join NATO. Reuters, the U.S. Embassy in Kyiv closed after it was informed of a potential significant air attack today. BBG, a senior U.S. mediator, said on Tuesday there was a real opportunity to end the conflict between Israel and Hezbollah and that gaps were narrowing, signaling progress in Washington's efforts to clinch a ceasefire. Reuters, Eurozone wages jumped 5.4% from a year ago, the biggest increase since the euro was introduced. The data may complicate the ECB's easing plans. BBG, Apollo's Mark Rowan, has emerged as a top contender for the Treasury SEC role and will meet with Trump on Wednesday to discuss the position. Other names being considered include Besson, Warsh, and Hagerty at FT. Republicans in Congress are pushing back against the idea of paying for a giant tax bill with a massive wave of tariffs. Semaphore retailers warn they will be forced to hike prices if Trump enacts an aggressive wave of tariffs. Axios economists expect Trump to impose 38% tariffs on Chinese goods early next year. Trump's proposed tariffs may cut China's 2025 growth by around 0.5-1%. China are likely to roll out more stimulus to counter these tariffs. Reuters. Burp. Not bad, ladies and gentlemen. So, there's more. Noting nothing on the U.S. economic calendar today. S&P futures are up by 0.1 Wednesday morning. Comes after U.S. equities finished mostly higher on Tuesday, reversing some earlier weakness. Big tech outperform, with Nvidia the standout in the earnings after the close today. A&D, precious metals, and select HPC names also fared well, while home improvement, retailers, tax prep, banks, machinery, and apparel and accessories lagged. Treasuries weaker across the curve. Dollars up by 0.4, with yen a notable underperformer. Gold is up by 0.3, Bitcoin up by 2.2, and WTI is up by 0.8. No big directional drivers in play ahead of widely anticipated Q3 results and guidance from Nvidia after the close. Street expecting another strong quarter driven by robust demand for AI, though usual talk of stretched positioning along with uncertainties surrounding the timing of Blackwell ramp. Geopolitics in the headlines again, with Reuters report saying that Putin opened the ceasefire talks with Trump, though won't make any territorial concession, and insists that Ukraine scrap efforts to join NATO. Financial Times said Mark Rowan has emerged as a top contender for for Treasury and will meet with Trump today, following recent reports that former Fed Governor Kevin Warsh was the frontrunner for the job. Nothing on the U.S. economic calendar today. However, Fed Barr, Cook, Bowman all scheduled to speak today. Treasury selling $16 billion of 20-year bonds. Thursday brings initial claims, Philly Fed manufacturing and existing home sales, flash PMI and final University Michigan consumer sentiment, and inflation expectations cap off the week on Friday. Next week's holiday-shortened calendar looks fairly uneventful with new home sales in Richmond Fed on Tuesday, GDP initial claims, durable goods, PCE, and pending home sales on Wednesday, Chicago PMI on Friday. Looking further ahead with big macro catalysts next month, ISMs are out on December 2nd and 4th, non-farms December 6th, CPI December 11th, and retail sales December 16th, with the FOMC on December 18th. I would keep that in mind, my friends. Those are your major catalysts. Retail consumer earnings in focus. Target missed and cut full year 25 EPS and guidance well below street, citing unique challenges, ongoing cost pressure. TJX beat and followed it through with full year guide while also noting Q4 off to a strong start. WSM up big following beat and raise. Delta reaffirmed quarter four guidance, guided by full year revenue growth in line. Lazy Boy beat and noted while furniture and home furnishings related spending remains soft, it is outperforming the industry. Keys beat and guided above with AI tailwind. DLB talked up momentum into 25. DY Q4 guide a bit light. AZEC beat with both residential and commercial ahead and guided above. Powell fiscal Q4 EPS beat and outlook commentary upbeat but revenue light and stock a huge year-to-date gainer outside of earnings. And then Comcast to announce plans to spin off NBC Universal cable TV networks. Wow. Don't worry, Habibi. We're not done. We're not done. Nvidia Blackwell in the spotlight as the company reports earnings today with another record quarter expected. Corporate executives are raising concerns about inflationary effects of tariffs under Trump. Comcast set to spin off cable networks. Alphabet Chrome browser could go for as much as $20 billion if forced into sale. Elon joined Google's CEO Sundar Pichai with calls with Trump. I butchered that. Trump eyes slashing fuel efficiency requirements as part of efforts to end EV mandate. Eliminating U.S. tax EV credit estimated to cut future EV demand by 27%. Sources say Tesla has asked Samsung and SK Hynix to supply HBM4 chip samples. Palantir becomes popular Trump trade as investors bet on higher spending from its biggest client, the U.S. government. Qualcomm executives expressed positivity over Trump return as company forecast chip sales growth. Bond traders betting on higher yields look capped amid emergence of dip buyers. Dollar rally driven by Trump win may have plateaued as bullishness fueled by U.S. election wanes. Chinese banks hold key lending rate unchanged as expected after cut in October. China-related stocks have underperformed amid economic downturn and looming Trump tariffs. Apollo Mark Rowan, now leading candidate for Treasury role, interviewing with Trump today. Cantor Fitzgerald Howard Lutnick selected by Trump for Secretary of Commerce. Trump says no when asked if he's considering or reconsidering Gates AG nomination. Trump picks celebrity physician Mehmet Oz as CMS administrator. Linda McMahon chosen as education secretary. Shale oil baron cheers Trump's plan for U.S. energy dominance and climate campaigners concerned. Trump transition team considering Teresa Goody Gullin to lead SEC. FDIC chairman Grunenberg to retire in January, clearing way for Trump pick. Congress urged to strip China of trade privileges, giving U.S. more leverage to address unfair trade practice. Putin opens ceasefire talks with Trump, demands Ukraine abandon NATO aspirations. Biden approves anti-personnel landmines for Ukraine in further policy turnaround. Russia suspected of acts of sabotage in Europe after two key undersea cables cut off. U.S. Embassy in Kyiv closes, saying it has received specific information of a potential significant air attack. Russia-Ukraine war posed for escalation after Ukraine carries out first long-range strike inside Russia. With Trump tariffs looming, Xi Jinping seeks to uphold global trade at G20. Debate heating up with German Social Democrats as to whether Scholz is still the right candidate for chancellor. Biden administration begins referring to Edmundo Gonzalez Eurasia as Venezuelan's president-elect. Arab states hope to close Saudi and Trump ties can temper ardent support for Israel. Corporate executives raising concerns about inflation under Trump. Not all tax cuts seen spurring U.S. growth. Economists warn against overstating benefits. UK inflation jumped last month in part due to rising energy. German wage growth hits 30-year high despite economic stagnation. Japan export growth rebounds amid China demand. And IMF revises down South Korea growth forecast amid downturn in trading partners. Wow, and you got your thumbs up in. Let's go, baby. That's a lot. That was a lot of headlines. We even got more plays, so we got to get going, baby. Good morning. WSM up 21 off earnings. Wix up 10.9 off earnings. Keys up 9.4 off earnings. Flex up 6.3 to join S&P Midcap 400. ARGX up 3.9. Elgartamod SC meets primary endpoint. Phase 2 portion of Phase 2-3 Alkivia study. What is this? Oh, I got a Hezbollah headline. NOK up 3.6, extension deal from Barati Airtel. Chewy is up by 3.8. Bank of America upgrade to underperform. APP up 2.2. Piper Sandler initiates outperform. Comcast up 1.7. NBC spinoff. DLB is up 12.7 off earnings. Globe up 10.4 off earnings. AZTA up 8.8 off earnings. Lemonade up 6.5. Morgan Stanley upgrade. Lazy Boy 6.1 earnings. AVAV 5.6. Jeffries upgrade. CON up 5.9 to join S&P Small Cap 600. YMM up 5.0 off of earnings. AZEC up 4 off of earnings. Newell up 3.6. Barclays upgrade. INSP up 3.5. Bank of America upgrade. VKTX up 2.6. Results from Phase 2B study. Bro, you're kind of dumping right now. Something just happened if this is real. Hold on. Sometimes I glitch pre-market. But yeah, you have bonds. Yeah, something's happening. Hezbollah chief says Israel not allowed to breach Lebanon's sovereignty to enter and kill as it pleases. I see. That's all I see. Something just happened, bro. Hold on. Again, I still have more to go over. No, something bad just happened. The bonds are getting a fear bid. Hezbollah chief says they will negotiate, and all I'm seeing is Hezbollah ones. That's very, very weird. So literally, you're getting a random Raul. The markets aren't bad. Oh, Ukraine fires UK storm shadow missiles into Russia. No, yeah, it's more escalation because now it's a UK missile. This is exactly what I told you guys on the watch list. That's weird that oil's not moving, but essentially if you get another country, pretty much another country's weapons, that's what's going to piss off Russia even more. So even though, again, I told you, Russia was saying they're down for a ceasefire, but people are a little skeptical. But now there's that. That might fade, though. Again, you see how quickly, I think you're just going to deal with it a little bit, but that you're getting the reaction. I wouldn't go too crazy, but clearly I thought we were going to be able to let it die down today, but right before the bell, you're not going to get that. Sorry, guys, but that's cool. I hope you guys got to see how it played out in real time, even before the headline. Just keep in mind, bonds, dollar, oil, you start seeing, again, bonds should be dead. You know what I'm saying? So if the bonds just gap up 0.5%, it's probably because somebody got clapped. And that's kind of what you just got to see right there. So hopefully a good learning experience. But let's get it going. QSI up 110, collaboration with Skywalker, RZLV 27, strategic partnership with Google, Core up 9.3 off of earnings, Talk up 4.9, Northland Capital initiates outperform, Bitcoin stocks trading higher, Target down by 18 off earnings, ZTO down 3.9 off earnings, SQM down 2.2, Delta down 0.2, preliminary 25 financial targets, NAMS down 16.2, Total Data 3 tandem clinical trial, Powell down 13 off earnings, QDEL down 5.7, 8 million offering, FN down 5.3, B. Riley's downgrade, XTG 1 for 20 stock split, and Sage down 4.3 top line results Phase 2 dimension study. Wow. So very, very well. Yeah, we'll see if LMT, I don't know if that'll wake those plays up, but even the yen popped off of that. So Chad, very wild. I hope you guys are ready for some plays after this. I got time for a bathroom break. I'm going to take it.
X.
I will BRB.
The fact is you
Follow me on Instagram.
Switch, which is
and Twitter. Real cold news.
Moment for a company with a multi-billion-dollar product that you can't switch even though it's delayed. And I think that speaks to their the greatest scale I've seen of a tech company. And I'm not, if someone sells it on the idea that it's pushed back to the second quarter because the yields will be better, I think that someone doesn't understand the semiconductor business. Because it's very hard to make semis, and this is much, much harder to make semis. The only thing that I could see is if AMD, and my chapter starts on both these, if AMD had a competitive product, then I think that you would be very worried. But I think AMD, even by its own admission, would say we don't have a product in that league. So therefore, if you sell it, I think you're selling it, and then you're going to be faced with what happened last time.
And then you're faced with it. All right, baby. So Chattadonia, I got a couple of plays, but you're here right now. You got a little bit more war headlines. I don't know if he's bullish on Nvidia. You tell me, baby. Are you bullish or not? What's your first play of the day, Chad? Post it in the chat. Post the chat in the chat, baby. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Brrrr. DKYZ, buy shares, target, buy the yearly lows, puts on puts, XPAV long, Tesla call, Nvidia, no play, Tesla calls, dump Ethereum, coin calls, holding, Josh call, winner, ARC, WMT, TGT, MSTR calls, nah, holding, MSTR calls and puts, TGT for the long term, MSTX shares, watching oil, pound and yen, sure, I like it, watching TNXP, VST, Nvidia, bro, spy both ways, Apple, short NQ, AMD, Sava Hall, Walgreens, target for the long term, SMCI, MSTR, spy short, target puts, crude oil plays, Zim shares, good morning, and the final plays. Pinduo Duo Strangle, ARCs, LTNXP, MSTR, and Elon. Let's go, Zero. Wow, so I got a couple plays for you. Again, even some of the ones we're already in. Hopefully, we get some movement there. But, Chad, there's something more important than all of it, man. Every single day, it is an honor not only to be able to shout this out, but for real, man, those of you who have served this country, it truly is an honor. For me, I hope I could help out in any way. I hope that I could give back. I hope you get a long term. I hope you get that real estate. I hope I could answer every question for you, man, because every day, I think we all, as one, as a country, we need to pay homage to a very special group, man, and those are the veterans of the United States of America. They made the ultimate sacrifice. Whether they agreed or not, they put their lives on the line. They sacrificed time with their family. Even their families had to make a sacrifice. So I think the least we could do every day, and I hope all of y'all do this at every moment you can, is pay homage and respect to the veterans. So veterans, active servicemen, past servicemen, it don't matter, man. Thank you. I hope you know you are loved and appreciated. And y'all better keep this up, baby. So God bless you. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men, anybody making their community run. God bless you and thank you, baby. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the judge! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horna, let's go. Oh, Chatadonia. Happy Wednesday. Are y'all ready, man? It's going to be weird. Bonds and yen already coming back down, but I think now you're going to have to jostle a little bit with these war headlines. But keep in mind, some of that de-escalation news yesterday, that kind of overwhelmed what we were dealing with negatively. So it's not like one piece of news will drive it all. And just don't forget, like I'm telling you, my expectation from the watch list is I think that today is going to play out pretty much like the last couple of days. We might have a little pressure. We shouldn't move around too much, and we just get ready for Nvidia, and then all of the big moves happen after today. So still going to be good. We should have a lot of excitement. Again, crypto is going wild. Where are my plays? The target should hit. You should be $2 in the money. So the target 2 standards should have hit, but we only got one of them, and we'll see how it plays out. But as far as my plays, I'm going to be watching Target, WSM, ARGX, Citi, QSI, and RZLV. QSI and RZLV, they're small cap plays with like AI news, and they're moving pretty actively. So no guarantees on those. Otherwise, let's see what happens. The McRib is back? Oh, man. I just like the chicken Big Mac one, man. The Oklo short report, I have not read it. Is that why Oklo just sold off? So I'm not aware of it. You're going to have to give me some time. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. All right. I think we are good to go, man. So good luck. Like the video. We could get 1,000 likes. That's just like a good mark to hit. Otherwise, call out any plays and let me know. Am I going to hold the target? I don't know. I want to see where the price is at because we've hit target a lot. I think we've hit maybe 4 or 5 target plays, but by the morning, man, that thing changes a lot. So let's see. Round 1. Fight. All right, so let's just see if the targets aren't even open yet. Oh, now they are. Nice. So targets are up over 1,000%. So you actually got a $3, 30 cents to $3. And every other one of those is really, really expensive. Wait, where is it? All right, I'm looking at... there's a couple of them you could even roll over to. But remember, this is already a 2 standard deviation move. And then MSTR, crypto, they're already starting off. Your long-term in it, not bad. Again, it's a decent price. We made some good flips on it here. LT mega nuked. Ah. Oh, I'm on the wrong one. Alrighty. Why won't it put my orders in, bro? They scamming the shit out of me. Well. Yeah, bro, what the hell? Oh, I guess I sold out, yeah. All right, it filled me. I got $4, $30 into 400. I sold out of it. I'm gonna roll over to another one, but let's let it move around a little bit. Yeah, I'm taking that. That went 1,000% right away. It usually doesn't. You remember the last one, they made us work for it. So again, that's why we do the option pricing, but I hope that one helped. That was dope. Hood is up 6. Oh yeah, we got to manage that play. We still have that. The hoods are actually up. Remember that debit spread. And then wait, tell me when the target bounces, and then we could go back to it. Because again, there's still some decent contracts there. Just again, those contracts are juiced. It was a surprise there. I don't know if Microsoft got news. Again, SPY red by 0.02. Russell is down, but bonds are clapped. Dow is up. That was red yesterday. And then the NASDAQ is down by 0.11. The Robinhood plays, you got like $200 in profit from the debit spread. So you might be able to... oh, is it only 80? You might be able to make those free if you really wanted to. So again, I got a lot of them, but if you wanted to make those free, you could get, I think, like what, 10 of them? Or no, 3 of them? You got filled on 420 on target. Good work, baby. Good work. PayPal still going. Chips. I don't know where the Nvidias are. That's going to be another one. Robinhood hitting highs. MSTR. Target's still going down. So if you don't think it's going to bounce, you could go for one of the cheap continuations. I think like 125 and then 121 or 117 are the next levels. Nvidia dumping. SPY coming down. So watch if the Nvidia contracts hold. That was the guess. Yeah, the Nvidia contracts are still holding. Like I was telling you yesterday, I wouldn't be surprised if this goes down and the premiums are still up. Because remember, we barely got a gain. Yeah, Hood is going really, really crazy. So you either keep riding out the play or you could get a couple $100 for free. Let me see. I'm going to see what we could do with that. Whoa. Oh, yeah, you might be able to double up. If this works at those prices, I'm down, man. This is crazy. And then Nvidia, SPY still going down. Hold on, I'm managing a play right now. Bond still going up. Humana, there was, again, the Dr. Oz thing. That moved it a little bit. But yeah, they're doing good. They're up 3. Watch UNH. Remember even Cigna was making some moves yesterday. MSTR. That one's still going there. Again, where's even Coinbase? SPY going down. I think that's the Nvidia effect. Yeah, Apple's actually in the green. Google is barely red. Honestly, I think it's only Nvidia. I mean, Amazon is down a decent amount. Yeah, Lemonade, they had earnings and they got to upgrade. B. Riley says, be cautious. Hood to 37. So that's its first red candle. Is that the VIX on the high? Yeah, the VIX is in the green. Again, bonds. Compare the bonds to that pre-market move. So yeah, bonds are above that little fear rocket you had. Watch if it fills gap, and then if bonds go green, that'll be interesting. Coin running, chat is saying. Netflix as well. Yeah, coin's holding up great. I can't believe Netflix is knocking at the door of 900. That's nuts. SMCI dips 4.4 after jumping the session high. Who's the other one? Where's LMT at? LMT did not go up. And then more highs on there. Robin Hood. Where's UPS? TTD on the high. And then where's Target? Target's still going lower. So honestly, watch out. Double dip has not materialized. We got like 1,200%, but still, you could get almost another $1 for those contracts. Oh, no, those are too much. Everything is too much. If Target makes one bounce, some of these contracts are going to be a steal. But if it keeps going down, I don't think it's worth it. So wait, again, someone keep an eye on Target. If that bounces, let me know. You're going to get one bounce today, but we'll see the pressure. Nvidia is still on the low. Junko on the high. Watch Solar. Again, Solar's actually doing pretty good. Yeah, Ukraine. Ukraine is. Again, this time the news in the morning was a UK missile, which is not good. I even told you guys on the watch list yesterday, if you start hearing about like German missiles and Ukraine and then British missiles and then the U.S., that's where it starts to get bad. Although there was a report that Putin says he wants a ceasefire with Trump, but people were kind of skeptical of it. So in a weird way, you woke up this morning with less war escalation, but then literally like 10 minutes before the bell, we got that headline, and then now it's kind of in doubt, but it's not really being too big of a driver on the market yet. So we'll see. Again, just don't forget Nvidia, and then Target, man. Target's getting clapped. So that was a very, very great earnings play. Man, honestly, I'm just doing it. I'm going to buy the cheapest Target. I have to, guys. Because I want the double dip, but just in case, we made 1,000%. I'm putting $10 out. I don't care. I grabbed a put, yeah. I'll go over it in a second. Just as I wait for the double dip. Because, again, we sold play number 1. I like it, but now, again, I think it's going to be great if it bounces, but it could still keep running. Like I'm telling you, now you're below 125. That's level number 1. Yeah, right here, 125, and then that opens up the door to like 117-ish, down to like 107. So not a recommendation. You'll lose money. I grabbed November 29th next week. I literally grabbed the $100 put for 2 cents. It's literally the only contract that is not in the green today. So I grabbed 5 of them for $10. I don't think it's a good play. I'm buying that just in case. If it does go down and starts going down another 10%, we'll get some free money off of there. But I'm waiting for a better contract after we took like 1,200% there. Storm Shadow cruise missile strikes Russia. At least 14 impacts can be heard. So you're getting an update from the earlier one. Again, SPY already lower, bonds giving back a little. Market's kind of insulated from it for a little bit. That's a lot. I don't know if you guys saw the video. I showed you one of them yesterday, but there was more videos overnight. Dude, it's crazy. Those attacking missiles is like next level. So we'll find out. But it was good to hear Putin. Putin this morning says he's down to chill, but it's crazy that we're doing it again. I think if Target goes to like 107, 110, I'd buy it. Some of you might be able to buy Target now if you want that consumer big box exposure. You could go for it, but I do think I'd rather wait lower. I mean, remember I made a big flip on Target when it was at these prices, but I'd buy it for the long term at a much lower price. Did I buy the Pride dip? I did. I flipped it. We've actually done very well. I mean, I've made a lot of money on Target. Target earnings in the last like 2 years of Target, we've done very good. We played a lot of these flips in here. We've done very good on the earnings results, but I've never added it to the long term. So look, those out of the money plays already doubled. They're already up 100%. So again, just anything below here, if it starts going crazy, there's only one contract that doesn't have premium, but that's starting to disappear now. I didn't know Target was going to get clapped. I think I gave you guys a pretty good analysis. Yesterday I pulled up all the earnings. I went through it, and I told you I pull out 4 and I put them on my Twitter. There was a lot of companies reporting, and I said these 4 are the ones that I like, and 2 of them moved almost 30%. So that's just from experience of knowing companies. But then I went over the preview, and like I told you guys, there was something unique about Target, and this isn't going to work every time. You got to realize sometimes we just get lucky. I have hit every single earnings on Target for the last year, but it's still... You never know, but that's why we have a strategy of pricing it in and knowing if it's a good deal. But that's why I told you, you could hear my reaction yesterday. I was like, oh, yeah, it's a great deal if they move bigger. So I was telling you, if Target only moved 10%, we were going to lose. But then, like I was saying, Target was up 8% on the quarter while Staples were down 8%. That's literally 16% if they underperform. So I just thought it was a good deal, and it worked out. So a little bit of luck, but definitely preparing and knowing how to read an option chain. That's how we did it all live. So this play, you all could have got it. I did it live and explained it. We didn't paywall it. You didn't need stream alerts. If you had stream alerts and weren't on stream, you got the play. But at the end of the day, this is an option earning strategy we have been doing for a while. So I hope you guys, we have a great tutorial, and I hope you take advantage of it. Japan bonds going green. Japan yen holding up better, and our bonds are holding up. Mara just ride the wave with crypto stocks. You got Coin, Mara, Hood. Again, like MSTR and Mara, they own the coins. MSTR is better than Mara, but don't forget, Mara owns like 30,000 Bitcoins. So that's where they move. And then there's the service providers like Hood and Coinbase. And then there's the names that are like going to benefit off regulation, which for now could be Coinbase, Bakkt, and then DJT. Tutorials on youtube.com/the trading fraternity. But literally in the description of this video, I think we have one on options. Where is it? How to price options. These 2 tutorials will change your life. I could honestly say, as far as option trading. And then you get a long-term, you'll make sure you never go to jail for gambling. So, but yeah, I would check that one out. Again, I've made the tutorial this year because, like, literally at the end of last year, we turned like $700 into like $9,000. Just playing these earnings off of literally cheap-ass plays that just were going off as surprises. Egypt in talks with foreign companies over LNG. Target bouncing. Our plays, the secondary ones went up, but I want to bounce. I need a bigger bounce, though, unfortunately. That thing moved. Then Nvidia's holding up. UPS pullback. Estee Lauder weak as well. That didn't go. I didn't make $9,000 off of $37. Why am I capping? I don't think I said that. So you need to calm down, okay? Thank you. I'll see you tomorrow. Don't put words in my mouth. I said 700. I know exactly what I said. I got a video on it. Homeboy, I think you got mad last time I said I made money too. I think it was June. Some of y'all, you want me to lose, but I get it. But you get mad if I lose and if I win. So I don't know what to tell you, man. Long term. Long term. Roll the clip. Roll the clip. Envy is dangerous. Terrible. Terrible. 1,200% on target today, though. We could focus on that. Now you got 2,000. Oh, man. I sold early, but good job. Good job. Yeah, it is 2,000% if you're holding till now. The 128s are at $6. I sold out at $4. We bought them at $30. Again, live on stream and on the watch list. Free 99, bro. Free 99. That's why I like the video. Follow me on Twitter. Tell a friend. Drive by, like, pay the plug, baby. Y'all paid me yesterday, though, to be honest. So that's my thank you for all the love you guys showed me yesterday. So please, it's on the house, man. It's always on the house, but y'all came through yesterday. Yeah, that's good. If you sold out early, I wouldn't trip. Like I said this morning, we've had many target plays that were up way more and then they would flip. So I would be happy with any gain. 2,000 would have been better than 1,200, but I'm happy with it. And then there's still more opportunity. So we already got the other one, so we'll see where it's at. DJT pop. DJT. Things running. What's with this dump? I think a little bit of the fear. We were doing fine in the AM, and then there was also bad data in Europe too. I don't think a lot of people talked about that, but I think a little bit in the morning shook us, and then Nvidia moving. But I don't think this is going to define the day. We're going to get a little bit of earnings meandering, but I say that because literally a lot of the big tech is doing pretty good. I know the Nasdaq's down 0.4, but it's more Nvidia and some other ones. So I'll give you a checkup here in a little bit, and we'll see. But I'm sure your big names are on. Then MSTR, bro. Again, more coin, crypto stuff. All of that stuff's moving. Oh, where is it? Anoicus. Oh, I forgot. We had those DJTs. Those other DJTs are up 30%. We have till January on that one. Yeah, but that's starting to wake up. Humana near 293. What? Yeah, what the hell? That's higher than it's been, huh? Highest I saw was like 280. Yeah. That's crazy. Or 295. That's very good. But that's weird. I think UNH was on the low. CVS on the high. Someone said, what, QXI? I think that one had a headline. RCAT. Oh, where's Qualcomm? And then MSTR is still going. X on the high as well, too. Target still drilling. That's why we went with those just random lottos at the secondary, because it's either it bounces or, like, I'm telling you, it has like $10, $15 of more downside. It doesn't have to go there today. This is probably going to be one of its worst days, but there is a lot there. Protect shares of MSTR. Are we talking long term or are we talking a flip? Because if it's long-term, you know exactly what to do. Don't do anything. You're getting tricked into spending money on insurance when you made your money on the buy. If it's short-term, you could sell covered calls, do a ghetto spread, or you could just buy a damn put and call it a day. XLM's another 15. Damn. I would add target on the long-term if it could go below 107. You know, I would need $100 or below practically. Lottos are 100%. I'm making it free. I'm making everything free. Again, making it free it's been great, man. Will you miss out on gains? Can you make a lot more? Yeah, but the level of safety it provides is just nothing could compete to it. Let's see. Yeah, why is XLM up like that? I'll take it. But yeah, XLM went from top 30 to top 20 in the last 7 days. Nice. We need that. But what was it? Oh, that was July? No fucking way. Not able to chat. Had my first offer accepted. Let's go, Carson. Congratulations, man. That's very, very exciting. I'm proud of you, man. I've been seeing a lot of Chads make some good moves like that. We love to see it. That's crazy. I think you're like the 5th Chad this week. In the last 2 weeks, it feels like. Woo! Nvidia is gaining back what they lost. Target's still at the low, man. It's at 121 now. Holy crap. Nvidia. Yeah, Nvidia holding. The contracts seem to be moving more, though. Birthday shout out! Midwest finest! Oh, man. Hard on. Let's go. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, are you kidding me? It is Sam, Midwest finest, to Baby's birthday! Oh, man. Happy birthday. Yeah, I'm going to get really loud. Philippe, you should go to Bloomberg, bro. You should go to Bloomberg if you don't like it. I love Sam. You know how happy I am? I seen this man grind. He got a crazy testimony. You have no idea. Why would I not get loud, man? That's crazy. Happy birthday, Sam. Good work. Good work on everything, man. Wow, you're a blessing. You're a blessing and an inspiration. Mm-hmm. Nah, you're gonna stay. No, honestly, I don't think you should stay, to be honest. So I'll help you out, and I'm gonna time you out for 24 hours so you're more motivated to leave. Okay? I encourage all of you guys to go somewhere else if you do not vibe with it. Okay? Don't compliment me if you're gonna not be nice to me the next moment. And just pick one way or another, and that's it. And just do your thing. But I don't like those vibes. You know what I'm saying? Because I have good vibes, bro. I like it. I don't know. I'm happy. So y'all need to find a place where y'all get it, where you fit in, you know? So good morning. And happy birthday, Sam. Woo! Oh, man. That's crazy, bro. Thank you for watching the Stock Market Live. We appreciate you. What is Target? Well, Target, ironically, their earnings, I can't make this up. They said a unique situation. So people are only viewing it as Target because Walmart did good and everybody else did good as well. It's your birthday too, Joe. Happy birthday, baby. And listen, let me be real with y'all. I love you, and I wish you guys happy birthdays, but I'm going to tell you now, that little voice in your head telling you to YOLO on your birthday, that is the devil, okay? There is no correlation between your birthday and market makers paying you. I must make that very clear. I used to do this a lot too. I know people who do it, and I'm just reminding you that just because it is your birthday, I care. I care a lot. That's why I shout out your birthdays. I'm very proud of you, and I hope you get a long term and survive another year. But the market don't give a shit. Excuse me. So just make sure you are aware, though. No, I don't know. You'd be like, why'd you make that play? Because it's my birth. No. Get a long term. Okay, buy something for the long term and look at it at your next birthday. You'll be much richer. Amen. Yeah, Humana's doing very, very good. He said, YOLO on my way to this flight. No! Oh, man, that's crazy, bro. I can't believe it. Rum poppin'. I was on the list yesterday. Because, again, I was saying it. Rumble was part of the original, like, Trump trade basket. And then it's up 10 now. Remember, you guys remember before, like, MAGA was cool? Before it started to, like, before people, weren't afraid anymore to say it? Do you guys remember, like, Rumble was part of the OG basket. So it makes sense because Google might do its thing, but we'll see. What's that? 7 Russian Tu N95 Bear bombers are now airborne. Where are you hearing that? Is that off Twitter? I have the videos. El Coyote tagged me in this. Oh, I can't play it. I need to watch it first. Hold on. Yeah, they already have videos up of it. But there's videos of the attack in Russia, the second one today. It's not even graphic. He said get a long term and get a long term, something like that. But yeah, that video is not that bad. Good find, though. That only has 900 views on it. Adia? I don't even know how to say that, bro. Welcome. I just gave up. Adaya AI. But then it said, IA, you just short-circuited me, bro. There's no air raid. That news is from the morning. Oh, okay. Nice. Homeboy is literally in Kyiv right now. So, yeah, let us know, man. Good looks. But yeah, I don't think it's going to be... Dude, we had a chance to, like I'm telling you, this morning, that's probably why the bonds went down, too. Like, the Putin comments were great, but it's wild that instantly they're like, no, attack more. So it's still an interesting situation. How's it affecting the market? It just gave us a little bond bid. That's it. So everything was down and people were kind of de-escalated in the morning. You could see we were a lot higher. We started slipping, though, around it. And then that headline came in and then it added it. But we're not taking it as serious as yesterday. That's the thing. Like, yesterday was a huge reaction, but this morning you're not, like, too worried about it, considering some of the comments. But just like yesterday, it may have a 24-hour lag on it. U.S. envoy Hochenstein to meet Israel Dermer to update him on Lebanon position. Well, like we said yesterday, I just think this is I think it's a way for Ukraine to get some shots in at the end, but it's also like it's a weird who wants to risk it all. And literally, like if you take the Putin comments seriously, you could tell then he didn't want this to transfer over into Trump. But if they keep going too hard, like, you have to realize we have violated the United States, or we have violated the Russian nuclear doctrine. It's crazy, honestly, the timing. It was 2-3 months ago that they said if any country strikes within our territory, we will view that as an attack on them, right? The irony is that it became, like, I wouldn't call it codified, but it became part of their nuclear doctrine yesterday. I can't make this up. That's when it came into effect. So you could even argue it's like we waited for it just to test the line. So they literally said, we're going to update our nuclear doctrine. They did that months ago. And then the day it came into play, then then Ukraine did that. So it's pretty wild. Ain't gonna shit. Well, that's the thing. It's like, why would you do something, though, if you really think Trump is going to end it? It's just like you're getting bullied now because they know you're not going to do anything. But it's very weird, bro. This was not, like I said yesterday, this was not on the bingo card at all. I don't think they'll jump right to nukes, but if we keep going at this scale, we're going, pretty much you're going to get extended or more strikes, like military stuff, pretty much until Christmas. That's what they're saying. Target bounce a little bit, man. Bro, you could have got way more dough off of that, so good work. Where are the other plays, though? Maybe make those free if you can. They're up 50%. Woo. And there's Rumble. SPY hit a low. You think 4D, the recent aggression, could start World War III? Well, yeah, but there's a lot, it's a high cost. It's a real, dude, this is all really weird. That's why it's unfortunate that your leaders are making you have to it's just really confusing. It's very awkward. You have to now, is he going to attack? Is he not going to attack? Is it this? Is it that? But this is all very avoidable. I don't know why all of a sudden we change our doctrine and just start telling Ukraine, here, start doing the stuff that we told you for 2.5 years not to do. All as you have a new president coming in and everybody kind of chilling out. Like literally even Iran is chilling out and everybody's chilling out. Again, Trump really walked people back, whether you like the guy or not. People chilled out. So very interesting, man. Very, very interesting. I think Trump is going to de-escalate the situation, but that's not what we're talking about. Right now, we're talking about, does the situation get worse before Donald Trump comes into play? And it shouldn't, but this is a really weird situation. Yeah, it made everything a lot more bumpier, to say the least. And then Tesla coming down. Again, SPY near the low of the day. Nike 72. That could be a good long term. I still like that. Again, even Target I like. I need it $20 lower. I don't know if that's too cheap. When did anyone in the Russia-Ukraine war walk back? Literally this morning there was comments, but in the sense that, you haven't had, if you ignore the last couple of days, when was the last time we, besides giving money, when did we, advance Ukraine's position? I think the biggest thing we did was maybe, 9 months ago, the Germans let them use the tanks after we were okay, you could use the tanks. But other than that, we didn't, we've only been giving them money, but we've been very strict on rules of engagement and us getting involved. Yeah, the F-16s, that was and then remember that one came down. I think that was the most recent then after the tanks, because it was tanks and then F-16s, and then Germany followed along. So that's it. We took Madland last month. Yeah, but I'm trying to say, other countries supporting Ukraine, when was the last time that we were hey, here's a re-equipment, here, do more? I think it was the F-16 was the last time we gave them anything that wasn't money. Because again, all we did, we as the Western world, America and Europe, all we did in the last 48 hours is Biden said you can use these missiles in Russia, and nobody allowed that before. That's it. But that's what started this all. Nothing else. It's not again, the conflict has been going on, but why did we get an escalation? Because we said, hey, this was off limits. Now you could strike with this. So that's what I'm trying to say in that sense of, when was the last time we had anything like that? I think it was the F-16. Yeah, the Russians with the North Korea, that was escalation, but that wasn't on the West empowering Ukraine. That's what I'm saying. We empowered Ukraine a lot in 48 hours. By again, we just gave them some crazy missiles and said, yeah, go have at it. And now even the UK is. LMT, I mean, that's the thing. People are kind of doubting it. That's the reality of it, right? Yesterday we were scared. We chilled out today and got a little bit. So you look at some of the prices of things like LMT, I don't think they're going to react until you're staring at it right in the eye. You want to trade again all day? Yeah, bro, get real estate. I would love to see you get into real estate, man. I'd love to see Eagle Eye get a little property. That's it. Grind up, save 5-10 grand. Let's find a cheap house to flip. CVS, I mean, if you like the big box retailers, but low key, I'd rather wait till Target comes down. But it's up to you. But I think it's just like a prettier Walgreens. All right, you're selling off 58.79. I mean, do these levels sound familiar? So remember like 82, and then you're going to play the like 60 and then the 55 again. Closing your first rental December? Good work. You think 5-10 grand is enough for real estate in New York? I mean, I say let's get a cheap house, small amount, and then you pick like one of the most expensive real estate markets in the world. So you're not going to get one in Manhattan, but how do you feel about Buffalo? You know what I'm saying? I could get you one in the sticks. But yeah, I mean, we've talked about the financing a lot, but if you can, you could get your hands on a decent amount. I mean, there you have more flexibility than you think. And then Nvidia coming down here, SPY, bonds on the high. So, again, you are above where you had that little fear zone. So remember, yesterday we would hit highs, peak out, and then sell off, but we're kind of going one direction today. And then don't forget, you have a 20-year bond auction today. So don't forget about that. Why are we selling? I think Nvidia is the second half of it. The first half was a little bit of war pressure. Hold on, you might have a war headline. Like I'm saying, TLT should not have big pops. If you're watching a gigantic TLT rip while the SPY goes down, check oil. Oil's dumping, but then oil's moving now too. So, but that's, again, the last 2 days, even this morning, it was definitely related to the conflict. So let's see. I grabbed the TLT call yesterday. So go to the watch list, get the play, and grab the better version of mine. I think one of them are a decent amount, but it's really gambling. Like, again, like I'm saying, the war, you guys have seen war. If anything, these war things they don't hit. It only hits if you have a play and we enter a new era of the conflict, essentially. So right now they've been selling off, but it's one of those things. If it keeps going down this direction and we escalate by December, I think the LMTs will go up. But here today, gone tomorrow, this war stuff could end, especially if give one more day. Will I have Putin reiterate, I don't want to do this? That's it. But again, as long as Ukraine doesn't really try to, bull in a China shop, it should die down to a degree. So I have a little exposure, but I wouldn't fall in love with the play and just understand the speculative nature of it. Oh, yeah, we do need a rundown of the indexes. Good call, Liberazzi. I wouldn't call it the kid who cried wolf, but it's like nobody really wants this. If that makes any, it's just stupid. It's just really, this is terrible timing. It makes no damn sense, but you're definitely getting something happened. But it's kind of, it's like, what are we even fighting for? But then again, don't get me started. But that being said, the Dow Jones, you have 7 names in the green. UNH is the leader and then 23 names in the low. And Microsoft is the lagger on the Dow. NASDAQ 100, 24 names in the green, 76 in the red. So literally 75% of the NASDAQ is in the red right now. And then S&P 500, 170 green, 333 in the red. So like literally they're all kind of clapped here. So I'd say 3/4 of the market is in the red. So you have a lot of room to bounce, but at the same time, I mean, that there is negative pressure still building. And again, I do think like Nvidia is going to move you a little more. They're already down 2. Elon suing Twitch. I didn't know he was suing Twitch. Give me a quick breakdown. UVXY on the high. Again, you're going lower. Hood straight down. Bond straight up. Oil hasn't moved, and now you're back to the war. Like this is, you. Like I was saying yesterday, it was like right around here, the Iran de-escalation got you moving up. You guys remember that? So now you're like right back to the war zone you were in yesterday. This was where the market was at. A very interesting price action, price point. Because now you're kind of unchanged from yesterday's war drama. I'd say the only thing is that bonds are lower. That's it. So now the Fed has less, or the bonds have less of a fear bid. U.S. vetoes UN Security Council resolution on Gaza ceasefire. Oh, for colluding to pull ads from X. Yeah, I mean, that's good. Because it's wild. Anytime, again, I really hope, I hope Donald does the whole digital Bill of Rights, but, you know, people trying to control speech through ad spend. That's why I get clapped. I don't know if you guys are aware of that. I found out through somebody who works with one of the companies, but I'm on like a blocked list for AdSense. So like some companies don't want. That's how you could get shadow banned essentially. So I'm a big proponent for that. I think he should sue them. I think all of them. I really do hope they change those laws. FBRX, they're in a deal with Verizon. I'm pretty sure. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. Oh no. This is somebody else. FBRX. You think this price action is the purpose in Nvidia? It happened before. Honestly, you're onto something. I wouldn't go as far to say exactly that's what's going on, but literally, like we always get some like random 5% move ahead of Nvidia. So the last 2 days, it kind of has been like that. So I'd say keep focusing on Nvidia and don't get lost in the sauce. But I think you're onto something. I just wouldn't go as far to say guaranteed. SMCI flushing, and then Nvidia. SMCI is already down 8. They were up in the morning. Again, Nvidia down 2.3 right now. The dollar's up a lot. It's again just kind of inverse in the last couple days. Yeah, Target doesn't drag the market down as much, but Nvidia definitely. Because again, I mean, Amazon's down now a lot. That's adding pressure. Apple was green, so that started to add pressure. But these aren't too bad. But yeah, it got a little bit worse here. But once big tech comes up and Nvidia, I mean, half or 3/4 of this loss goes away. Abbey, Eli Lilly, Pfizer. I like the value plays. I even like NVO, but, you know, I'm a big fan. Pharma, healthcare, I think is going to be great. You just got to get it at the right price. Qualcomm falls 6%, lowest since August 5th. So Qualcomm is at flash crash level. Interesting. SPAI. Your train conductor said she's going to retire if Nvidia beats earnings. Well, you need to give me more context. What do you mean a train conductor? Humana looking. Yeah, healthcare is. Humana was knocking at 295. I don't know why. Am I in that a little too high? Yeah, it hit 298 last time. I love it, but we'll take it. I don't think. No, Amazon wasn't down that much. Surprisingly, Target was insulated. I don't know why Wall Street believed it, but Target said it was very unique. So nobody after this report with Target Nobody got worried about the consumer. They're like, this is a Target problem. It's not a consumer problem. So Amazon wasn't that bad in the morning, but I do think the what's it called? I think the pressure and some of the little NASDAQ sell-off just started adding to it in the morning here. Is it, though? I would say in a weird way. I mean, I just believe a lot of the data is fake. So I don't think the economy is as strong as it is made out to be, but then it's not weak enough to crash. I don't even think it's that close to being that weak. It just depends. But no, I mean, I think the consumer is generally good. I mean, this was the whole logic ahead of the election is that, I mean, most Americans, you guys are doing good. That's it. I mean, even then, how many people didn't even want to vote, even though you had so many people driven by economics? You had so many people who did not care. It's because you're not living in like '08. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is not, like, I don't know if you guys remember the last Great Recession, but this doesn't feel like it. Even at the worst point, even when your long term was going red, even in October 2022, like, it wasn't, like, this wasn't painful. I've always said that, like, you need more pain. So it's not really there. What do I mean by fake? Do you know the difference between GAAP and non-GAAP? That's how I think a lot of our government data was. I think we were getting the non-GAAP numbers, and we were going off of that. But I think there's a GAAP number that will show us the reality. So not necessarily fraudulent, but again, you could, depending on how you record data and what you compare it to in seasonal and adjustments and revisions, again, it could be non-generally accepted principles, accounting principles. So, yeah, I think we got a lot of non-GAAP, but I think we're going to get back to GAAP. We'll see. We might not, but I'll let you know. Bro, SPY's still going down. Again, bonds coming up, but remember, where the market is at right now, the bonds had way bigger bid yesterday. So, again, you're getting back to yesterday's lows. You're about just under 10 points below, so let's see. That makes sense to you, but you're an accountant? Yeah, well, okay. Yeah, you'll be like, facts, Josh, facts. I mean, it's weird. Bonds have a lot more to go. That's what I'm saying. If the market is really going to get back there, or let me put it this way. Until the bonds go higher than yesterday, this isn't about the war, as weird as that sounds. Like I'm saying, I think half of this was some of the war stuff. The other half is just Nvidia and tech, and then the jitters ahead of earnings. I know that may sound weird, but otherwise the bonds should be higher if you're really tweaking out. If people are, again, they did not hesitate to go buy the long end of the curve if they thought war was going to happen. So that's what I'm saying. It's like if we're really dumping on war, the bonds, if we're back to the level we were at yesterday, the bonds at minimum I think should be there. So if that's not the case, just as far as interpretation, don't get fooled. Because I don't think it's as much war fear, even though we're talking about it, as much as it's the other stuff. This cycle belongs to, I think crypto should have a good year and a half minimum, let alone the 4 years. But like I said, I really think so. I think crypto to Republicans is ESG to Democrats. This is going to be the Republican solar. This is going to be their clean energy. It's going to be crypto. They're going to be like, what do I do to avoid the hurricane? They're going to be like, go buy Bitcoin. You're like, what? You're like, everything. And you know what we got to do because the environment, we got to buy Bitcoin. You're going to buy Bitcoin. So literally, I can't shake this idea, but like crypto is the Republicans' ESG. So I do agree with you. It's going to be, it has the crown for some part of the cycle, for sure. I'm okay with it too. At least it's way easier for you guys to get rich off of crypto. I don't think not that many of you guys made money in ESG. So at least I hope the gains get spread out instead of concentrated to a bunch of rich people making solar panels and all that crap. NFTs will solve world peace. Yeah, I don't know about that one, but we could vibe. But I'm not gonna go that far. I think that's where I'll draw the line. Well, we've come to the table today to discuss ceasefire. Zelensky presented me a 1 of 500 NFT, and I came to my senses and said, wow, maybe we have no more infighting. We have NFTs now. This could change the whole global landscape for all of us. One non-fungible token at a time. Thank you, Zelensky. I look forward to minting more in success with you. What? We're getting breaking reports. NFTs have solved the Ukrainian war. This is groundbreaking. Josh, how do you feel about this? This is bullshit. Well, I tell you, I started NFTs. That was the first one. The Donald NFT. That's what we did. They're all copying me. Donald NFT. You applaud the Putin. Yeah, my Putin is literally Nico Bellic from GTA 4. If you don't know, you don't know, but yeah. Nobody makes an NFT like me. They can't even mint it like me. I give it. Oh! Look at that. It's a great guy right there. You see him? Fake news media. They don't want you to see. Every day the peach comes in. Every day. Never misses. Oh, no. Let's go, baby. So I'm talking about Bradley Frizzle and the page. I want to tell him, Bradley, but I don't want to tell him. I'm not going to tell him because I love you. Thank you, my friend. It's the damn peach, baby. Y'all don't know Peach Nation every day. I love you, my friend. Shout out to Chad. And I hope all of y'all, I hope the peach is more than symbolic. I hope you actually live the peach life. You know what I'm saying? I hope you actually are like, damn, nah, that's a PHILO right there, bro. SQM says working hard to finalize Codelco joint venture. Gotta say consistent, man. Let's go. Almost done with their real estate course. Let's go, baby. Amen. This is E-Trade Pro, and then I use Thinkorswim as well. That's this one. And then again, bonds still going. You're back 10 points above the low of yesterday, right in the war zone. Again, I think war zone's a funny choice of words, but we'll see where the bonds go. I think they need to catch up. Otherwise, it's half global events, half earnings, jitters, and everybody setting up for that. Mm-hmm. They want to impeach Biden to stop World War III. I think I've heard a lot of these claims to try to get Kamala in, but I mean, I think he should stop now. In a weird way, Biden may do one more thing, but like I'm telling you, I would be more worried if the other people get involved. AKA, if Germany starts giving Ukraine a lot of like weapons and says you could use missiles, then that's the next level. That's what I'm more worried about. So I'm, in a weird way, I'm not as worried of Biden. I don't think he should be doing this right now, but I think there's a limit to it. But like I'm saying, you should be more worried if all of NATO starts doing this. You know what I'm saying? If they start providing, if all of these European countries are the ones that are saying, yeah, here's our weapons, start striking, it's very provocative in terms of escalation. So that's where I think it would be a problem. You hope Germany does? Yeah, so like you're definitely down with World War III. So those are the things that I think enter a new level. And that's what makes it worse. Right now, Biden, I mean, he could allow Ukraine to do stuff, but it's one part about what we do. But then if that sets the precedent for all of NATO to do that, then you have a problem. BCRX on the high. Futures balance could be. I mean, this is the zone. I mean, I think you might get like a headline that'll help drive, but I would argue half of today's move, 20 points is just off of jitters right now. 25 points maybe. So I think you could go back to 91 with no problem, with no headline or anything. So just go from there, but I don't know if it's a head fake or not. I think we got to see, and it's still early. I mean, we've been here 5 minutes shy of the first hour. Let's actually take a look at volume. 8 million, kind of low, to be honest. Not bad, but not like crazy. The watch list photo. Oh, you like the can I show you the other ones? If you guys liked yesterday's thumbnail, I would love to share with you the other options I had. So you'll see which. Oh, I didn't save the other one. Damn. So yeah, here is the first option. I was gonna go with Biden, with the sunglasses. I really, really like this one. I was like, all right, that goes pretty hard. But I'm like, you know what? I feel like he has more infantry in him, I feel like he's more active, so I got him like suited up, But then I was like, nah, like that's not it. But then we settled on this. That's how I was like, it's a good mix of both of it, all of it. These ones, believe it or not, these were made on Grok. I usually use Midjourney, but they won't let me do anything with Joe Biden, so I had to use Grok, and then I had to scale it because Grok has some limitations still. I like Midjourney better, but it worked pretty good. Yeah, I had to adjust a little bit, but it wasn't bad. I use eTrade Pro and Thinkorswim. Yeah, Qualcomm, they've had a lot. Again, from yesterday's little investor day. And they said stuff about Trump, too. Okay, bonds coming down, SPY chilling. I need to go pee.
If you haven't heard, Nvidia.
Nice.
After the bell today, our next guest out with a new note saying the company's
follow me on
path to
Instagram
a $4 trillion market
at the Trading Fraternity
begins today with, quote, another drop the mic performance. He
froze.
also thinks tech stock will continue to rally into year end. If you haven't figured it out, he is Dan Ives, Wedbush Securities Global Head of Technology Research.
You guys hear me?
Has a buy rating on Nvidia. Price target's 200. Why is it going to be a drop the mic quarter?
I think right now, demand to supply is 15 to 1. And, they're the only game in town. And
I don't know if I'm still live.
We talked about here on the show. It is just the beginning of this AI revolution. And I think as you start to see with Blackwell, Street's still underestimating what this is going to do as all the hyperscalers start to build out that AI CapEx at the top of that mountain. It's the godfather of AI, Jensen, NVIDIA. And I think that's why tonight it's going to be a drop the mic, get the popcorn out quarter.
Is it going to be from the numbers reported, or is it going to also be from the commentary around guidance?
Well, I think especially guidance, because Blackwell, when you look, we could be looking at a trajectory 20, 25, 30 billion a year, right? And if you look at how the street sort of modeled this, I think still massively underestimated in terms of where this go over the next year or two. Look, because my view is the big question is when could this get to 200 billion of annual revenue? And I think they continue to underestimate what NVIDIA and what this AI spending, this tidal wave is going to do, not just for big tech, but especially with NVIDIA. And that's why when Jensen speaks, everyone listens.
My computer froze. Follow me on Twitter.
Figure this out. We know kind of have a sense for what all the hyperscalers, the main customers, are going to spend. They told us in terms of their own commentary. Why is this a mystery?
Because I think many whether it's Blackwell delays, worries about technology, over ordering, it's about the 2 and 2 model. 2 billion beat, 2 billion in terms of guidance raise. And I think when you trajectory this out, this eventually is a company. At first you're talking about dollar earnings. Now you're like, could it be $5, $6 out year earnings? But it also just shows for broader tech. Still 9:30, 10 p.m. in the AI party that I think goes to 4 a.m. And that's why I think big tech, we're looking at NASDAQ, not just 20,000 in the next few years, especially with Trump and what I think deregulation.
It looks like a can of Sprite right now.
Bullish. For the
from the
trade.
80s.
You're referring to the average revenue beat last few quarters is about $2 billion. Some argue that it might not be as much this time. If that happens, would the price get punished?
It could a little, but I still think 2 and 2 in terms of the model. But it's also about Blackwell. in terms of what that could look like over the next few quarters. And it just goes back to 3 months ago. And the initial reaction, stocks down, bears all come out of hibernation mode in their spreadsheets. This is up 17% since the watch party. So as we continue to head in, I think
Netflix on the low.
$4 trillion. I think over the next 12, 18 months, besides them and
not
Apple
really
and
a
others,
Walmart
we're going to be talking eventually
Carter,
about $5 trillion
I'm going to give you like a 10-minute timeout. Just don't try to pump like that. You know what I'm saying? I need a real one out of you, dog.
Does that dynamic change?
Oil numbers coming in.
Look, I think AMD obviously trying to sort of get around the corner. Others will start to ultimately there's some private
oil inventories 2 million
in terms of
gasoline versus estimate of 750
in this race.
Yeah,
but
bad oil numbers.
In the left lane,
distillates were
90
lower.
miles an hour. Everyone else in a minivan going 35 miles an hour. And that's why.
And then FBRX, that runner from earlier, keeps going.
Expensive. It just continues to be my view that the street underestimates where it can go and where growth can go. And that's why tonight, I think there's just another indication where this AI spending trend is.
Well, we'll be watching. Obviously, the largest market cap company on the planet after the bell. Dan, thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
Dan Ives.
Let's get a news update this morning with Silvana Hanau. Hi, Silvana.
Hey, Carl. Good morning to you. The U.S. Embassy in Ukraine's capital is closed today.
All right. Dan Ives. Again, he was talking to Nvidia. I mean, that's what everybody's talking about. Oil's coming down. Yeah, you just had oil numbers. They weren't good. No, I've not touched the Nvidia call yet, but before close, I am. We haven't gone over the preview. They're still up. They're still holding up 10%. This is what I was saying yesterday. On the way up, they didn't gain a lot, but on the way down, they should hold. So we'll see. Live on Twitch. Dude, yeah, my thing, what's it called? My computer, just lagged out. I was live, but nothing would work except for my high-low ticker, which was kind of cool. So bonds coming down, but the yen is trying to break out right now. So kind of weird. And then SPY holding, again, you went down there for maybe 45 minutes. We hit the level of yesterday, and now you're getting right back up to the upside of it all. Ho-ho! Tritiga! Trap House. What up, baby? What up, Habibi? Got my offer accepted. Another rental. Shout out to Cold and everything you taught me. Go, baby. Let's go. Tiga! Man, 60 months, too. We need a new badge. I love you, man. Thank you for everything, and good work, bro. You kidding me? Another rental? I love it, man. I've heard of y'all making some real estate moves. Way to go, baby. Hype. See, man, they don't feel me, bro. This is high. This is why I get loud, bro. Y'all don't. This is amazing. Do you not hear this? Y'all been turning up. Let's go. Keep going. Keep the momentum. Let's go. And I know there's somebody out there, you're like, man, I don't think I'll ever get a house. I watch by the end of this year, next year. Oh, I did listen to it, bro. I did listen to the Slim Thug church one, bro. No chickens, man. You can't hang out with them chickens. I was hype, bro. Great song. We'll get it playing here 1 point today. I was gonna open today with Limp Bizkit. I was gonna open it up with the nugget, for the nugget. That was hype yesterday, too. Airbnb on the high. Next deposit to Nike. We may, but there's so many plays. So I'm going to have 2 deposits. I already have 1 deposit ready to go. But we'll see how it plays out. And then MSTR breaking out. Is crypto going? Interesting. Yeah, MSTR coin. It's MSTR. That's the one that's moving. Ex-Bankman Fried ally Gary Wang avoids prison? No way. All my people that be living it up. I did it all for the lotto. The lotto. Materials construction companies. They're a little different, but I was just giving attention that you're watching a historic move into materials, and I think that plays into the inflation stuff. So construction is like one step removed, but you can look into it. But the thing I wanted to highlight is that you are watching a record amount of money flow into materials right now, more than, again, since like 2015, I think. I like Target for the long term if it could get to like 100 flat. Nike down. MSTR is still breaking out. None of the other ones are going, bro. So literally none of the other like crypto names are really moving. Maybe Mara. Yeah, but Mara's kind of going up. But like Coin and Hood, they're a little bit lower there. Neo, nice move. They had earnings. Yeah, it's up 3.5. Still going. Beto. Yeah, Beto's holding up. So it's probably tracking alongside crypto. Dollar General could be another one. Again, just like Target, though. Target, Dollar General, these are consumer stores, right? So that's where you got to, like, if you can't buy all of them because eventually you're only going to have consumer names. So be mindful of that. But I think Target is better than Dollar Tree. I think Dollar Tree has better value, or Dollar General, but I think Target is a higher quality name. So, but that's what I was saying. Like, I'll wait with some of them. Corporate buybacks. Yeah, we talked about it a little bit in advance, like October-ish, leading into the beginning of the month. But right now, buyback window, good to go. Seasonal, everything is in favor of seasonality and inflows to the end of the year. So, and then buybacks, every company is in the window right now where they are allowed to buy back. I think maybe except Nvidia, but then after today, they should be able to. Yeah, Target has a 3% dividend. I forgot about that. You bought it. I like it. I don't think it's bad. I mean, I would like it at a lower price, but Target is definitely... Isn't this 2018? Yeah, 2019, 2018 prices. It was a high at one point, but that's why I'm like, you know, I $100. If I miss it, I miss it. I'm fine holding some cash, but, you know, we'll see where that one takes us. Yeah, I would way rather have Walmart, but Walmart has no... You're buying premium. You have to pay for Walmart. Here, you're buying the risk, and then you get a discount. Same with like a Dollar General. I floated Walmart top tick early. I'm mad I didn't grab it. That was the one after the split. I was like, you know, if I was going to top tick anything, this is one we should have grabbed. I wish I did. But it's a great company, man. Unfortunately, you have to wait till its next pullback. AI on the low. MSTR still going. Bonds kind of came back up, but then market also trying to bounce too. You're down almost 1% again on the NASDAQ. Kind of crazy. Target dividend aristocrat? I don't think it is. I'm sure it pays a dividend. I don't think it meets the definition of aristocrat. Trump says Whitaker will be ambassador to NATO. Matthew Whitaker as nominee to ambassador to NATO in Brussels. Why is corn? Are you talking real corn, agriculture, or Bitcoin? There's two different corns. Rum trending up. Yeah, we talked about it yesterday, man. It's up 10%. Oh, Bitcoin is deregulation. That is, again, I mean, I don't know. Like the other day, you literally have a president. His company is about to buy an exchange. And then again, you have the potential for the United States to be the leader in crypto by outlining favorable regulation. So it's there. Even with the war, I mean, it makes sense. Again, it's even offers some of that safe haven, but I don't think the war will stop Bitcoin. I mean, you had Israel, you had Russia, Ukraine already for 2 years, and Bitcoin went up. Oxy, I don't really have a price for Oxy. I'm not really in the market for it. And then Microsoft trying to curl up. Natera. I'm thinking of Neutrala. And then Humana Chill Dow. Where's the other one? I think UNH, one of the tops on the Dow. No, the Trump Dr. Oz thing is legit. We had that early, but it is true. He's going to be in charge of like Medicare and Medicaid. I think that's why some of these companies got a bid. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think he'll do it today, but maybe by the end of the week. You got 95,000 on Bitcoin right now. I want to see what's the other one. Yeah, Bitcoin, Ethereum, dude. Ethereum's break even. Solana is down on the 24 hours. Everything again. Bitcoin, Cardano, Stellar, Kronos, these are the only ones like moving like 10% or more today. But yeah, Bitcoin is touching 95. It's kind of wild. Ethereum, there's just been a lot of changes with Ethereum. Like I'm saying, it just, and then I will tell you, there's not that much Bitcoin hype. I don't know any other way to put it. Is that like, dude, this isn't the, like, go to I don't want you guys to do this because I want you to have good habits, but like go to a party. I don't know the last time you went to a party, go to a club. I don't know. And nobody's talking about Bitcoin in the club. You know what I'm saying? Like it's different. It's not the same when like, you remember you would go anywhere. And they're like, yo, Bitcoin, Dogecoin, Ethereum coin. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, it's so in a weird way, I still think there's an element of retail hype that crypto has not taken advantage of yet. This kind of reminds me of the 2018 rally when Bitcoin first rallied and nobody really knew. Like, it went from like couple grand to like 12, 15 grand, and no one paid attention until it was like 18, 20. So I don't know. I think that could be why. And then again, Ethereum went through a lot of changes. And even guys, I'm an Ethereum OG, but even I'm, the last few years, I'm more turned on by Bitcoin than Ethereum. Target 124. Again, SPY right below VWAP. Very hype, though. Very, very hype, Habibi. We talk about 10-year bond yields at the clubs these days. There was a time, bro. Anywhere you would go, you couldn't avoid crypto. Even my liberal sister would ask me about it. Everybody would. They would just, everybody. But that's not really happening right now. Maybe when it hits 100K, we'll see. I have not added more Pfizer to the long term, no. I've saved my deposit this month. All of November, we have not used the dough. So I get one more deposit here in a week. But, yeah. No sped November. Any 10 at 10? No, I mean, just the Russia stuff is terrible, but I don't think there is any. Actually, I do. Do you guys? Oh, you have 1,000 likes. I was about to. What do you mean talking to me about 10 for? You ain't got no 1,000 likes. What are you talking about right now? I'll show you this. I have a really cool clip. I forgot. I wanted you guys to see this. Marcus tagged me in it. Oh, it's all right, I'll use it for the next bathroom break. But I got a clip for you. It's not tinfoil, but it's pretty cool. I don't have Mara in the long term. No, I don't think I would. I only have Coinbase in the long term. Oh, Ulta. Yeah. That's enough, dude. There's so many names. Even Estee Lauder. All of it. But it did come back down. I mean, it's a little better. You could probably get another $20 off, but... And then, too, though, if Target did bad, I don't know if they were in a unique situation, too. So we'll see, but very, very interesting level for Ulta right now. I mean, this is like, what, 4 or 5 year support? Humana. Am I looking at Snow? There's Walmart moving up now. Literally, Carter, right as you get unbanded. Yeah, see? That actually is ripping. See what I'm talking about? There you go. There you go. See if Target moves up with it. And then SPY getting volume. Again, you're right below VWAP bond, still up there. Unity, I think a upgrade. If I was in the market, why didn't I buy Nvidia? Because I was buying other things at the time, and I used my deposit. I bought Meta at $90. So Nvidia was next on my list, but, we wanted to take it slow, and then I bought it, and then by the time after, we bought Netflix at 182. I don't know if you know that. This was all during this time. We bought JP Morgan at 116 and 109. We bought Uber at 24. But yeah, Nvidia just got away from me, bro. That's it. We had it though. I was talking Nvidia at $80 pre-split that was the level I wanted. It was at 100, and then I wanted Amazon at 80. And then Redfin, we already grabbed that. But yeah. So it just got away from me after, but I made sure I got some similar exposure. We were shorting it. No, I shorted it day trade, but I have not lost any money trading Nvidia. That's a fact. I have not had a losing play shorting or going long on it. So y'all need to do your thing, baby. But it's got Meta instead, which not too sad about, but I really wanted Nvidia. It happens. What's up with the hate? I don't even think it's hate. Maybe he's just new. I don't know. He could be new. I didn't take it that bad. Don't worry. You get like, bro, I don't know, man. I've been on good vibes lately. I can't help it. You gotta like, come on, man. Like 1, 2, 3 weirdos out of every like couple of thousand people. I don't give a shit, bro. And I hope they're genuine questions, because I would love for you guys to get a long term, and I would love for you to benefit off of it, man. So, but it's good vibes, bro. Good vibes. That's why I hope you vibe. If not, I don't even want you to, I hope I don't confuse you, and, be around what you want to be around. Be around what's good. Snow Anthropic partnership. So, again, they're AI related. Oh, Snow's popping on that. Cute game, right? Yeah, Unity, I think, just had like a Motley Fool and an upgrade, but that's it. Just vibes on Unity. Neo had earnings. This year we retire our parents. God willing, man. God willing. And when it comes down to it, I think we could do a lot in 1 year, but don't ever underestimate. This is all about taking advantage of opportunity and getting on the right path that guarantees success. You know what I'm saying? So if we could do it in a year, awesome. But we are also working for something that lasts us a decade. And I hope all of you do that. And again, real estate, y'all doing it. That's what I'm saying. It's so hard. How do we not get hyped off of that? And then the long term, so let's get it, baby. Yeah, Snowflake news is getting circulated a little bit. The Anthropic. The Anthropic. The ARC sold off. Do you have the original ones? Because the ones I'm in now are down 10%. So I sold out. The original ones got murdered, but we took them with profit. But the rollover, they were up yesterday, and now you're like 1 cent below on the ask, 2 cents below on the bid. It's like 10%. CSGP on the high. What is this, CoStar? Flex. Did they have earnings? I think they did. And MSTR just keeps going crazy. I don't know if there's any news on MO. No. It had that run and then just started dropping. This is just a high level, man. You guys got to realize like 555, 56 is crazy. The 71, that's the latest one. We had 75s before, and then I sold them. Yeah, but the December 71s, we bought them at 18. They're at 16. So I don't know why you said they sold off so hard. Am I missing something? This is the play? That's what I'm like, what are we saying? So we grabbed it at 18. It was at 22 yesterday. So yeah, but that was like 20% gain. But I had the other ones. I had the other ones got murdered. I'm so glad we got out of it. I think we had the 75s or the 80s. I can't believe how much we sold these for. Sold off hard to you. Yeah, you had me scared for a second. Yeah, but that's not bad. I wouldn't even trip at 10%, all things considered. But yeah, I have no other ARC play. That's the correct one, though. TPL overvalued? I don't know much about TPL. Texas Pacific. I mean, what is this? A liquid $1,000. I have no idea what this is, man. Do they own Texas land? That's crazy. $1,000 stock. I have no idea what they do. I'd have to look into that, man. Oh, they probably get it pays a dividend, huh? Like, it's so crazy. I know people in Texas, they get oil. Yeah, it only yields 0.45, but they get oil checks for the rest of their life. It's crazy. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen. So if your family is like one of the people who has the oil, you get a check every single month till you die. And then your kids will get it too. It's crazy. Yeah, if you own the land rights and you have it, or again, if your family had oil with land or land with oil on it, they license it out to these companies, and then the companies make the money, and then everybody in the family gets a stipend. It's crazy. Robinhood added even more coins. Which ones? Remember, they added like 4 others last week, and that gave it a little boost. But Hood chilled out. I mean, still up 3. Coinbase surprisingly negative. MO on the low. MSTR on the high still. And then Mara actually hitting a new high. I think UWMC is going to stay dead for the next 4 years. I don't know. What do you think? I mean, you watch that stock die, go up 100%, and then come down. Do you know what's driving UWMC? So I've answered this a couple times, so I'm just quizzing you now. But there's one thing that matters for UWMC, even MPW, for me to like or dislike these plays. Are you aware of it? Itos on the high. Isn't this I think it's a cancer drug? Rates, right? Yeah. So I think there will be pressure on UWMC and stocks like that until the bonds bottom out. If the bonds bottom out in 4 years, those plays are going to be fine. If the bonds do not bottom in 4 years, then yeah, it's going to be terrible. But that's kind of the deciding factor. But you've seen that play do very well and do very bad. So I think the potential is there. But again, we need a bond bottom. But if bonds can't find a bottom, any of these real estate plays Whether it's in a year, 4 years, they're not going to do well. Barr intends to serve full term as vice chair of supervision. Same for REITs. Yeah, anything real estate related. And yeah, that's a good way to put it. If the bonds don't bottom in 4 years, there's much more bigger issues than UWMC. I agree completely. It's kind of crazy to think about because it's true. It's like, damn, wait a minute, though. If they don't bottom, you'll probably be dealing with more bank failures. Why YouTube blocks your super chat? I don't know. Did you say anything about Jesus? If you say like Satan, it'll go through. But yeah, most people, depends on your message. I think, I don't know, YouTube hates me. They're kind of showing me love, a little bit. We got a little bit of a boost for being the people who like advocate truth, that paid a good dividend, but they're still kind of hoeing me. But yeah, I don't know. Whoa! Burska, shout out Zero. Shout out to PHILO. Changed my life, made my first milli. Let's go, baby. I hope you get some real estate next. Wow. First ever YouTube chat. Hundo, and he says he got the M, baby. Horna. Wow. Oh, are we doing this again? I'm hype, baby. Let's go, man. Congratulations. I'm very, very happy, man. I like this opportunity. I hope it's inspiring to all the others. I appreciate you paying the plug. And let's go, man. Long-term real estate. Bro, the moment is yours, Chatadonia. What are you going to do with it? We have a couple of years. Let's get it, baby. FBRX unhalted and going up again. Yalla. I love it. Bart's gun. My man, thank you, bro. First time or two. Woo! I'm in the coat. I love it, dude. I don't know. Y'all feel it? Y'all feel it. I'm not even going to ask you. I know you feel it. Some of you don't. Some of you may be mad and all that, but I know some of you feel it. You know exactly what I'm talking. The air is different. You know what I'm saying? That's it. You Teflon. It just bounce off of you. That's it. You know the opera. It's right around the corner, bro. It's right in front of us. The diamond mine. Let's go, baby. You ain't voted Trump. That has nothing to do with Trump. That's the crazy part. It's different. I hope even if you didn't vote for Trump, I hope you get part of everything coming too. For everybody. It's those who want it. Those hungry. That's it, baby. It's the hunger. I hope they feel me, bro. No, I'm not stopping streaming. No, we're tripling down now. What are you talking about? Did you guys hear the news? So, are you ready for this? The Trump administration is considering giving press briefing credentials to YouTubers and podcasters. So if Trump actually does this, I will be able to qualify for a media pass at the White House, and we could get a Chad reporter in at the briefings. So, yeah, we have even without any special rule changes, I would think we could do better. But if we get stuff shifting in that direction, oh, man. Who am I? That's what I was saying. I would need a Chad representative because I wouldn't be able to go. I'll be here unless I go and move to D.C., but I would hate to live there. Elf dying. Dollar drop. 3%. Damn, $2 drop. Hold on, Elf. Check news. And then you got something on China G. Elf might 4% now. Holy crap. There is no cheap plays, unfortunately. They're kind of already up there. So remember, they had bad earnings, but someone already bought them for 25. The spreads are wide, but nothing cheap on the ask, so good luck. But yeah, that's, dude, Elf dying. Holy shit, even more. Down 6 now. Something's going to happen. I don't even know what the headline is, but I caught it without it. That's why I'm telling you, look at it. Oh, look for the headline. The chain is hard already, but that just doubled up the move right there again. Holy crap. Oh, Muddy Waters, so short report. Okay, that one, be careful. Again, short reports, it's definitely going to be news, but it's harder to know how it's going to play out. And then Fed Cook, if labor market and inflation evolve as expected, would be appropriate to continue lowering policy. Fed's Cook, if inflation progresses slow, job market still solid, could see a scenario for pausing. That's kind of hawkish, but then she said lower rates. Fed Cook, magnitude and timing of rate cuts will depend on if risks are roughly in balance. Economy, good position, though core inflation somewhat elevated. Elevated core suggests Fed still has further room to go. That call out saved you 4%. I hope so. That's it. It's down 6. We caught that instantly, and like I said, I've been teaching you this lately. We're not always going to have the headline, but you need to know what's a big move and not. So when we start moving 3-4% in a candle, you know the headline's going to follow it. So in this case, though, it's a Muddy Waters short report. So watch out for that. And then Mara's breaking out again. That's in the top right. Yalla. Keep you updated. All right, man. Have a good day at work, Adrian. Fed Cook, job market remains solid. Recent weak growth results, temporary strike and storm. Labor market largely normalized, no longer a source of inflation. Continued growth with slowing inflation could mean underlying potential is greater than thought. Faster productivity appears to have supported both potential and actual growth. Not bad. Disney ripping. Bros on the high, too, and then bonds. So, again, down 5%. You touched as low as like 7 on that Muddy Waters thing. Kind of crazy, bro. Kind of crazy. All right. I need to go pee. We got push-ups, but I need to go get me a drink. I need a water, bro. Muddy Waters sounds like an old blues musician. There's Elf. All right, still holding up. Still holding up. I will BRB my... Oh, this is what I wanted to show you. Look. Shout out Marcus for tagging me on this. And again, if you guys ever want to tag me on any news, you find anything, I don't know, you hit me up, bro. You hit me up. I love this. Are you ready? It's an old clip. I love the old clips, you guys. This is Milton Friedman, the famed economist, explaining... You'll see.
14 is a lot for television, so I want to just go right down the list quickly and have you...
I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram, Real Cult News on Twitter.
Or abolish them. Department of Agriculture.
Abolish.
Gone.
Oh, man.
Department of Commerce.
Abolish.
Gone. Department of Defense.
Keep.
Keep it. Department of Education.
Abolish.
Gone. Energy.
Abolish.
Housing.
Except that energy ties in with the military.
Well, then we shove it under defense.
That's
the little
right.
bit that handles the nuclear...
Right, that ought to go under
plutonium
defense.
and so forth goes under defense, but we abolish the rest of it. Health and Human Services?
There is room for some public health activities to prevent contagion, such a thing as, for example...
So you'd keep the National Institutes of Health, say, and the Center for Disease Control down
not
in
the
Atlanta?
National Institute. No, those are mostly research agencies. No. That's a question of whether the government should be involved in financing research.
And the answer is no.
Well, that's a very complicated issue, and it's not an easy answer with respect to that.
We'll eliminate half of the Department of Health and Human Services?
Like that.
Okay, 1/2. There we go. Housing and Urban Development?
Out.
Oh, didn't even pause over that one. Department of the Interior?
Oh, well, but housing and urban development has done an enormous amount of harm. My God. If you think of the way in which they've destroyed parts of cities under the rubric of eliminating slums.
Jack Kemp.
You know, you remember Martin Anderson wrote a book on the federal bulldozer describing the effect of the urban development. there have been many more dwelling units torn down in the name of public housing than have been built.
Jack Kemp has proposed selling to the current inhabitants of public housing their unit, their townhouse, their apartment, for $1 a piece, and just shifting the ownership to the people who live in it.
If you got rid of the Department of Housing and Urban Development, it would be worth doing that.
All right, done. That's gone. Department of the Interior, your beloved National Park
Snap
Service.
Pop.
Well,
Yo, Snap 10.
The problem there is, you
Wait a
first
minute.
have to sell off all the land that the government owns. But
Is that
that's what
fake?
you
Why does
should
it say
do.
1090?
It could be done. You should do that. There's no reason for the government to own. The government now owns something like 1/3 of all the land in the country.
And that's too much. Should go down to zero.
Should go down to, well, not entirely zero. They ought to own the land on which government buildings are.
Okay, terrific. Department of Justice.
Oh, yes.
Keep that one.
Keep that one.
Labor.
Yeah,
No.
Gone.
that's Milton Friedman.
State.
Milton Friedman. We'll finish the rest of it. Yeah, I said Elf, so Snap was popping. Elf died, bro. That was great. Down 8. So I hope you guys either made money or Tyree got saved. So that's good. That's old, man. I want to say that's from the 80s or 70s. Very, very old. Nice call. I hope it helped, man. I hope it helped. Elf, dude, that's got nuked. It's going to bounce, though. Again, these short reports aren't. You get a little bit of the reaction, but even though it causes a big one, it's not as like, I wouldn't call it material information. It's not like a company update. So we'll see, but for now, good move. And then Nvidia came up. Your plays are still up too, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, the plays are up 25, actually. The Nvidia plays are kind of gaining. PD. Yeah, Biden did okay anti-take mines. That was in the morning. You can't message me on Instagram. I don't know why. I need to change that. I don't know how. It used to never be like that. But unfortunately, tag me on Twitter if you have it. Again, a lot of you guys have been tagging me on clips and info. That was good. No DM on Twitter. Just tag me. See, that's why I kind of like Twitter, because then if I talk, everything I say is public. You know, that's kind of how I like doing things. I don't really do too many private messages. I like emails. That's just, I'm old, but yeah. Qualcomm CEO says PC chip sales are exceeding expectations. Again, they've been mollywopped today, and they had that investor day. I don't know if that'll turn it around. It's getting some volume, but not really moving. January 31 UUP. I think the dollar is going to get really strong, but by mid-December, January, all of this could stop or it keeps going. But generally, if your boy does what he's supposed to do, I mean, the strong dollar is most likely what's going to happen. So I just don't know about the timing, but I like the general idea. But again, anytime, dude, it's wild. That's what I'm saying, man. Anytime, even if you compared it with TLT, man, anytime the dollar has gone on up this high, once the dollar starts coming down, then the bonds will reverse. But that's why. So you're going to kind of have to balance that out. Russian forces. So watch, TLT's moving. Russian forces are preparing to launch the RS-26 intercontinental ballistic missile weighing 36,000 kilograms with a range of 6,000 kilometers in possible attack on Kyiv. Europe invasion on X. That's the source. So one of these war Twitter guys, which is decent at it, they're tweeting that now. So literally, Russia is preparing interballistic missile or intercontinental ballistic missile on Kyiv right now. They haven't shot it yet, but they're waiting. That's what they're saying. It's rumored right now. Bond's reacting a little bit. It's not a nuke, but it's a very powerful. Remember, that's what what's his name said. This isn't true. Well, listen, within the last 5 seconds, this is coming out. Like I told you, the source is Europe invasion on Twitter. They've documented some of this. It's rumor, but this just came out. Send link. You guys could go find it if you care about it. Europe invasion on X. Why are you guys getting so sensitive about breaking news? It's okay. Calm down, you guys. You're used to this if you've been here. So we'll see, but be on the lookout for it. That's why I say just wait, watch. You'll know if the bonds actually really move. So they're kind of going up. Yeah, it's all over X now. It's getting retweeted and shit. Excuse me. No, there was another one in the morning. It was related to they did another attack. This one's just coming out right now. I don't know though. We'll see. Chad, the Chad in Kyiv. We have a Chad right now in Ukraine, so his name's Eric. Be on the lookout if he says anything. But for now, we'll find out. Again, just see if it moves bonds. See if it moves any of the other ones. Yeah, none of the other war stocks moving. Again, oil's down off the other one. Yeah, the other one, the Storm Shadow one, we got that. Then we got the tank, the mine, anti-tank mines. There's an AN-148 Russian military plane showing on flight maps. And then, look at market coming down. Bonds are moving off of it, so I don't know what to tell you. Okay, I grabbed a play. I got a $20 put. This is just based off of whatever we wake up to tomorrow. I'm not muted, no. I grabbed a tomorrow 575 spy put for $26. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. You can see the AN-148 on flight radar. You almost never see anything over there. We're probably going to get, I don't know, whether it happens tonight or tomorrow, you may hear something. Again, right now it's just rumors, but, I mean, it seems like you're waking up with one of these every day. But now these rumors, we got 2 or 3 so far. There's just another report right now that Russia is getting ready to fire an intercontinental ballistic missile. So bonds got a little bid. SPY came down a little on the news, but you're not like fully reacting. The market used all of the war stuff to rip. So I'm not, like I said, the war stuff could come today, gone tomorrow. If you're going to speculate on it, keep it small. I'm throwing $20 down. And then we did like the LMT yesterday for $50. So approach accordingly. The best part is your TLT is pretty much a war play. So if you already have TLT, you don't really have to worry too much if you really think about it. Disney still ripping and then Boyle on the high. Yeah, Disney's at 113. Say hi. And then Netflix green, they sold off from the high. X is going up. So again, you're either going to hear something about the buyout. Coin on the low. Is it safe to say when there's uncertainty, bonds go up? Well, yeah, and if something bad happens. So bonds could get a little bit about uncertainty, but it's for when something bad happens. That's why right when Ukraine struck, the TLT went up 1%. That's why this morning, right when you get a rumor, it goes up 0.5%. If something bad happens, people are going to rush to the bonds as a haven. So that's where it that's why I always call it insurance to a degree. So like if we ever had a bad economic data, a hard landing, a war, or anything, your bonds should go up. Mobileye on the high. Remember they had the self-driving boost the other day. Yeah, they're still going up. I think Intel's down, though. Intel's just tweaking. What's going on with Intel? Hold on. Target back to 121. Yo, Intel. Check Intel. There's something there. And then Goldman David Solomon says there's a belief that the new administration will pare back the level of regulation. CNBC interview. Something's going on with Intel. This is moving like there's a headline. It's not big yet, but it's dancing around. Check news on that. Yeah, maybe it's related to the Qualcomm stuff. I don't have a headline yet, but that's weird. I think most likely Qualcomm. That would make sense because they just had that headline. Yeah, Qualcomm plans life after Apple coming for Intel and AMD. So honestly, I think Intel is going to be responding to any of the Qualcomm ones. There was an article earlier. Qualcomm says no large acquisition identified. So there you go. So Qualcomm's trying to walk back the Intel stuff. Keep an eye out for that. That makes sense. So literally, they outlined that they're going to compete with Intel and AMD, and now they're saying no large acquisition identified. CEO says no large identify. Yep. Interesting. Is he on Bloomberg? That's funny. We caught that one early just from the movement, and then great follow-up, but that's kind of wild. But it makes a lot of sense. So now they're saying we're going to compete. Where does propaganda? Come on. BBG. I don't know if they have the CEO. And then what's his name is live right now. David Solomon.
Active, and so we're seeing.
This is David Solomon, Goldman Sachs.
And I do think in 2025, we're going to have a more robust capital markets.
Accelerate past or at least near the levels we saw in 2021?
Those are peak levels, and I'm not going to say we're going to go back to peak levels, but we're certainly going to get back to 10-year averages. I mean, even this year, M&A's run kind of 15% below 10-year averages. Equity issuances run low 20% below 10-year averages. We're going to get back to 10-year averages, in my opinion. And possibly, get ahead and have a slightly more robust environment.
A big key here is the private equity and the sponsor community, because they're sitting on, when you look at private equity and venture capital, more than $2.6 trillion in dry powder to deploy and put to work. Your backlog is building up. Your pipeline is full. What are they really waiting for? Is it this new administration that gives them some clarity? Is it a lower rate environment? What should we be looking for from kind of a macro standpoint that can really set these wheels in motion?
Sure. Well, again, two things here, Leslie, that you have to think about. First of all, they do have a lot of dry powder, and it's been an uncertain environment, so they haven't been as active in deploying. You had a change in the cost of capital from financing, and that's normalizing, and I think people are seeing interesting opportunities. You're going to see more deployment, but the big thing that slowed down capital markets activity is the monetization of all the investments that they own already. And what happened there was the 2021 period pushed values up, the start of the war in Ukraine, and kind of a tightening of economic conditions as the Fed changed monetary policy because of inflation in 22 and 23 brought valuations down. And so most of these private equity players were looking at marks and valuations that were higher than what the market would accept. They have the optionality of letting those businesses grow. Those businesses have grown. The values have come up again. And so you're going to start to see the monetization process. There's a lot of pressure from their LPs to get that monetization process going. And that's where the big pickup in activity, I think, is going to come. But we are seeing a number of the sponsor players looking to deploy. The financial sponsors make money by deploying capital and selling assets that they own. And so they've been quiet, and activity levels, I think, are going to pick up.
Going back to the election, you sent out a company-wide memo on November 6th where you said you, quote, look forward to working with the new administration in support of sound policies that enhance economic growth and financial stability. Have you spoken with President-elect Trump, and what would be your number one priority you would mention?
I have not spoken directly with President Trump, but we look forward to working with and supporting the administration broadly. There are a range of policy issues that are going to be put into place. The administration's talking about a variety of things that could be pro-growth. Tax policy.
Okay, Intel's bouncing back
They're
up.
obviously talking about tariffs. You have to watch the specific tariff policies because some tariff policies could be headwinds to growth or could be inflationary. But generally speaking, I think the administration wants to run a pro-growth agenda, and we look forward to supporting that. And our job as a financial intermediary in markets is to work with our clients to give them advice and help them navigate this changing policy environment. And so we're watching as they are and trying to help people determine how they can best take advantage of the changing landscape.
There are several candidates, of course,
52-week high as well.
As potential Treasury Secretary candidates. Any that you particularly
It's already up 9, so it's still going. They had something, I think,
Jamie
in the morning.
Dimon, because I'd love to see a transition in leadership at J.P. Morgan. But I don't think we're going to get that. Now, there are a lot of good candidates, and I'm excited to see who the president chooses, and look forward to working with the entire economics team as they move forward.
Are there specific qualifications that you would like to see?
DJ Solomon in the mix. You guys know he's an EDM DJ too? Yeah, but he said he has not spoken to Trump. Then not taking the war news seriously. Well, yeah, I mean, we've gone through global conflict for like 3 years. You guys have literally watched an invasion of Ukraine and a war between Israel and Palestine. So even yesterday, it was a 24-hour delay. Biden put out the news on Monday. You didn't react till Tuesday when Ukraine actually attacked. So we only react when a bomb goes off, pretty much. And then even then, every succession after that, it has less and less reaction, unfortunately. You know, the markets aren't always going to get moved by it. It just really the question is, do we enter? Are we about to go watch Russia start bombing outside of Ukraine and get aggressive and then lead into a real conflict? That's the next thing. So we'll see. Solomon sees good range of candidates for Treasury Secretary. Not bad, Mr. Solomon. There's a lot. There's what's that one's guys? Like Net Defender, Infosat, and then Europe Invasion. That was the one who reported the one just a couple minutes ago. Or like 10 minutes, 20 minutes ago now. Intel's attractive, but scary at the same time. I've been saying I think Intel is going to recover, but it just may take 2026. I don't know if it'll do it by 2025. So like even all year next year, it may kind of be bumpy. But by 2026, early 26, after a year, we'll see. But it has risk, it has value, kind of a crazy valuation if they can't save money. So yeah, I like Pfizer too. Pfizer is gonna have a little bit more downside, and we gotta suss some things out. But I'm very attracted to Pfizer as well too. All right, bonds going. They're doing it again. You get random bond fear all of a sudden. Wait for it. Literally, I don't know if that is a volume real. The volume's not real, but the move is. I'm not saying anything yet. Yeah, no, VIX all day is what it did. VIX is at 18. It's actually kind of high. So again, but that's why I was saying, though, watch after today. The VIX can go down, though. Just keep in mind, Nvidia, it has a big weighting. So that's influencing some of this. And then, I mean, war stuff doesn't help. Bonds won't bring. Bonds catching a bid will help the S&P. It sucks if it's off of fear, because then that could hurt the S&P. But general, don't forget, you know, lower bond yields are going to be supportive of this rally, especially the small caps, Pretty much. I mean, just as long as at this point, I would argue it's what I just showed you. Because now that the dollar UUP is above 30, this is the point where we say, once it starts breaking out, you get worried, but it's simple. Once the dollar starts coming down, I think it'll take down the market. So until then, as long as the dollar keeps climbing, you're going to have this weird relationship. But we've seen this before, again, where everything runs up, and then when the dollar starts selling off hard, it may just start taking everything with it, and then we rebalance and go from there. Well, that's just one idea, so we got to be remember, there's nothing going on until middle of next week. On HYMC for the long term, they did. I mean, anything like that, I trade it. Unless you actually are involved in mining. I mean, I don't add those to my long term, but, kind of on it like, oh, they're going to get a contract, they're going to do this. That may all be good, but if that's the only reason for long-terming it, I would probably go somewhere else. So I would flip it. I would make a swing trade, but long-term, I would go with something I use more or less. Board. Was it? There's some other auto news even yesterday too. Tesla flushing. So again, bonds had that pop. No headline, no rumor off of that. So we'll see. The call on Nvidia Watchlist. So you got like 5 options. It's pricing in 9%. You got to determine there. I already have my plays up 30. I'm going to sell off at least one of them by close and then go from there. The bond auction, 20-year bond auction is going to be at 1, I think. So give it a little bit. But, yeah, I'm glad you brought that up because that is another catalyst on the day. You do have a 20-year bond auction. So, yeah, Tesla's going down. SPY dropping down. Apple is flushing. Yeah, they're almost down 1. It's crazy. Apple was up in the morning. Yeah, the Ukraine had no impact because the new news. Because this was an escalation. It's an odd red line that we decided to cross. I don't know if you guys remember. Do you guys remember the Obama days? And people, I will tell you, when it comes to Iran, we have a red line. If you cross that red line, we will have problems. The full force of the United States military. Now, people, I must say, we have to stick together and change. You remember Obama days? Remember the red line? So remember, we used to like set red lines all the time. Obama would be like, red line, you cross it, I'm gonna drop even more drones on you. You do it, I'm gonna kill even more Arabs. And then Iran would cross it, and then he would do nothing. And then they'd move it, and then they'd cross it, and then he'd do nothing. So that's kind of and then eventually he would get pissed, and then we gave him billions of dollars for some reason. But either way, this is now roles reversed because Russia drew a red line a couple of months ago. The irony is that we decided to do this the moment that their changes became Russian law. It's hilarious, actually, but scary at the same time. Do you get it? 3 months ago, Russia said we are updating our nuclear doctrine, and if other countries' weapons are used on our territory, we will consider that an attack from that country. That's what they said 3 months ago. And then literally the day of the attack yesterday, 2 days ago, that was when it became Russian law. You can't make this up. It's wild. So, and right when that becomes Russian law, we tell Ukraine, yeah, here's an ATACMS missile. You can now use it in Russia. Long range, go. Light them up. And then we violate their nuclear code, their nuclear doctrine, the day after it becomes their doctrine. The day of. It's literally, like, I bet you won't. That's literally what we did. Just like they used to do with Obama. Again, Iran used to do this to Obama, but now we're doing it to Russia with proxy support of Ukraine. You're surprised that I'm surprised. I'm surprised you're surprised I'm surprised because this was a surprising event. So other people are surprised, and now they're surprised that you're surprised that I'm surprised that you're surprisal. So now everybody's surprised, but now it's priced in. You know? So that's why. I feel. Pfizer drilling. QFin chilled out. Apple at the low. Watch a big tech. Yeah, Pfizer. Whoop. Goldman about process around stress tests. Goldman sees market responding to new administration as pro-growth. Surprised in. TLT's green. Wild. Shouldn't it be? But I'll take it. You're at 12% now. I mean, if you really wanted, if you went big on the other TLT, you could get $200 worth of free contracts. Like I told you, I'm going to sell the rips, but I want a little more for some reason. Maybe I'm a greedy bastard, but we'll see. Because, again, I'm still kind of doubtful of the bonds. I love the idea. I love the insurance. We're only benefiting off the insurance, you know. But I want to see. Hey, man, Pfizer, let's go, man. If it goes lower. Like, remember I told you guys, just like Humana, it's already low. I just need a little bit more. You just give me a haircut, and I'm buying it. But we don't need to chase it on the low drops. But, like, right, you see what I'm saying? Look at this. Let this get a haircut to, like, $20. We'll buy it in a day. Give me a 10% sell-off. Easy. Easy. Wait for the capitulation. Yeah, that's what, again, we did that with Humana, and it went down another 20%. The price of surprise lies in the eye, guys. I like rhyming. Amen. All right, what time is it? 8:30? Oh, we got to get some push-ups in. Today's leg day. I'm doing legs today. You sent me the 1 ounce coin they were pumping. Do they sell gold? Yeah, mining companies, I think you got to have experience with it. That's what I'm saying. If you don't use it in real life, I don't know if I'd add that to the long term. So live, oh no, we may not. We have co-real estate today. So we may not, no watch list of any capacity, I think. So unless the co-real estate guys, right, we have it today, right? Unless they ditch me, but how much of my portfolio did I put in options? Not a lot. You guys don't think it's funny that, like, for years I just be trading these cheap ass options? So like I really don't go that crazy. I mean, my futures could get a little bigger, but and I made a couple $1,000 plays in terms of entry size, but I don't really like to put a lot of money on that. If I'm going to speculate, it'll be bigger. Like shares, I've speculated big with shares lately. But other than that, I'm just making sure long-term and other things. And maybe we'll see if it changes this next couple years. It seems like we're getting a lot of these, moves. And if we get updated data and transparency, I mean, that could be an opportunity. So let's get it. We'll see. We will see. Muddy Waters says ELF is alleging revenue inflation of 130 to 190, misrepresentation of inventory practices. What is the U.S. gain from this escalation? I don't know. I think there's more to lose than that, but my tin foil is very simple. most people are expecting that Trump is going to end the war. And this way, on the way out, Biden and the Democrats, they could punish Russia one last time and kind of spit on their face before they take a deal, if that makes any sense. That's my tinfoil. Because I don't think it, in my mind, if you knew the new boss was going to give you a promotion and then the old guy is just like trying to get you fired right ahead, you see what I'm saying? Like, it just, that's why I think it's a sticky situation, because they're spitting on their face. And if you spit on somebody, you may have a problem. But at the end of the day, it's kind of assuming, people want to look ahead of this and move on. But that's where I think we're at. But very, very wild, random bingo card or bingo event that we've had here. Yes, sir. Yeah. All right, so we're not going to, LT can't make the other one, but I'll be there at 5. So, yeah, but no watch list, though, unfortunately. But, yeah, Tyler, I'll be there at 5 p.m. I'm down. That's it. I'll be post-leg day. I'll be a little tired and hyped at the same time. SPY is going down a little bit. Again, it's actually kind of calm. We haven't got a rumor in a while. Oh, we got Euro close. Let's move the body around. Woo! I saw you, bro. You're like, see, I watched the watch list. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I like it, man. I think the watch list has been very helpful. And even then, like I said, man, I don't know. My vibe, all of y'all on it, bro. My hungry people, let's get it, bro. And then let's get ready to get some real estate, baby. Let's do it. Let's do it. Brian Jameson, coffee on the house, baby. Thank you, my friend. And then, Jazz, stand up, man. It's 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. You got wars and rumors of war and bonds and AI and Nvidia after the bell. What are you doing, man? Get the body moving. 10 push-ups. Just stand up. Just move around, man. Just train your body. Let it be free, bro. You know what I'm saying? Relax. The watch list, you got to go to YouTube. YouTube.com/The Trading Fraternity. There's literally a nightly recap. We go over all of the plays, what to look for. And just honestly, man, the last couple of weeks, just pre-election and now, there's been a lot of predictive elements on the watch list that has helped out. So I hope you guys be making some money off of it. And shout out to Long Term. All right, we got to move around, bro. And then Domino's on the low. Remember, that's a Buffett pick. Just got done shoveling snow for the first time. Oh, man. And you're going to do push-ups? Wow, I was going to say, that may count. That's pretty good. My X handle is Real Colt News. You don't remember? UMC, I haven't brought UWMC on a watch list in years, actually. I think the last video I had, I think I said UWMC is going to go to the moon. But, yeah, we haven't really talked about it a lot. I've brought it up a lot on stream because a lot of people ask me about that, MPWO, and a couple of other real estate plays. But I think they're all related to that. How do we get the news fast? Just licenses. I've been doing it for a long time. I got some OG videos on the trading fraternity. If YouTube lets you find it, I think it'll speed you up 70%. It's called How to Find Stock News. It's on the trading fraternity. I'm not going to link it because I want YouTube to show it to you because they holding you back, bro, by hiding my videos. So you got to find it. But that play will teach you. That video will teach you how to get a lot. And then, again, look at the community. I mean, it's not just me. You have a lot of people in here who are working together. You know, we get headlines. Other people are on Twitter. We're confirming stuff. So I do hope you could be a part of it. You know, I may miss stuff. You know, I may not be able to read the wire. So if you even see something, but that's why hopefully good basis and, you know, foundation of respect and working together, we're able to source a lot here. Your chicken started to lay eggs. Wow. That's pretty dope, bro. I'd be hype if I had a chicken laying eggs. Best way to get news is to be here. I agree, man. Unfortunately, I mean, obviously I'm biased and I want you to be on stream and I'm promoting it and you got to do it, but let's just be real, man. If we keep going along this route and we start getting Trump trades and tweets and you know what I'm saying? This stream is the value just 10x. I hope you guys realize it. Because some of you know because you lived through it, but imagine if the data becomes more transparent, if we start reacting to policy off of info, you know, being here real time with how fast we get it. You saw it the other day with the crypto news. I mean, it's an edge and it could help you. So definitely, if you have the time, listen in, man. Make it, tell a friend. And then get a long term though. Like I said, I don't want to, you know, I need you guys to walk away with something. You know what I'm saying? It's all fun and games and we get news and it's great short-term stuff, but like, let's be real. I'm done with it, bro. I don't want any of y'all to walk away with nothing. I don't know. I think I've been more lax about that in the last few years, but I definitely have a commitment for the second half of the decade because I still think a lot of you have time. You got to walk away with something, okay? That's what I'm saying. There's no money. Oh, I had 30 grand. I have 40 grand and I lost it all on options. No, it's like you have to walk away with something. That's where the long term is going to come in. And you'll thank me later. But we have to make sure that we have that done, okay? It's simple, bro. It's simple. It's not see me as no worries, bro. I want businesses too, bro. I think a lot of you don't. Do you know how many people, they're like, Josh, I don't watch the stream anymore because you're PHILO and investing, and then I made my own company, and now I make $1 million a year. So go make a business as well. I'm all about it. If y'all grinding and working, that's why I hope all of the other resources with the long term, just, you know, at minimum, stay tuned once a month for your long term. That's it. At minimum, that's where you want to kind of vibe with it, and then you're good to go. And then you're good to go, baby. Real cult news? Yeah, because it's cult. C-U-L-T. So, like, you know, when I read my Bible and they're like, you guys are part of a cult, or I try to motivate you guys, and since I'm helpful, people like to negatively assume we're a cult. They were calling me that well in advance, so I ran with it. And I said, you're right, we are a cult. I have no problem being a cult. I think the only thing we could stand on is that most real cults don't tell you they're a cult. I've never been a part of an actual cult that said they were a cult. So, you know, I'll leave that to your own personal judgment. But yeah, real cult news. You should see a picture of Powell right here. There it is. This is me. Nice. Cult for culture. No, I think the news on Humana, healthcare, UNH, #1 on the Dow today. But I think it's because of the Dr. Oz pick. LEU on the high and EPAM. Again, Meta popped. You guys called that out. Hasn't broken out, but at least it went green. It's all Dr. Oz, yeah. I don't know. I wonder what he's going to do in that position, but I'm sure more privatization. That's why they'd benefit. But I don't. Dr. Oz making policy with Medicare. Let's see. I think like I said yesterday, I mean, do these like picks, like, do I have my doubts? Of course. Like, I'm not, like, every single one of these picks, I am like, oh, okay. So I have questions, but like I said, dude, just unfortunately, like, I put this on the watch list. Like, I gave you guys a good analysis of Treasury of who the pick would be and who's the safe pick. But then I told you, like, don't trust my judgment. Why? Because 4 years ago, I thought Janet Yellen was going to be a safe pick. I don't think you guys realize it. Imagine all of my yelling jokes and everything. If you were here, you know. You saw it in 2021. In 2020, I was telling you, I was like, wow, Janet Yellen, first woman treasurer, and she is going to be, like, safe. She's not going to be crazy. And I was so wrong about that. I got fooled. So that's why I'm like, listen, all of these cabinet people, I have my doubts. However, when I didn't have my doubts, I got hustled. So now I'm just like, listen, I'm kind of scared about the people who don't have experience. But when I trusted the people with experience and the people we thought would be safe, they didn't do well. And that's why I'm kind of, I have doubts still, but I'm at least more open to it, if that makes any sense. So we'll see. I don't think they're all going to do good. I hope they do. I don't wish harm, but we'll find out, just like we did with Yellen, when it's all said and done. But all these people, I have no idea where they're going to fit in. I don't know if having no prior government experience is good or bad. At other times we would say that was bad, but like I'm telling you, everybody with experience, they let you down miserably in the last 4 years. I mean, hence all of the violent voting shifts that we've seen. But, it's definitely, this is a cabinet we've never really seen before, and we'll find out. I mean, again, I think Biden's cabinet was weird too, but because that's what I said. I'm like, it's weird that, obviously Trump gets more scrutiny, but it's not like Biden put together an all-star team that we had no head scratchers on. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. At least he's smart. Yeah, I mean, I don't doubt that. My question with some guys like Dr. Oz and like even that Fox dude, the question is, does not having government experience, does that make you better or worse at the job? Because that we don't know. Because like that's the thing. These people are taking on government jobs and they've never worked in the government. That could either be really good or really bad. And that, like I'm saying, I thought Yellen would have been good because of her experience, but then she ended up doing terrible. So it's a catch-22 when it's all said and done. We'll find out. It's $1 million question for sure. Elf is still dumping, bro. That's down 10. And then Meta popping. I could see them making the excuse we never knew DC would be so hard to change. I mean, they said that for decades. Aren't they bringing outside? Yeah, and that's what I like. I mean, I truly, like I say, I have my doubts, but I'm not willing to write them off just yet. You know what I'm saying? I've been let down too much, so I have an open mind, but I definitely like first reaction to a lot of the picks. You're like, okay, well, let's see. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like I said, does that lack of government experience, does it make them the best at their job or does it make them terrible? And then we'll find out. Average. No, I only put $20 down. Again, that SPY put if Nvidia does bad, will be good. But yeah, my SPY put is cooked. I'm down $10. Unfortunately, that's why you don't want to go too big on those. It is a one-day play. That's the appropriate reaction to Dr. Oz. It's insane. I don't know if it's insane, but I'm definitely not like, oh, that's a safe pick. But that's why I'm so excited about Kevin Warsh. I told you guys on the watch list yesterday. Kevin Warsh is a great pick, man. I don't know. I feel Kevin Warsh gives me mad Powell vibes. Like low-key, the way, because you guys know Powell existed long before Donald Trump, but then Trump picked Powell out. You know that, right? None of y'all knew who Jerome Powell was till Trump. And Trump plucked that guy out perfectly. I know you're like, I'm not even glazing because I'm telling you, like, Powell was a breath of fresh air when he started, and he came out of nowhere. But then this Kevin Warsh guy, he reminds me of Powell a lot. A lot. That's why I'm like, dude, he's not a career politician. He's just like Powell, worked private, helped the government out for a little bit. Now he does teaching and still works with some other finance stuff, and then part of the CBO governance board. But like the way he has like that subtle, deep experience and ties to Wall Street and government, I like it. Because these guys are just random, but like they're getting plucked up. But I like Kevin Warsh. I really, like I said, my judgment may be off, but because of last time. However, I think I lean heavier that guy's a safe pick. I think he would be good. Your most recent example, Trump, no government experience. Biden, 50 years of government experience, right? Literally, that's what it's like. Do you go with career politicians, or do you take the chance on the private market or these new guys? And that's it. Some are going to work out very well. Some are going to end miserably. Well, welcome to the next 4 years. And then, no, if you're signing up for like a real estate course, just get the cheapest one. You don't need to buy all the extras. Just get the cheapest one that fulfills the prerequisite for your stay. And the spy's ripping. My put was there for short squeeze fuel. You were in love with Jay. I was. Dude, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, dude, I got hustled. That's why I'll be honest with you. That's why I say, you know what? Maybe don't trust my judgment. Because 4 years ago, when we had a treasury pick, I thought she was going to be safe. And she was literally the exact opposite. So, you know, take it all with a grain of salt. Take it how you please. From Charizard to Jigglypuff. I don't even know, dude. It was just weird, man. I didn't think she had it in her to be that crazy. You know, I thought like old people were just supposed to like chill. You know, because like the older I get, I have less energy. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't even want to, like, deal. Like, you know, I don't got time to be all, like, extreme on policy and, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to chill a little. I thought she was going to just chill, bro. I thought she would have been that gray hair wisdom, used her past connections and, like, smoothed everything out. And then she's like, nah, let's issue the most amount of debt at the highest interest rate at the worst possible time and ignore everything and then radicalize all of it and then raise global taxes and maybe tax unrealized gains. What? So yeah, that's we'll see. But yeah, no, I mean I was wrong on that. I was wrong. It was funny because I was excited, but that didn't happen. So that introduces a little bit of doubt for me this time around. But even then, I do think that Kevin Warsh is I lean safe, but my record is tainted on this one. I mean, you might keep Powell, but I don't know. I think Powell's done. I don't think he's gonna get fired, but I do think I think it's time that happens. Not bad, bro. Not bad. Powell baton pass. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know to who though. I don't know to who. I think Powell wants another term. Hell yeah. I mean, he's not that bad, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hard to be betrayed by your day ones that happen to be pretty well off and not easily influenced. What are you talking about? I don't know if it's about Yellen or me or what. I'm very confused with that, to be honest with you. Jared Bernstein, the best economic advisor? It's about you, Big J. Oh, I don't know what he's saying though. Cause I felt betrayed. I didn't say I betrayed you guys, but I was tricked. I felt like, but you know, we'll see. We will see. Elf's still dying, bro. 105. Oh, I'm mad. I should have got the $20 one. That $20 play I told you about, that has to be hitting now. Actually, no. No, yeah, I did. 500%. He knows nothing. He's able to last 10 minutes. Nice. Get him a long term, baby. Get him a long term. War is over. I mean, bonds chilled out. SPY ran up. We haven't got a negative headline. So let's see. Man, damn. Elf is crazy, actually. Good work if you got that. Disney's still going, too. Disney's back right under 114. Remember, 114, 115 is the level. Hey, Matt, they're climbing up again. Materials. Do you trust in indicators? Not one of them, but like a lot of them could give you a signal. But sometimes, there's other factors driving. I could entertain them. You bought Elf. That's what I was saying. I mean, I didn't think short report would bring it down like that. I think it's going to bounce eventually. So I don't even think that's that bad of an idea. That's it, bro. Those 90s were the play. We had the play. I can't believe those went up like that. The super 10-cent far out the money's hit. Are laggers and leaders? Yeah, especially if there's stocks that are, again, I mean, Target was kind of a lagger leader. It was leading the market, so when they underperformed, it caught back up, and that was a 2 standard deviation move, but definitely. Where is it? And then where's Robinhood? AMAT's climbing up again. SPY doing great. I'm going to see the Elf. I like the idea of those calls. It's crazy. Those are mad expensive. So even then, just like the puts, the spreads are wide on the calls, and it's like pretty wide. But if you could get the right play for a cheap amount, I mean, that's it. Just don't again, you saw my SPY put just get washed, but that's why on some of these, if it's more speculative, even like a news drop, you do want to keep it small, but dude, that spread is wild on Elf. Yeah, it's $5 away from there. What's the other one? Target. Let's see where they're at. 350. The real estate one. Yeah, get the cheapest one, whichever one you need, because then you could get the other stuff, and then just take a little crash course before you take the test. C3 AI and Cape G Mini extend partnership to accelerate enterprise AI for business. Yeah, you brought it. I don't know what it is, but it looks pretty good. But it's up 100% on the year, so I'm probably not going to touch that. Baba added. Good luck. It's a better price than not. We're still up on it a little bit, but I see you. At least you bought it when it's down, homie. Is it up on? I think it's still up on the year though. That's the part where you might be breaking the rule. Yeah, you see, you're still up on the year, but at least you didn't buy the high. That I like. I think you guys are getting better. Again, I've just seen more people, you guys are definitely being more aware of premium, which is awesome. Yeah, Nike's even part of the China stuff and the retail. QS, someone bought hella calls. They're didn't we make one of those? Or we have SQM or something like that? QuantumScape could move a lot, but they've just been one of those underperforming. Yeah, bro, Estee Lauder, those got washed. Again, Elf is at 102, bro. It's still dying. Yeah, Target's even about to flush, go a little lower. Check Coinbase plays. I only have it in my long term. From the long term. Oh, we don't even have it on the small one. We only got it on the big one. And these are the randoms. Hey, man, that's about it. Airbnb. Spotify's still killing it. The news, it was a short report. We caught it instantly. So if you were here, I mean, we got this on the first move, but now it's just getting uglier. That one, like, really, really wild. Yeah, Target, it's like right below. It's pretty much in the Pride fiasco zone. It's give or take right around here. So it still has a little bit more downside, but we'll find out. APP on the high. Why don't I sell Coinbase? It's in my long term. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but I've only sold out like one time because of a dividend cut, but like I legitimately I don't really plan on selling for 10 years minimum. Like that's I like genuinely mean it. So all of these plays, if they go up, if they go down, and it's in my long-term account, and I hope this makes it easier for you guys to follow along. I hope you learn something from it too, but I'm not going to determine it there. I control everything with my balance. When Coinbase, we put money into it. When it went down, I wasn't really feeling it as much, and we bought other things, and now that it goes up, I don't need to take profits. I don't need to add to it, and you let the sizing kind of do what it needs to. Does that mean you're tracking the age of all your positions? Generally. So, I mean, I'm going to look at it on like all of them at once on like a 10-year frame and then go position by position depending on how long we held it. But yeah, it's not hard to do. Like everything I've bought in recently, all of these plays are in the last couple of years. I mean, it's not even like, I don't know. It's fresh. That's why I like the way I determine if something is good or bad is in 10 years. That's how I determine it. It makes sense. That's what I've learned in life. If someone's been your friend for 10 years, they're going to be your real good friend. If they can't make it 10 years, they were fake anyways. You know what I'm saying? If you can make money for 10 years, you're going to be rich. If you have a business, you only made money for 2 years and can't, you got to find something that's going to work. But 10 years minimum is kind of, that's what I do to determine what's up. That way I could take advantage of time. I could take advantage of everything. Maybe I'm right for a little, maybe I'm wrong for a little bit, but 10 years will reveal all truth. 10 years, yeah. Well, remind me in like 7 or 6 more years of Coinbase. So, yeah. Let me know. Daniel, baby, what up? Pay the plug, baby. Pay the plug. You got a long term? What's up, man? You got a long term or what, man? I need you. I want to see that long term, Daniel. You got a 4-year badge. I need that long term, baby. So I appreciate it, but that's it. Otherwise, don't pay the plug. I need the long term. Let's go, baby. You don't think I'll sell in 10 years? Hopefully we'll still. I like you, man. I like you. Amen, baby. Amen. See, I probably won't even sell. I don't even think I will. Let me be honest with you. I have no intention to sell even in 10 years. So, I'll rebalance it if I have to. Maybe we'll have a reason, but I have zero intent. I don't want to sell shit, bro, unless I have to. That's it, bro. Oh, man. I'm going to forget about your LTA, man. Keep at it and forget. It's not going to hurt you. It's not going to hurt you. Thank you for the PHILOs. Hey, man, I hope so. But be careful, though, too, okay? Because some of y'all, if you're like, man, PHILO is speaking to me, everything can be about you. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I was saying, even before these PHILOs started heating up, I was telling you guys just like, pray for discernment, man. And really everything you hear, I don't care if it's the news or if it's PHILO, you got to really like digest it and ask yourself, is this for me? Is this talking to me or not? Is this something I could apply or not? Like that's the real thing. So you make sure you don't, because sometimes if we're looking for something, it's easy to find confirmation. So just be mindful of that. And that's not about you. I'm just saying this is something before all these PHILOs I have told y'all, because it's a big deal, and I think it'll teach you a lot. But not all good, man. Good. I love it. Discernment, bro. That's a gift. It's a gift. And the more you hone in on it, bro, oof, just get ready, baby. Get ready. Yeah, I do plan on straight collecting for life. I mean, I think you guys should too. Houses, stocks, investments, art. And then, you guys see that? You tagged me in it. Art. There was a record art sale the other day. That's bullish for art. Remember I was just telling you guys that? And I was telling you if you want to make stupid high money investments, instead of buying a $1,000 pair of shoes, go buy like a $2,000, go buy $5,000 artwork. The series, dude, the record, 121 million at Christie's. I forgot who the artist was, but that's bullish. That's what happens, because anytime a new record gets set for one piece of art, bro, all of the other stuff just starts trending, and people get even more and more crazy with it. So yeah, bro, it's wild. You gotta learn history. You gotta learn culture. Go to, honestly, if you really want to like get into it, I think you should read a lot and look up like art trends and modernism and how things, abstract art and all of the themes of art. But let me give you a fun one, especially if you have a girlfriend, she gonna think you awesome. Go find a local art gallery and just walk around it and talk to people. You'd be surprised. You would be surprised. There's one in San Diego. Go to the one downtown San Diego if you're in San Diego. That's the lady. They got some good Dr. Seuss ones, but just walk around and see and look at art and talk and ask questions. People will tell you. Don't buy anything because they're going to try to scam you. Art is a really weird world, but yeah. Meta introducing AI backgrounds, noise suppression, and more messaging calling. But yeah, bro, just go frequent a couple of art galleries, look around, get familiar, and then you'll learn and you'll hear some stuff. And then, like I'm saying, definitely like I got good at it. So here's the deal: my billionaire friend got me into art because you don't just stumble into this. You know what I'm saying? My rich homie showed me it, and the only thing I was able to connect on was because I like art in general. Like, I studied the arts to a degree. I don't have a degree in it, but I like everything from hip hop to paintings. I had some general historical knowledge. So believe me, you could learn a lot about art that you could turn to profit. You would be surprised. You would be surprised. So that's another way to start too. But go to art galleries, start reading about artistic trends from the early days till now and how it's changed and who was responsible for those art trends. Go research the top selling arts, and then you'll go from there. But you'll definitely start learning. And then, like I'm saying, you have to be very liquid for this because artwork is extremely illiquid. Like I'm saying, you only buy artwork the day that you're like, should I buy a $2,000 shoes? Should I go buy a $10,000 Oyster Perpetual Rolex? Instead of doing that, go get you an artwork. 10, 15 years, you might F around and become a millionaire off of it. You never know. You might, or maybe at 10Xs, who knows? But that's what I would do if I were you. That's the talk I had the other day. But it's not like I want to invest in it like it's your long term. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not liquid. It's not something that you could do in that sense. You bought artwork for your grandma. I know she'll leave it to me. She gets to enjoy it. That's it. That's a nice take. So it's like shit coins? No, not at all. That's what I'm saying. I don't even think some of y'all can appreciate it. I don't know. I don't even want to sound like an elite and be like, hey, you uncultured swine. But like, no, nowhere near a shit coin. Like, I'm talking like real, like, dude, like some of the stuff you see today is a result of certain artists. Certain things would not have been around without it. It's timeless. It's owning a piece of history, and it's a different level, but it's not really, I wouldn't really call it a shit coin. NFT is art, some of it, but like, you got to really realize like there's no NFTs without certain types of artwork that were invented in the beginning. It's kind of, even like I told you, even like the Bible. Like, you got, like, it's literary technique. You got to realize, like, in the Bible, this one always blew my mind. I've shared this with you guys. In the Bible, there's when they want to stone the lady for adultery, and he says, "He without sin throw the first stone." There is it's a scene in that story where it says Jesus puts his finger in the sand and then starts drawing a line and starts drawing in the sand. That's a literary technique that didn't show up in writing till 100, 200 years later. But stuff like that, like literary technique, certain types of new art and themes, they literally open the door for every other cultural thing that came after that. So stuff like that where I'm like, it's not a shitcoin, it's the fork in the road that created things. And again, I mean, if you ever care about physical items, if we ever lost our records, I mean, some of those are the original source. It's I don't know, maybe I'm too into it, but like I say, and you don't go crazy on it. NFT is non-physical. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe one day, maybe somebody will invent a new type of art, or there'll be an artistic trend, and maybe it starts with NFTs. That would be the one. But, for now, it's just mostly like digital art. Digital art's cool, though. I like it. But, I mean, there's some other ones that there's some crazy OG artworks out there. Fed Bowman says U.S. central bank should pursue a cautious approach on monetary policy. Fed may be closer to neutral than policymakers think. Inflation remains a concern. Fed Bowman says her estimate of neutral policy is much higher than before the pandemic. Bowman says she agreed to support November Fed cut as it aligns with her rate preference to lower rates. Bowman said she is pleased that November Fed policy provided optionality in deciding future policy adjustments. Bowman says progress in lowering inflation appears to have stalled. She says that greater risk to price stability mandate, though deterioration in labor conditions is possible. Economy is strong. Labor market is near full employment. Inflation is elevated. Bowman says sideways move in core personal consumption since May reflects increased demand for affordable housing. Inelastic housing supply. Unemployment rate is below her own estimate of full employment. Rise this year reflects weaker hiring. October payrolls likely rose at recent average pace after accounting for hurricanes. What a bunch of contradicting statements, all right? About NFTs, real world asset ownership verification. That's like the real value. Authenticity, that's about it. But just remember, like, even like art, nothing ever beats physical possession, like that. But then again, for like authenticity and verifying, I think NFTs are they offer a unique value there. Going to be thought art, sell thoughts and experiences. That's interesting. I think even then, art is always going to there will always be the predecessor, and that will always become a classic and have value. But that's interesting. But I ain't taking no Elon brain chip. I ain't doing none of that Elon brain chip. You know what I'm saying? None of it, bro. I am not doing no Elon brain chip. I do own art. Yeah, I own a decent amount. Like I said, I got into it a couple years ago. I shared a few with you, but some I haven't. I told you I got my hands on a good artist the other day. The comic books, yeah, a lot of you guys have them. I was surprised how many of you had like comic books. It's wild. You own original art by my children. Hey, man, originals hold the best value. I don't know, maybe one day. Maybe one day they might become famous. Quantum. I wonder when we're going to get a quantum computer, but for now, there's been a lot of positive trends and people working on it, but that's as far as I could go on that topic. Yeah, the Pokemon. Apparently, you guys said Pokemon cards are on the high. I haven't been following. Pfizer. I think Pfizer part of the RFK stuff. Again, even the Oz, but I like Pfizer. I want a bigger haircut. So I'm waiting on this deposit. I didn't use anything in November. We got a deposit in a week, and then I'm probably not going to use that too unless something gets even cheaper. One Piece cards, those exist? I did not know One Piece had that. Would I like to buy your artworks? You like to draw your acrylics? I'll take a look if they're good. You know, my homie does it. Or the guy who got me into it. He lives in New York. My China homie. Bro, he buys everybody's art. It's crazy. So, like, he finds the guy, like, he's really into it. He finds the, like, middle ground artists, like people who are still alive and are getting presents or just had a good auction, and he just buys them. So, I don't know. I mean, if you're onto something, I mean, I'm down, bro. I'm down. You worked in art for 10 years, gallery assistant, graphic design. Oh, no way. You might have to put us on, or we got to do an 11 out of 11. I don't have any Hunter Bidens, no. Those are hot commodity, man. $500,000 a pop. He's one of the best artists of our time. Yeah, that artist, what was her name again? I didn't even know though, man. That's crazy. I might want to get one, but I gotta shop around. I would buy that just because I like the message behind it. I think it's so cool. I can't believe he got canceled for Jesus, but I love it. Oh, that's a daily. I was like, wait a minute. Arthur Kuhn Lee, yeah. Wild, bro. I did not know that. I need to find the lady, too, who sold today or yesterday. I forgot which one it was. Bond auction, I mean, 20-year bond auctions are usually trash. It was good earlier. Remember last time we actually got a surprise one? But let's see. I mean, the uncertainty should raise the bond auction demand in a weird way. Because, again, people want it for that fear bid. Everyone's canceling people kept saying it, but I don't know what happened with Jaguar. I didn't see it. Apparently, there was like a rebranding. Is this it? Oh, wow. It already looks wild. Yayo Kuzama, yeah, she's great. She's hella, like, woke, but she's a really profitable artist. She's responsible for a lot. Are you guys ready for this? I only saw 2 seconds, and I said, okay. Create exuberant. Oh, that's it? That's it? That wasn't that bad. IP Pop. Probably a buyout. Remember the Brazil company wanted them? I don't know if that deal fell through or not. That's 2.2 though. It's still going. Oh, I think we might have an old IP play. Yeah, this has gone through the buyout stuff a few times. Yeah, I don't think that's cancel worthy. I just think, bad marketing because it's not like, people have been turned off by stuff. That wasn't that bad. I've definitely seen worse. Yeah, but is there any, like, new car? I thought they, like, showed a new car or something. He said definitely cancel worthy. Nah, I was more offended by the damn Porsche taking out my cross, bro. Zero! Let's go. I read all the Bowman headlines. She hasn't had a new one in like 5 minutes. Hard, bro. Every day. Every day, bro. Are you kidding me? Oh, where's the Twitter, man? I got to get y'all in on this. We got millionaires being made today. We got zero. Just that's it. Yesterday was hype, man. Thank you, my friends. Let's go, baby. Woo! So now you all get membership badges. Oh, my. Again? Paying the plug and the pimp. Oh, the pimp. I'm like, who's my pimp? Google. My liberal pimp, baby. Hard. Let's go. Stop it. Man, see, I like it. This is why I want y'all to make money. Because y'all just hook me up. That's it. So let's go, man. Long term. Let's get it, baby. Wow. Wow, are you kidding me? Let's go, Zero. Thank you. That's it. Y'all all need to get a bag. So y'all do that every day. That's crazy, bro. I mean, he's been killing it, bro. He's been killing it. So I'm saying, I think there's a large gap, but we got to get everybody on board, man. That's it. And I want to make sure everybody's on it. I want to make sure you got everybody with the long term. And like I said, we have to walk away with something. I'm not going to let you spend another 12 to 48 months. You're going to have a big account to show for it. Let's go, baby. Maybe even a business. Mm-hmm. The Jaguar? Yeah. I don't think that was bad. I don't think it was as bad. I just think it was poor marketing because just people are over that now that it's not a Kamala campaign. But I've seen way worse like ads. Like, man, again, it's just that one was just they did their thing. 20 years should be at 1 in like 30 minutes. Thanks for the PHILO a couple years ago. I want to try something different. Now I'm an artist with 100 paintings. So, bro, send me your work, man. I'd love to take a look. Congratulations. That's so hype, bro. 100 sold. That's awesome, man. Very hype. Wow. Maybe you're that artist, bro. Let's go. Send me one. I would love to take a look. That's crazy. Balked on the low. Hot dog. Are we getting deals? Info on the deal? Balked on the low. Yeah, it might be if we find any updates. Business Insider soars to new highs. No, that's old. Be on the lookout, though. Be careful. Bach, no comment on rumor speculation. That was the other day. No, I'm not seeing anything. Interesting. But yeah, be on the, if it drops too much, remember, once you know the buyout price, the whole value of this changes. Yeah, I mean, the yield curve is uninverted, so I'm worried about that, but the way it's played out is very weird, but I think the curve is either going to uninvert or it stays uninverted, and then some other lagging things will come there. My video of 2020 sounds different. Yeah, I think I went through puberty and then like real-time vocal fry. So I've been live every day since then for like a minimum of 7 hours a day. So my voice, isn't that crazy? Like, it's actually kind of wild if you think about it. I don't know if anybody in the world has ever done that. I think there might be some other people, but not like that. Like, so my voice is, I'll be getting older. You know what I'm saying? I'll be like, yeah, I have a different microphone too. Definitely think vocal fry. I'm going to sound like a LA chick in like 2 more years. Hello? Yeah, I like the video, and then long term. Get the long term. So I don't know, man. SW and other packaging moving with IP. Who was the other one who's going to buy them? Yeah, SW's on the high. IP's still going. It was some Brazilian company. May not be balked. If it's balked though, I am worried for when we get the details. Was it PKG? Yeah, coins down. Check if MSTR, but they're holding, bro. And Hood came down. Target's at the bottom. Why get balked is just because the deal. That's all it depends on. You got ADHD and I'm here. That's a superpower. I like it. I like the ADD. It is ADD is a superpower, man. Yeah, and honestly, everything except MSTR. And then we're chilling, though. We're kind of doing like yesterday. Yesterday, you rallied and then calmed down. We dropped, and now you've been within a 20-point range, a little less for the last couple of hours now. Still mad early. It's 9:30, so actually, you guys trying to do a push-up or what? Where my push-up people at? Chattadonia, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. But let's go, baby. Get beside your desk and move around. Sitting is the new smoking. Legs in front of you. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in and boom. Beautiful. You look good today. You know that? I'm not going to lie to you. You look amazing. You look, man. You look better than Limp Bizkit the Noogie. I don't even know what that means. But that's how hyped I was off of that yesterday. You look amazing right now. Wow. Great, beautiful posture, bro. Beautiful posture. That's amazing. All right, chest to the sun. And stare away from the computer screen, bro. Stare away from the computer screen. Relax those eyeballs. I need to get I have a ball attached to a stick. And I spin it around for a shoulder workout. So I got to go do this. You look marvelous. Marvelous, I tell you. Marvelous. Blast it. Okay, perfect. The yesterday with the old dude. Oh, dude, I made a friend at the gym. Oh, I didn't tell you guys. Bro, I made a homie and I feel so bad. I started off our relationship pretty wild. Oh, hold on. Let me finish this and I'll tell you. I forgot. No, it wasn't Mr. Balls. That's wild, though. Hold on, let me get these out. Let's get one more set, bro. One more set. I gotta do the other arm after this. All right, man. Get moving, though. I'm working out right now. What are you doing, bro? Come on. Let's go. 7 hours. You're here. Just take care of the body. Do it for your spine, bro. All right. Perfect. All right, yeah, I forgot to tell you. Bro, I see this guy every day. This huge buff dude in the gym. Every time I'm there, he's there. And, like, the gym was kind of empty yesterday. And then I see this guy. I'm, like, walking to the weights. And he just looks at me, points at me, and he just keeps pointing at me. So I'm like, all right. So I just walk up to him, and he needed a spot. So I was like, oh, word. He was doing 2 plates on incline bench. I'm like, good work, man. I'm like, all right. So he asked me to spot him. And I spot this dude. I help him out, and then he tells me, and then we just keep talking the whole time. He's telling me how he had a shoulder recovery. We were talking about the shoulder. Yeah, but we were talking about it. He was telling me about vitamins. He was like, dude, he was like 42, bro. And this guy looks like he is in his 25. I was shocked. He's like, yeah, bro. He's like, I got 4 kids, a wife. I'm 42. I was like, what? So, yeah, he was super. I have a new gym friend, but then this is where it got awkward. I'm drenched in sweat. And I told him, I gave him a warning because I was like, listen, bro, I sweat a lot and I don't want to be like, but pretty much long story, short story. I don't even know, long term. But I told him, and then, yeah, I ended up, I had a sweat drop. It fell right on his head. Good thing he had a hat on. I had to tell him, but, yeah, I was spotting him, and I just saw it go boom, and I was like, no. I felt bad, bro. I was like, I hope this don't. I have my friend. I met a new friend. I don't want it. I hope I don't ruin this. Yeah. Yeah, but that was good, though. It was good, though. We were great. After that, it was fine. Now I have a new gym friend, so it's good, bro. You done that? Yeah. It was like the blood scene. Yeah, no, kind of, low key. That's funny. The stories I tell? These are just. I usually just tell you what happened at the gym the day before. So this was just yesterday. The day before that was the ball guy, which was kind of awkward, but yeah. Did I tell him you're a famous YouTuber? Yeah. That's what so usually when I meet people, that's like the first thing I bring up. They're like, what's your name? And I'm like, hold that thought. Before we get in, do you know about my YouTube channel? And do you know I have 2 accounts? It's about 500,000 subscribers. Did you know? And I'm like, yeah, let me show you. And then yeah. And I just say, so just make sure you're aware before we continue this conversation, make sure you're aware of my YouTube channel. Okay? And then I introduce myself. Yeah. So yeah, we got that out the way. We're chill. Please tell me I've done stand-up. No, I have not. I will one day. I have like 2 jokes written that I could do. Everything else is just improv. So that's the good part. But oh my gosh, did you guys, dude, holy crap. I have another one for you. Bro, have you guys seen the Mexican Mitch Hedberg? Yes. Bro, I can't make this up. What's his name? Yeah. Oh, dude. Oh, dude, it's crazy. There's literally, I don't really believe in reincarnation, but I think Mitch Hedberg had a Mexican son. No, it's not Ralph Barbosa. Look at this guy. Here, hold on. I'm going to show you. Bro, I was like shocked. And I was like, yo, he's friends with Ralph Barbosa. He's funny as hell. Let me find you the set. Yeah, here it is. Are you ready?
I guarantee.
His name is...
Almost everybody in here.
His name is Craig Conant. Craig and then Conant. Bro, he's literally Mitch. Look at this. Bro. And just listen to him. Yeah, he's Mexican. Believe it or not. He kind of sounds like a white, or he looks like a little skateboarder pothead. He is a pothead, but he's hilarious. But just listen, bro. It's Mitch Hedberg reincarnated. He's already famous. People know about him. Yeah. I'm surprised I just discovered him.
Has parasites. And we get parasites from pets, pork, pig, carnitas, bacon, all the good stuff, and sushi. Sushi's #1. Look how quiet it got in here. Look at all the rich white people. Not my sashimi. My father caught it today. Yeah. But Papa didn't raise no bitch. I'm still gonna eat sushi and carnitas. That shit's fire. But now I just chase it with little dog the wormer. You know what I'm saying? So I told my sister I started taking dog the wormer, and she got mad at me, and she said, "Hey,
I'm a business.
That there is human the wormer." I was like, "Oh shit." I don't think things through. But I still don't have health insurance, and the doctor visit's like $200, and the medicine's like $200, and dog dewormer is $17.99 at Petco.
At Petco.
Woof, woof. I take the big dog formula, though. I ain't no fucking chihuahua. I guarantee almost everybody in here
bro,
has parasites.
it just, I don't know, bro. It gives
everybody in here
it gives me Mitch Hedberg vibes, bro. And I was like, dude, I got goosebumps because I was like, holy crap. Yeah, I don't even think people were like, they were like laughing too, but I'm like, the people who understand it's Mitch Hedberg reincarnated, his set's 10 times better, bro. It's beautiful. I'm like, wow. Wow, I'm a big dog. Yeah, bro, it's crazy. Yeah, he's friends with Ralph Barbosa and some of the other like big. I didn't even know he's pretty famous, so he's pretty big, bro. But yeah, it's great, man, hilarious. I'm like, God bless you, Humble Business. Let's go, Craig Conant. Yeah, Mitch was more. He had that though. I think he's gonna watch. He'll develop into the one-liners. He's great. Mid-cap jokester. Unilever shelves private equity plan for its ice cream business. So Unilever is no longer selling their ice cream business. But yeah, man, I'll let you guys know whenever I have a stand-up. I have nobody else to sell tickets to, so you guys are actually going to need to support me if I choose to go that route. Maybe one day. Okay, one day. It'll be great. We should open mic. No, I'd have to I'd be nervous, bro. I'd be nervous. Or I'd have to wear a mask. But then if I just did our own event, then it's easier. Support Josh's stand up. Tim Whitman, you're going to open for me. I want Tim as my opener. I think Tim could do. Tim is hilarious, bro. Tim, you're really funny. It's actually it's hilarious. I need to hear you deliver it. But nah, Tim got jokes, bro. No, not Tim Dillon, Tim Whitman. Pfft, come on, bro. Oh no, you don't know about that Whitman. Tesla. Yeah, Mitch is rice. I love the rice joke. Rice is the best if you ever want to eat 1 million of anything. So true. So true. Do I think Enphase can recover? It'll be recovery will be dependent upon their performance, but I don't think solar's going to die during Trump, but it's not going to be when you have all of the free money going for ESG, you know? So like I said, I think crypto is going to be the new solar, if that makes any sense. Mm-mm. $31 have been going up. What's going on? Again, the dollar, strong dollar is the play. So you have to realize the whole U.S. exceptionalist trade, this whole Trump effect, it is dependent upon the strong dollar. So most people are expecting the dollar to go up, and then it's at the breakout level. 30, it's either going to rocket above or it's going to top out again and then comes down. So like I said, I like the play, but I still think the timing, December, January, we don't know if it keeps going up or comes down. But if the premiums are going up, I'm not surprised. Again, the dollar is the top trade since the election. Even before the election, it started running up. How will Intel? Not as much, believe it or not. Intel's not really competing To put it into perspective, the unit of Nvidia that makes like $20 billion, Intel's unit makes 500 million. They're not even close. So it doesn't really have anything that's, broad chip hype or not, but other than that, they're not really going to be connected in that sense. All right. You love IonQ? Nice. You're up 500%. Well, welcome to the chat, man. Is that how you usually introduce yourself? I fucking love meta stock. I'm up 500%. Nice to meet you. My name is Luke. What's going on, Luke? What's going on, baby? Shout out to long term. You got a long term, Luke? We got to get you a long term. But yeah, someone asked me about quantum earlier. I know they've been doing good. I don't know. When are we going to get our first quantum computer? You're losing on IonQ this week. Oh, damn zero-sum game. $24. He's on the Twitch. He's on the Twitch. And then it's 9:42. Hey, man, we chilling out. Chilling out. It's more overblown quantum hype started by Shkreli. I didn't know that. I know there's been some good headlines, but like, isn't that going to be the next AI play when we like actually get quantum computing? So we're not even close to it. I don't think so. I think we're like closer than we've ever been, but it's still like, isn't it like we don't have a quantum computer that exists? You ever scale? You scaled into the spy play and sold 2 after bleeding. Once I've had some, yeah. Sometimes that's why I keep it small. Like usually, if I go small, it gets clapped or not. I have the rudeness scale, but definitely scaling in is probably a top tier strategy. I like to start small so then I don't have to like follow it. But then, yeah, definitely little by little. Isn't the problem cooling when it comes to quantum? So, like, you can't cool something like, again, just like AI. They said Chrome is worth $20 billion if they spun it off. They're not stable, but they work yet, but they work. Why does Lending Tips have text Elon on the back of his Cybertruck? Because if everybody who texts it gets free long-term alerts for the rest of their life. So everybody that drives by the Cybertruck and texts it, they literally get long-term alerts. It's kind of crazy because even this year they got some good ones. So yeah, I'm glad you're in San Diego, man. You like the truck? What's the number? I mean, if you're already on long-term alerts, you're already good. You haven't seen the truck? It's on my Twitter. Saw him at Poway Farmers Market and on the 15. Oh, damn. You're seeing him everywhere. I like the Poway's Farmer Market. I like the downtown one better, but Poway's, don't they got the train in Poway? I've been on the train. You ever do that train? You see everywhere. It's a sign, bro. Get a long term and get real estate. That's it. The Cybertruck just following you around. No, the billboard, no. We had that for a month. That was just for free. Can you text the number? Well, if the other long terms didn't work, your other ones, That won't be there. Have I been to East County? Yeah, man. That's where I first lived. You know that. So when my parents came to America, they came to Detroit. Then they went to Orange County. And then they went to San Diego. And we lived in El Cajon for most of the time. At least most of my family. And then when I was a little younger, we moved. But yeah, man, I love East County. And then Verona. Who doesn't love Verona? Yeah, bro, but we lived in El Cajon for a really long time. Like with all the Arabs and, the Chaldeans. That's our home, bro. I mean, the Detroit was well before me, though. I wasn't even an egg at the time. It was a long, long time. But yeah, my parents lived on 7 Mile. So you guys know the movie 8 Mile? My parents, when they first came to America, they lived on 7 Mile. So if you know Detroit, they have those like 1 mile, 2 mile, or does it start with 2? But yeah, no, is it Dearborn? I don't know. They lived in 7 Mile. They stayed there for a couple years, and then they came to OC because of the church. From Detroit, the D. GME's on the high. Dearborn off Telegraph and 7 Mile. What is the equivalent of mom's spaghetti? Mom's tabbouleh. Mom's tabbouleh, but he's calm and nervous to back down. Yeah, mom's tabbouleh for sure. Do I see myself living in Cali forever? No. No. I'll always keep a house here. I like my investments, but it sucks, though. My mom don't want to move anymore. My mom, if Kamala won, we would have left because my mom was ready to go. But now I asked her the other day. She's like, why would I give up the beach now? She flipped so quick, you guys. You have no idea. So, yeah, unfortunately, not until my mom's ready to go. I don't think I'll move. Now I say her name right. Oh, stop acting like you care anymore. Literally within 12 hours, I said Kamala. Not one person corrected me. Y'all don't even care. Y'all gave up so quick. I said, all right, never mind. You right. I used to live in Lakeside. Yeah, man. I like East County's like kind of nice now. I don't know how to like El Cajon is even kind of expensive. Even Santee is wild, man. But any of y'all get property out there, bro. If you're there, you can find anything. It's good to go. I'm cute. Thank you. You've said that many times. How's your gold play doing? Prince Ali, Ali, long Tom. Strong as 10 regular trades, equal as he. You could buy the stock on the lows. You could sell the stock when it's high. You can go into the stream and ask just questions like, why? Prince Ali, long Tom. Strong as 10 regular yan, equal as he. Bump. Okay, I'm sorry. But yeah, how's the gold trade? Calls on Disney. Everyone loves it. I love the Prince Ali song. Yeah, very versatile. I love it. Love the show tune. Very good. Very great. Who doesn't love Prince Ali? Prince Ali, I tell him, I'll sit down with Prince Ali. We'll end the war in the Middle East. I talked to Jafar. I know Jafar, evil guy. But Jafar, he'll work. He'll know. I told Jafar, If you don't end the war, we're going to blow it up. All of it. Jafar listened. All right, I need to go to the bathroom, man. Let's get ready. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. And then Real Cult News on Twitter. Who's this?
We'll probably change that mix over time, and we'll stand up the capabilities.
Even
to help
Spy's
kind
of taking up.
I appreciate your time.
Yeah,
Enjoy your
appreciate
27th
your time. No, don't end.
Impact.
Thank you for supporting Impact.
Yeah, all right. It's good to be here. That's John Beatty, Schwab's head of advisory services. Up next, we just mentioned another record high for Bitcoin. Bryn Talkington is standing by. We're going to get her take on that. Of course, we'll get her view on Nvidia a few hours ahead of that print as well.
Precisely. Oh, okay. Hold on. I was able to get a drink. I need to go pee still. Propaganda.
So we have about 600 GP relationships around the world and about 2,800 LP relationships around the world. So that gives us a really interesting perch from which to look at the private markets.
Avi, before we get into just the actual lay of the land, I am curious how this is different from providing leverage or providing some sort of credit line to companies that are, say, invest in a lot of private equity companies that they haven't been able to spit out or sell or have merged, and so they need to have capital to meet redemptions and make other investments.
Absolutely. So our core GP stake strategy is really a growth equity business. We're looking for the next generation of leading alternative investment managers in the world. Firms like El Caterton or Collar Capital or Pretium, where we've made investments to help them grow their businesses. And then we bring strategic capabilities to help them achieve their goals a little bit faster. So it's quite different from a business that's about underlying portfolio companies operating businesses. These are all financial institutions and specifically asset management businesses.
Avi, it's not like things have been exactly slow, but certainly in certain sectors, there's been this hope over the past couple of weeks that there's going to be some sort of growth injection into certainly U.S. markets, and you've seen that in public markets. Have you seen a similar type of follow through in private debt, in private equity even, among some of your partners?
Well, let's remember that private markets just move much more slowly than public markets do. So it's one of the beauties of the public markets. They can react immediately. The private markets are a little bit more delayed. So I think the big question on everyone's mind is the sort of suspense thriller that we're in. Are we going to continue the decline in interest rates that we've seen that has precipitated some more M&A activity and a bit of a thawing in the private equity markets? Or are we going to face a new round of inflationary pressures that could thwart that return to normalcy in the interest rate environment? And so that feels like everyone's waiting to see what direction that's going to head.
It's a fascinating question at a time where, in some ways, over the past couple of years, private debt has kind of taken the lead in terms of attracting capital and certainly being an asset class in favor du jour, while private equity has had a harder time simply because of some of the mergers and acquisitions that have been stymied and IPOs that haven't necessarily come to the fore. Do you think that that could potentially switch back, where private equity gets a little bit more attractive even than private debt, if there is, say, stable interest rates and mergers and acquisitions are more amenable?
Well, I don't think it's one or the other. There's certainly a lot of momentum behind private credit, and I think you'll see that continue. And that's partly because interest rates are higher, and so for floating rate products, investors are seeing the opportunity to get almost as much return as they could on their equity products, so they may as well get the protection that credit offers. But I do think we've started to see a thaw in the private equity business. I think you've seen a thaw in the fundraising for it. I think you've seen the rise of tools like continuation vehicles and NAV loans that are permitting a little bit more liquidity to come back into that market.
Do you get the sense, Avi, that for a number of years, some of the private investment structures have really benefited from the regulations of larger banks because there's certain businesses just haven't been as profitable for the biggest banks to do, that if there is deregulation, that could potentially make it less advantageous for some of these asset classes? Do you have an area that you're kind of, I don't know, thinking might become less appealing, or do you think that there...
What's Montero agrees to $27 million settlement from Tanzania. Mining plans to return capital to shareholders. Prince Ali. That is going to be stuck in my head now. XLB's up 20. Nice. That one, I think we just need to keep an eye on it and just see what becomes of all of this inflow. Yeah, where is Target? We will see. And then SPY's kind of moving around. AstraZeneca on the low. Hold on. You're kind of getting a flush there. AZN was dying, and then that's the biggest red candle on the day. It's not like 3% or anything, but it's moving down. A little cheekly. Yeah, GME is running. It's on the high ticker. I've been seeing it probably like once every 30 minutes, I want to say. Yeah. It's literally just hitting these highs, chilling out, hitting a new high, chilling out, hitting a new high. Yeah, I don't know. AZN, something's developing, but I don't. It's not big enough yet to say headlines coming. What is this? UK CMA. Cat found Pfizer and Flynn abused their positions by charging excessive prices for Fentom sodium capsules between 2012. Is that related to it? Pfizer and Flynn? I don't know if that's related. Is Pfizer going down? Pfizer's kind of moving around, but weird. And then Mara's on the high. AZN still going down. We'll go. Nvidia's pricing in 9. I have 0 prediction. We'll go over the preview, but I talked about it on the watch list yesterday. This is something we do every Nvidia earnings. You only have like a couple of options. You either agree or disagree. Buy one standard or buy two standards. Buy a straddle, short the straddle. Buy the condor or short the condor. It's simple. You have to ask yourself, is Nvidia going to move more than 10% or not? That's how you start. That's all you got to do. Do you think Nvidia will move more or less than 10%? If you could figure that out, that's it. You just find the play to align with your belief. But that's how it's going to be for gaming the options. Because again, it's an option event. So it's pricing in 9. It's either going to, just like Target yesterday. Target, I thought it would do more. It did. I said Target could move more than 9%. So you have to find the right play. And again, there's all of those different opportunities. But that being said, oh, ladies and gentlemen, it's that time. Market hasn't moved in a couple of hours. Even then, I think I've proven to you, even during PHILO, man, if anything happens, we won't miss it, man. We'll pay attention. So, and again, even if you don't like PHILO, I encourage you to go watch the watch list. Go get prepared for Nvidia. Go listen to propaganda, whatever you need to do. I mean, nobody's holding you, man. But we need to talk about life, okay? And honestly, today, it's a little weird. I'm going to remix it. We're going to go a little bit away from Sriracha. But I have something that, like, I can't stress it enough, man. I'm very proud of you guys. And I'm really excited. And and it don't matter who you are, man. Like I said, it was one thing about beliefs. I don't really care, man. I want to leave you guys with principles, but I really hope all of you take advantage of everything. And I really hope you have something to walk away from or walk away with. And it's very simple here. another element, man. I don't know. It dawned upon me, and I'm going to read you something else today, but my focus is making a business. So, again, like I told you guys, I don't know if this is a confirmation or not for you. I think you need to pray on it. I think you need to really develop discernment, man, and I don't care if it's news. I don't care if it's what I'm saying. I don't care. Whatever you read and hear, you need to digest it and ask yourself if this is really for you. But, you know, as part of the PHILO, man, I hope you guys have something to take away so you could run good businesses. And I think some of you should make a business. And this is, again, like we said, you know, different spirits, man. Some of you guys are builders. Some of you guys got the pure soul. Some of you guys giving up power, but you're really powerful, you know. And like I'm saying, I think building a business, this is where I think you could, today's PHILO, I'm going to read it to you, and it has a different meaning. But like I said, I'm gonna tie it in, and I just couldn't shake this thought, and I really am excited for those of you who want to get into business, and it's beyond just the stock market. I mean, again, I believe some of you have a lot of more potential than you think, and a lot of different ways to get involved. So give it a second. Watch here. Watch the bonds. 4650 when issued. So just get ready. You'll see it come across here in like another minute. Just compare it. 4650. Higher bonds die, lower bonds rip. But yeah, man. Again, business. And I think some of you, I don't know if you have nurtured this calling, but don't forget about it. And don't, like I told y'all, man, what you learn here in the market, some of you guys are learning a lot about business, whether you realize it or not. All right? So don't forget about that. Do not forget about that. But today's PHILO, and again, too, man, we are talking about life. I don't want any jokes during this moment. I'm going to just ban you. I'm not going to say anything. Call it a day. But I do not care what you believe. Okay? Oh, 4680, bad bond auction. Came up by 0.03. It's pretty bad. It's pretty terrible, actually. And then the covering was nobody was covering bonds. I think that's why it was bad. The bid to cover was pretty low. So we'll get a full recap. But yeah, bonds are going to get clapped on that a little bit. See what the market could do. Interest. Yeah, literally, you gave up half. Literally, I'm 0.4 on that. SPY's not going to do anything. SPY doesn't have to be connected to this because, again, SPY and the bonds with the war, you know, has been a little weird. Yeah, that's why TLT is dropping. Bond auction came in 4680. When issued was 4650. So, yeah, I think, maybe the stocks might like it. But if anything, this is just all about bonds. It's not really, I wouldn't tie it into equities yet. So, that being said, you guys, I really hope you realize it. This is part of today's PHILO, man. I do not care what you believe. I don't be fooled. Don't let them lie to you. I'm not trying to indoctrinate you, bro. I'm way too chill with some of y'all for you to ever think that I am trying to shove a Bible down your throat and make you adopt a belief that you generally aren't called to. Okay? I really hope you get that. And it's funny because it's part of today's PHILO, man. I'm telling you, you need a principle to fall back on. It's funny. I don't know why I was thinking about this the other day. Bro, like, I remember when I was young, bro. And I'm kind of glad that I knew about this invisible sky daddy. Call it whatever you want, because I had principles, man. And did I live up to them all the time? No, I did not. But anytime I didn't know what to do, I knew where to run to. Y'all ain't feeling me, bro. That's something I'm trying to figure out for y'all. I want you to figure it out on your own, but I want to know, like, bro, what do you do when the earth starts shaking? What do you do when everything goes against you? When you can't stop that negative voice? When you keep making mistakes, bro, what do you turn to? Do you get what I'm saying? Because, dude, you are going to live in this life, bro. And at one point, bro, you are going to not know what to do. And you are going to need something to turn to. That's why I'm trying to highlight to you all why principles are so important. Again, I've been through a lot of different things. I told you, I've had a bad history with drugs and bro, the life I lived, the parents I grew up with, being foreign, living in this world, being back and forth between all of it. Like, y'all haven't listened to me long enough to know that I'm a little cuckoo. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a little crazy. So tell me this. Why haven't I spiraled out of control? I have at times. But this is what I've come to learn. Having principles is what stops you from spiraling. That's it. That's it. Do you get it? Because anytime I have gone down routes that it starts to get shaky, bumpy, you know what I'm saying? No, it's not that I'm built different. It's not. Anytime I get scared, I run to the Lord. And I've got to the point where I'm like, I just better stay here. That's it. I have a principle to go on to. Anytime I go down the wrong road, I make a mistake. That's why, again, you have to believe in redemption. You have to believe in a second chance. But the thing that has stopped me from spiraling at all of the moments of my life, it has been being able to run to a principle, a logic and belief that I could cling to when I don't know what is happening or what is going to happen. So if you don't know what I'm trying to give you, I'm trying to give you that. For me, my Sky Daddy worked. I don't know what it's going to be for you, but you need historically relevant and truthful principles that go across borders that are going to be there for you when you don't know what to do. I hope you get it. So that's why today's PHILO, man, it was the verse of the day yesterday. But the way I read it, it reminded me of this. It reminded me of all the times I did not know what to do, but I remained in the vine. But it was funny because as I was reading it, I realized, I was like, wait a minute. I've read this verse my whole life. And I see what it's telling me about principles. But then again, I was like, man, these are some great principles for business. That's why I was like, man, and I couldn't shake that thought too. So here it is. It's John from the Bible. This one's from the Bible this time. John 15. All of these words were said by Jesus. It is in red. I'll just read it to you. The vine and the branches. I am the true vine, and my Father is the gardener. He cuts off every branch in me that bears no fruit, while every branch that does bear fruit he prunes, so that it will be even more fruitful. You are already clean because of the word I have spoken to you. Remain in me, and I will remain in you. No branch can bear fruit by itself. It must remain in the vine. Neither can you bear fruit unless you remain in me. I am the vine. You are the branches. If you remain in me and I in you, you will bear much fruit. Apart from me, you could do nothing. If you do not remain in me, you are like a branch that is thrown away and withers. Such branches are picked up, thrown in the fire, and burned. If you remain in me, my words remain in you. Ask whatever you wish, and it will be done for you. This is to my Father's glory that you bear much fruit, showing yourselves to be my disciples. As the Father has loved me, so I have loved you. Now remain in my love. If you keep my commands, you will remain in my love, just as I have kept the Father's commands and remain in his love. I have told you this so that my joy may be in you and that your joy may be complete. My command is this: love each other as I have loved you. Greater love has no one than this, to lay down one's life for one's friends. You are my friends if you do what I command. I no longer call you servants because a servant does not know his master's business. Instead, I've called you friends, for everything that I learned from my Father I've made known to you. You did not choose me, but I chose you and appointed you, so that you may go and bear fruit, fruit that will last, so that whatever you ask in my name, the Father will give you. This is my command. Love each other. No, man. This is not Trump. Okay, you're gone, bro. I look up to the chat. I see this guy turning it to a political rally. It's not, brother. I love you, though. I'm going to recap all of this. I want to read it all through so you get it. If the world hates you, keep in mind that it hated me first. If you belong to the world, it would love you as its own. As it is, you do not belong to the world, but I have chosen you out of the world. That is why the world hates you. Remember what I told you. A servant is not greater than his master. If they persecuted me, they will persecute you also. If they obeyed my teaching, they will obey yours also. They will treat you this way because of my name, for they do not know the one who sent me. If I had not come back and spoken to them, they would not be guilty of sin, but now they have no excuse for their sin. Whoever hates me hates my Father as well. If I had not done among them the works no one else did, they would not be guilty of sin. As it is, they have been, and yet they have both hated me and my Father. But this is to fulfill what is written in the law. They hated me without reason. When the advocate comes, whom I'll send for you, the Father, the Spirit of truth who goes out from the Father, he will testify about me. And you also must testify, for you have been with me from the beginning. So, you've heard that. I love that. You know why? What's the command? The command is love your neighbor as you love yourself, bro. Love each other. That's a big, again, you've heard this before. Some of you haven't, but most of you probably have. But this is what did you not hear the process? This is the OG one. He says 3 things. He adds a little bit more, but there's 3 things in here that, yes, I think spiritually are very important. But my brother, if you apply these principles to life, I think you, in business, I think you will do good. It's very simple. Remain, prune, and love. I hope you got it. That right there is a little formula, if you didn't notice. You have to have a principle you remain in. Bro, you're not going to make a business. You're not going to move forward in life jumping from principle to principle. Literally. Amazon went from books to everything, but the general principle, they remained in it. You need to have a goal, you need to have a mission, and you need to remain in it. Anytime you get away from your mission, you need to have something to go back to. What's the next thing? Prune. You're not ever going to keep everything the same. Part of the business process is what? Finding what works, double down on it. Finding out what doesn't work, cut it out. I love this one. This is usually what a lot of people talk about with this scripture. They tell you, prune your friends. That's it. That's why, again, when you get set back, it's the pruning. You've heard this. But I do hope you get the basic principle. This is why I'm saying business-wise, very simple. You need to do what does good for you. You need to cut the things that do not help you. That's what I'm saying. Coming into this next year, whether you're making a business, even on the trading, bro, I hope you can look at it and ask yourself, are you pruning? Do you have a principle you're remaining in, and do you prune your strategy? Do you focus on what you do good at, and do you stop doing the things that hurt you? That, my brother, is the pruning process, and it is part of the formula. Remain, prune, and then love. Love Do you guys know that's a business? You could build a business off of it. I don't think y'all feel me. You know why? He said, there is no greater love than laying down one's life for a friend. Man, call it what you want. That's a mission statement. Let me put it this way. Have you ever been to a business and they went above and beyond for you? And you could tell, you're like, okay, wow. Nah, this company, this is why some of us like small businesses better than big corporations. They actually lived on the philosophy of love. This is what I'm telling some of you right now. Bro, go take your talent and take your skill and go build a business and say what I'm going to do in like real love. And you say, I'm going to take care of these people. I will lay down my time, my effort, whatever. I'm going to work for them and make sure they get everything they want. You will have a very successful business, man. It'll be hard at first, but I would be shocked if you did not excel at whatever you're doing. If you have a principle to remain in, you do what works for you, you prune the other stuff, and you can follow a mission statement of love to the point where you will lay down your life for someone else. You will lay down your profit, you will, whatever it is, to make sure you accomplish the mission for somebody else. That, my brother, you will have a career, you will have an empire. Again, it's harder to do than it sounds. This all sounds like some lovey-dovey Disney movie stuff. But it's very simple. It's hard. It's hard to do. That's why you have to hear it like this. And even then, you'll hear it a million times and you'll still keep growing and learning. But then he goes on, right? And then what does he start talking about? Again, he starts talking about love and friends. But like, come on. Business. Is what he's saying for spiritual? Bro, I'm telling you. On a spiritual level, man, the love is beautiful. I hope it's crazy how it says so many things. But y'all gotta really, like, come on. Bro, community. Some of you are gonna get your first real estate deal with people you know. He's telling you friends is community is part of this. You have to do things for others. You have to find a way to work with others. My brother, why do you not want to make friends? Like, serious, do you get it? Do I like people? Not like I get some of y'all. People are annoying. People are risky. But dude, I am not against making friends. That's why I love it when some of y'all got love for me and you make it easy, because I'm like, oh, I'd love to make a friend right now. No, some of you, why do you not want to make friends? And I'm not talking like go to the club, this. I'm like, for real. Why do you keep letting ego and pride and anger? Why are you opening conversations with people so aggressively? Why do you want to fight with me? Why? No, I don't care if you've been betrayed or not. You know why? Because take the betrayal. I've been betrayed. I feel you. I know you're not talking about me, but I see 10 people already said that. Go, be hurt, be scarred. Does not give you the justification to walk around smashing relationships left and right with people, or not even letting the seeds get planted because y'all want to act this way. And I've been there. I've been an angry mother effer, bro. I know. But he's telling you right out. Exactly. Homeboy got betrayed himself. Right? It's wild. For your life, for your business. Do you guys understand how important community is? And can I be real with y'all? When you hear the word friends and community, I think some of y'all got it messed up. So I'm going to give you an ancient context to it. Bro, it's crazy. It's crazy. Because you hear community. You hear friends. And you know what you want? You want someone to show you affection. Let's be real. Why do you want friends? What do you view your friend? You want them to give you affection. Guess what? That's a modern view of friendship. I hate to break it to you. You know that? Like during the Greco-Roman times, when this was written, yeah, believe it or not, when this was written, in this context, in the Roman times, a friendship was defined by duties and obligations, not by affection. Ain't that something? So back during when Jesus is saying this, during that time when they, again, think about ancient Roman society. They weren't like, oh, we hang out, we drink wine with each other, and we watch the lion fights. No, they said my neighbor, my community, that was my friend. He provides this, I provide that. Oh, that's the guy. I go on my walks, we're with each other. He upholds his end of the social contract, as do I. Do you see why I'm telling you there's a business application? Because friendship back then was literally duties and obligations. It revolved around business in a weird way. This is what I'm telling you. McDonald's, McDonald's preparing a 2025 value meal offering. Remember last time it popped on that. So yeah, they're moving around. But that's not what he said. But like I'm telling y'all, friends, bro, is part of your business. And I think some of y'all need to start being open to this. And don't forget the community and the friendships and relationships. This is what Sriracha kept telling you. That's why how you're viewed, how people look at you and rely on you, it's important. So I hope y'all feel me on this. Because I'm like, dude, like I've read this verse my whole life. But I'm like, dude, this is a script for great business. From mission statement down to building community. But don't fight this. And if this is something you think you could work on, do it and watch your life change. I'm saying you don't got to be buddy-buddy with everybody. But all I'm saying, don't burn a bridge until they burn. Let them burn the bridge. You be open to it. Watch your opportunities expand. That's why you don't want to be cute all the time. See what I'm saying? You don't know. Someone is either going to like it or hate it. Find a way to offer something. To build community with people. That right there is going to advance you. Again, it said that again, no greater love than that, man. Again, it's revolving around your relationships. But now can I give you the final part? I love this one. I love this one. You know that? He says, the world hated me. They gonna hate you, bro. Why are you so surprised? Do you not know what business advice that is, my friend? This has to do with fighting consensus. My brother, are you prepared for the world to not like your idea? Again, I think this is so much more valuable on a spiritual level. But if I am going to reduce this down to the business, again, my friend, are you prepared for the world to not like your idea? Man, let me put it another way. Have you not realized every great idea, we didn't like it at first? Yes or no? I mean, bro, we spent a year asking if Nvidia earnings were fake. That's just recent. So, bro, you are going to get into business and you are going to have an idea that nobody agrees with. Sometimes it is going to be the worst idea you've ever thought of and you should kill it. But there will be a moment where you have the greatest idea and the world will not be ready for it, but it doesn't matter as long as you're ready for it. Oh, y'all ain't feeling me, bro. That's what this is talking about. That's why I'm saying, are you ready for it? What other example do you have? He said, I am the Son of Man. They killed me and they hated me. Arguably the best idea to ever walk this earth. We crucified it. My brother, you have to get prepared for this. Do not be heartbroken when you make your business and it doesn't take off in one day. Don't be, when I took my idea to my friends and they all laughed at me. That should happen. What are you going to do when that happens? See what I'm saying? Because some of y'all might have loved everything. Like, well, I'm going to start a business. I'm going to do this. I'm going to stick to the principle in this. But, dude, have you ever felt hate? You know what I'm saying? Some of you know exactly what I'm talking about. You know when somebody doesn't like you. You know what it's like to be rejected. What are we talking about right now? Everything else didn't get in your way, but that rejection, that hatred. Some of y'all have packed up and gone home and thrown the idea in the trash and never came back to it because of that. I don't know if y'all feel me, bro. I don't know if y'all feel me, man. So this is the biggest one, bro. How are you going to handle consensus? My brother, expect rejection. You're going to get it. If anything, you've seen my whole YouTube channel is a story of rejection, dog. What are you acting like? There's nothing else about this. Are you going to let it stop you or not? That's it. Some of you are going to encounter it and you are going to crumble. I strongly advise you to be prepared and not. My brother, that's the insp of the Lord. That's the words from Jesus himself. He's telling you, say, they hated me, bro. They killed me. Go, be ready. When you have the idea that changes the world and they laugh at you, you are not the person who runs away. You need to have the discernment, the principles, remain in it, prune the idea, and do it with love so you... Come on. So I hope you feel me, Chad. But that's why I wanted to share this one with y'all. Because I don't know, man. I think some of y'all going to do some big things. But my brother, you need a principle. And when this gets rough, when they start to hate you, maybe even worse, you don't know what's going to happen and you're confused, I need you to have something to turn to. So I hope you feel me. I hope you take this one to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, thumbs up. Second link, nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Screamalites beat comp and real estate course. And here is Uncle. Thank you, thank you.
The whole idea of spiritual warfare is not what you think when you watch something like The Exorcist. Spiritual warfare is much more subtle and it's much more tricky.
It's a call, baby. Yeah. It's a letter to the people. I'm penning it like I'm weather when weather to bet the farm. I ain't gotta see it to believe it. If it's signing and it's needed, then my eyes don't need a reason. I won't even try to explain it. Let's just say I got a feeling. I'm gonna sing my praise like David, but the king is still a killer. Listen up and go and get the troops. Hope you know you ain't scared of them, they scared of you. And I know you might be scared to take that point of view. You see them arrows in my back? Yep, son, that's gonna happen too. But the harvest on the way, you gon' barter every day. That means you have to make a trade, either life or it's the grave. The result will not remain, every day will bring a change. Kinda funny and it's strange how the hope will pave the way. You hearing what I say? The only difference between you and them comes down to fate. There's a difference in the man who believes in a better day. Cause once you believe it's past, you willing to wilt away. We was never willing to be the same. We want it all in the long run, they want it all today. My father is really awesome, don't bother with giving snakes. Regardless, I can't control it, so either way, giving thanks. Yep, you could take that one to the bank. A leader without a rank, a speaker without a face, a people without a race. They eating without a taste, they scheming without a safe. The meanings have been replaced. Another time, another place, we could talk about it. Keep some oil in them lamps, don't get caught without it. Want them once, want them twice, they never talk about it. If you never get a second chance, then that ain't meant to happen. What I understand is you ain't trying to understand. Take 100 grand, then 100 undergrads. Pay them all to make a plan, but they couldn't comprehend what it means to never die, but somehow still be born again. It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. It's a code. Long term. It's a code, baby. Long term, short term, welcome to the war. Love with the game, I just want a little more. Haters ain't new, I just got a little bored. Stepping in the pace, I be speaking with the store. Tell me what's the store, China on the store. Ready on the land, know you heard this shit before. It was 2018, making videos in the car. Now everybody got a long term, looking for some more. Big bank, I'ma pull up in a Civic. Rollie is a numerals, the Casio and digits. If you never make a move, then you'll never have a critic. Why you think I got these grown men acting like some bitches? $100 move, 10-cent finish. Tell me not to mock it, but you don't know your limit. Both of us could lose, but one of us is winning. All of us alive, so tell me how you living. Blessed. Already know it though, don't care about your whip. I got a crib in my portfolio. You should be yourself, stop back at Cornholio. Fluid in the well, but the pocket's so colloquial. Crypto in the wallet, but we bought it 10 years ago. Put it in the videos, put it in the lyrics, bro. Funny how it's cynical, fuck, still didn't hear it though. Forgive me for the language, I'm still working on the spiritual. Mr. Professional. I've seen dark, I've seen light, I've seen pain, I've seen fight. Living wrong, always feel right. Why you made me like this, asking every night. Fearfully created, trying to find the feeling of elation. Funny how it foolishly fueled me to sedation. Couple years later now I read for revelation. What I teach is just a piece of how the pieces of salvation. Shout out to Peach. Gotta stay consistent, man. Somebody call Josh. It sound like they keep talking dividends. Never had too many friends, cause brothers always better when family is everything. I'm about to buy a minivan. Show y'all who is really fan. Don't call me if it's easy, cause I'll be there when you need me there. They make me proud, I really care. God is the creator, brother. We could take this anywhere. Speak a couple languages, but all I'm saying, we never scared. Nah, I'm just tryna get my best, bro. Get more than I get, bro. The right don't know where left go. Hard to hold it down when there's things I couldn't let go. They scared of the truth, so it's my manifesto. Oh, there the jets go, a breaststroke. Say it with your chest, bro. Hard to shake the feeling when you next to. Give your family everything, this wasn't accidental. Some people gave up everything, you don't know my mental. I seen dark, I seen light, I seen pain, I seen fight. Living wrong, always feel right. Why you made me like this, asking every night. I seen dark, I seen light, I seen pain, I seen fight. Living wrong.
That's it. I can't. You got a little bit of the other one, so Didn't want to take too much time. We still got the whole day, baby. We got the whole day, man. But that's a lot of progress. It's a lot of progress. Not bad. President-elect Trump team said to consider creating first ever White House crypto role. Aides are vetting for crypto post, according to people familiar. I don't know. I think that's coming out right now. See if any of the crypto names move. Yeah, Beto's popping off of that. Yeah, President Trump, they're making a first ever crypto role in the government. So, again, they're inching more and more, just, again, bullish crypto. So, see, though, that could be a catalyst if it has any follow-through. We will see. I see dog. I ain't care about your whip. I got a crib in my portfolio. You should be yourself. Stop acting cornholio. Fluent in the wealth, but the pocket's so colloquial. Trump is an idiot. Can you take my vote back? Oh, sorry. No refunds for 4 years. So it's kind of like Costco. You can refund your vote, but 4 years minimum. Unfortunately, all votes have been locked in and counted. But if you are interested, 4 years, you'll be good. You know what I wanted to do, bro? Because I didn't do it because I'm like, I'm too shameful. I couldn't do this with integrity. Like, it would demoralize me too much because I just feel so shady. But I didn't want to buy a Christmas tree this year. So I'm like, why don't I just go buy a Christmas tree from Costco and then just return it in February? But then they know you see what I'm saying? I couldn't look them in the eyes and they're like, why are you returning it? I'm like, it just didn't fit the mood anymore. I couldn't. They would let me do it too, but that's why I know it would work. But, they wouldn't even care, but I couldn't do it. Something about it. Yeah, I couldn't stand on business. I don't think I could. I would giggle. It doesn't work. It works, bro. It all depends on your membership, though. So we had some people who work at Costco in here. They told us the thing. So it depends on your membership level, how much you buy, and they have a history of all of your returns. Yeah, exactly. So if you don't do it a lot, you could do it. But if you're like the person who buys and returns, yeah. Oh, they did that at Home Depot with weed eaters? That makes sense. You're like, oh, I haven't cut my lawn in a year. Let me do it once and return the lawnmower. Sorry. It just wasn't a perfect fit. Could have been better. A Christmas tree rental. And then Beto's dropping now off of that little pop and drop with Bitcoin. And then the bond auction during PHILO was trash. Like I told you, I don't think it's going to move equities. It's really bond land. And then QGen, it didn't hit 5%. Troy, was calling it out, but I'm going to call out the 3 and 5% ones when I see them. But good call either way. I have no idea what's going on with that one. And then Beto, that just popped and dropped. Yeah, we talked about the 4-year Trump avoidance cruises. It's a good one. The last song. Only one of those songs is actually out on Spotify. The other ones are me just leaking to you guys. A very intense album that you guys have a lot in store for you. 64 counterparties, 217 billion Fed reverse repo. Previous was 200 billion, so it went up. Trump gonna prop us up 50 trillion. I'm not as worried as you are about it. I think inflation is gonna be unpopular, but I think you didn't like it either, but like I'm more appalled at the ESG spending. I'm still not. I don't know. After what we lived through, I'm still not. I don't feel the same way you feel about Trump yet. I could see how you got to that conclusion, but I think it's still a little early. And again, I mean, we have seen way more audacious spending by the government and plans. So this light work, Habibi, light work for now. Tell me what's in store. I'm trying to own the store. I already own the land. No, you heard it before. It was 2018 making viddies in the car. Now everybody got a lot. It's a good one, man. I like it. I like it. Oh, yeah, Nvidia. Let me get you guys the breakdown. So I think that's all that's going to matter today. No? I don't know if you guys want. Let me take a quick look. I could identify a couple of good earnings moves, but... Oh, Baidu. Duh. Baidu will be fired tomorrow. Up or down. And Palo Alto and Snowflake, actually. All of these top three right here. Even John Deere a little bit. Becky. Yeah. That's not bad, actually. Nvidia, Snow, Palo Alto. These will be the ones today. And then Baidu in the morning. Oh, and Pinduoduo. I didn't see that. I don't know what their logo is. All right. Let me find this. Oh, I already played you the Milton. I like Nike. I wouldn't buy it above like 73. I like it at low prices. I think Nike has some stability. It was nice when it was higher, but you know, like I'm saying, I'd rather get something else. Kathleen Hicks, deputy state. You guys want State Department? Let me see if I have one more clip to show you. Yeah, I don't have anything. And did you know, what was it? Did you know that that Donald Trump was the first president to ever like go to one of these like space launches? I didn't know that. So that was Elon. Elon got a U.S. president to go to the launch.
Moving in the right direction.
Okay, let me get you these previews, and then
assessment with Mr. Grossi.
We'll be good to go.
Let me take that back and get you an answer.
Okay, second one. Are you willing to give Iran a chance and not to push for
That's the milk bag. Long story.
E3 censuring Iran for non-compliance?
So we continue to stay tightly coordinated with our E3 partners. I don't have any announcements to make today, but we're working with them and strongly support efforts to hold Iran accountable.
So a yes or a no for tomorrow? I mean, they're voting.
Come back tomorrow. I'm not going to preview it from here. An action that hasn't taken place yet.
He said, "Come back tomorrow." Screw you, bro.
Go back to the sanctions you announced on Hamas members yesterday, including the ones in Turkey. A report suggests that these individuals were transferred to Turkey as part of the 2011 Gladschallet prisoner exchange deal, which was mediated by the United States and the UNHCR. And according to Turkish sources, this transfer was made at your request in 2011. So could you please provide a clarification or elaborate on this?
So I would say with respect to sanctions, that is an issue separate and apart from any prisoner exchange deal. Members of Hamas who are engaging in terrorist activities are sanctionable whether or not they were ever part of a prisoner deal.
But can you confirm that, if you impose sanctions on individuals who were transferred to Turkey in 2011 at your request, is that something you can confirm?
No, I'm not going to. So I wasn't around here in 2011. I can't speak to the substance of that deal. But what I can tell you is that it's really a separate question. Someone that's part of a prisoner exchange deal, which I'm not confirming because I don't know the specifics of it, but let's just stipulate that it were true for a minute. That does not in any way give them a free pass to get out of sanctions for supporting terrorist activities 13 years down the road.
who is supporting these?
The members of Hamas that we designated yesterday, we designated for being involved in terrorist activities. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. But yesterday I asked you about the letter that the Israeli foreign minister sent to UN. Soon after yesterday, Iraqi Prime Minister chaired an emergency meeting, ministerial for national security, and in a statement publicly they said that we do urge the United States in cooperation with Iraq to take decisive steps under the third section of the strategic framework agreement between you and Iraq to help Iraq in self-defending and counter these threats on Iraq, which he means threats coming from Israel. How do you respond to this request from Iraq?
So I'll take that back and get you an answer. I have not reviewed that specific letter.
And then there are reports in the region that said that the United States has informed Baghdad that Israel's strikes on Iraq are imminent. And you are exhausted from all the pressures you have put it on Israel to not attacking Iraq. If Iraqi government is not taking swift actions against these militia groups, then the Israel will attack Iraq and you are no longer be able to stop them from doing this.
I'm just not going to comment on speculative reports in the press. Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you, Matt. It's now 296 days since Israeli forces killed Hindu the medics sent to save our family members. What update do you have on this investigation?
I don't have an update today.
Okay, so if there is no update on the case that's 296.
Well, but remember, I mean, the reason we don't have an update in the case, I think you know, the last time we talked about this, I talked to you about what we had found in talking to the various parties in the region, which is the Israelis say that they reached out to the relevant NGOs for information. The NGOs failed to provide that. I can't speak on behalf of either the Israelis or the NGOs about what is true and what isn't, but that's what we've been told by the parties.
Right, yes. And as we've discussed, when we reached out to those parties, they...
Correct, and I can't speak to the veracity of that on behalf of either party.
Right, but given this uncertainty in the air of weapons that the U.S. has sent to Israel, how can the U.S. be prepared to send more of the same rounds Israel reportedly used to kill Hindu if all these days later it can't get to some sort of conclusion on such a well-known case?
Well, again, I'm just with respect to the premise, I think there is an underlying factual dispute that I can't speak to. So I think we need to let's set aside the premise of the question for a minute and just get into the overall question. We continue to support Israel's right to defend itself against
what was the play yesterday?
Threat from Iran.
Damn, those plays are up 2,000%.
At the same time, we continue to insist that Israel take all precautions to minimize civilian harm, to protect civilians. And I do think it's always worth pointing out that they are operating in a really unprecedented battlefield where they're having to fight against a terrorist enemy that hides behind civilians.
That's crazy.
Underneath civilian homes and buildings. Doesn't minimize Israel's responsibility, but it makes it extremely difficult.
But this dispute is the point. It's not like the factual dispute is something that
Bro, you know our target play?
The U.S. if it is giving weapons.
The open interest is only 52.
Unclear what happened when they killed civilians.
That's crazy. There's only 52 open contracts on that.
No, the factual dispute with respect to this one incident, but there are a number of incidents of civilian harm, of course. This has been a tragic war, a horrific war that has left thousands and thousands of civilians dead. And the human toll has been an absolute catastrophe, which is why we continue to insist that Israel do more despite the tough conditions that they face. But it's also why we have put the diplomatic efforts of the United States behind trying to end this war and trying to get a ceasefire that would lead to the release of hostages and would lead to an end of the suffering of the Palestinian people. And that's what we're going to continue to try to do, because this human toll has really been horrific, and because we want to see a lasting security situation that doesn't just end the war for a week or for a month, but that provides lasting security for both Israelis and Palestinians.
So you talk about these broad efforts to, encourage the Israeli government to minimize civilian toll, as you say, in a tough environment. How can the government take these suggestions or demands seriously if they are in effect suggestions? For instance, we saw last week, after a 30-day deadline that the U.S. gave Israel to improve conditions in Gaza, 8 humanitarian organizations found that about 15 of those demands were failures or were insufficient.
Let me just cut you off there because I know it's a long question, but if you're referring to the scorecard that humanitarian groups put out last week, there were a number of, you just look through, they went through and had like red light, green light, they had a number of different assessments. There were a number of those that were just factually wrong. For example, they said that the Mawasi humanitarian zone had not been expanded. In fact, it has been expanded by around 25%. They said that there had been no progress on humanitarian pauses. In fact, pauses are being instituted. Now, we want to see pauses longer, but there are some factual things wrong about that scorecard. So we got to set the record straight before going off the question.
But so was that deadline for progress or for achievements?
The deadline was to see both, in fact, and we did see significant progress, and we saw new achievements at the end of that letter. I think that people have, in some senses, misunderstood why we sent that letter. That we sent that letter to introduce a sense of urgency to the situation and to produce action, and it has produced action. We have seen Israel take steps. 12 of the 15 areas, and I went through some of those the last couple days. I don't think I need to go through all of them.
So go to the Twitter if you want the previews.
And there are other things that we continue
Real
to
cult
press
news.
and
Oh, I
take
don't
more
even have
progress
it
on. Now,
pinned up here
what
today.
we really want to see is that progress.
But I
actually
posted the previews.
translate to results on the ground.
Let me get that
which
pinned.
means trucks
I had to
getting
do pin
people and
duo
they're having to get
separately.
people in a
I put the
difficult
options
security
link so you
situation
could
where
see the
trucks are being moved,
pricing,
and we wanna
but
see it sustained,
we'll go over
and that's
these in
what
a
we continue to
second.
focus on.
But I really think Nvidia, I mean, I like all of these, to be honest, but it really just depends on your budget there, picking the right one.
There have been trucks
But if
that
you want to
have been
take a
going
look
into
before I do,
Northern
it's on the
Gaza
Twitter,
because of the US
and then I'll be
in this
back,
matter,
and then we'll
because
get
of
going.
The letter that we sent. For weeks, there were no trucks going to northern Gaza. You were correct about that. And that's one of the reasons we sent the letter, because we found that situation to be unacceptable. And as a result of our intervention, Israel began to again allow trucks to go into northern Gaza, including in the areas where there's direct fighting that had been closed off for weeks. That happened because of the letter we sent.
Finally, just what does it say that such insistent intervention is needed for a key ally to allow even the potential avoidance of
It says that we need to stick at it, and we're going to stick to it. Go ahead, Alex.
And I'll move to South because Israel authorities say that they have discovered Hezbollah is in possession of Russian weaponry manufactured as early as 2020. Do you know anything about that, and what kind of reaction?
I don't have any assessment on it. That would be deeply concerning if true, though.
Thanks so much. To South Caucasus, there are concerns that John has ignored human rights calls, in terms of releasing political prisoners. Two particular cases I want to highlight. One is RFI reporter Farid Mehralizadeh has been jailed in Azerbaijan in May, and the government refuses to let him go. Do you have any reaction?
We have made clear to the government of Azerbaijan that they need to respect the rights of journalists to go about to conduct their jobs.
There was a letter written to the secretary from the Hill on behalf of Kubadi Batoglu last week. Do you have any response to the letter? And was the COP29?
We will. So we will respond to the members with the letter, not publicly.
And was it a COP29 a missed opportunity?
Was COP29
missed opportunity
in terms of what?
Getting releasing those political prisoners.
So we continue to press on it. Our advocacy for human rights issues is not connected to any one conference. It's something that happens on a daily basis here. Started before COP, will continue after COP. Yeah, go ahead, Jalil. And then
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Matt. It's my first question in this transition period, which I call repentance. Thank you so much. I first want to apologize to you if I have.
That's okay. Let's just skip through the drama and get to the question.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
I passed the question. I passed the question. I passed it. Please go ahead. I don't want.
What?
After these beautiful words, I don't want to ask even a question. Please.
Secretary Blinken's on the Hill today. Do you expect him to testify before the House Foreign Affairs Committee in the coming weeks?
So we have been in communication with the House Foreign Affairs Committee. As you know, back before Congress left for its recess, we made clear that the Secretary would be willing to testify, was willing to testify, would remain willing to testify, that they didn't need to send us a subpoena.
All right, thanks, Gary. He looked like a Gary. Well, Chattadonia, are you guys ready for earnings? I'm still in my Nvidia plays, but yo, tag me in your plays. Tag me on Twitter. You guys already started doing it. I was going P, and I noticed we had Tyler. He said got Nvidia 1090 debit spreads. So Max gained 15K. Max lost 2/3. Look at that. So I already got plays here. Stonks buying Palantir puts just in case. A bad snow Nvidia selling covered calls on the rip. I like you. Have a plan, man. Have a plan. I like it. I'm a big fan, man. Big fan. So here's the deal. I think it's going to be pretty simple. I think you need to make up your mind. Like I've been saying, watch the option pricing video. But you have to know what the option market is pricing in. So Nvidia, let's see, what are our plays even at? Our plays are break even now. They were up 10, 20%. So let's see. But to give you some context, Nvidia is up by 11.6. S&P is up by 5.4. XLK is up by 4.6 on the quarter. SMCI, I saw that on the low. Okay, let me get Nvidia in the top left. Yeah, it's down 10% again. What a chart on Nvidia. But yeah, so they're outperforming tech in the SPY since August 28th. Near-term options imply a 9% move. Last 4 quarters, loss of 6, gain of 9, gain of 16, loss of 2. Revenue has beaten 19 of the last 20 quarters with 1 in line. EPS has beaten 19 of the last 20 quarters. Forward quarter revenue has beaten 4 of the last 20 quarters. So, like I'm telling you, it's very, very easy. Nvidia is pricing in 9%. So all you have to ask yourself right now, at tomorrow, if you're going to be playing a 1 week or a 2 week play, you have to ask yourself, do you think Nvidia is going to move more than 9%? Yes or no? That's where you start. That is the key, because that will define. I don't want to go in over every play in depth, because every time I would give you guys a tutorial, I'm just going to run through the options, but that's what I'm saying. I'm assuming you guys have learned over the last 9 to 12 months. So that's where you start. We know what's being priced in, 9%. If you agree that if you think it'll move more than 9%, that is one set of plays. If you think it's going to move 9% or below, there's a different set of plays. So here's the deal. It does not matter what you believe. There is a play for every belief. Does that make sense? So if you think it's going to go 9% or lower, and you're like, I don't think it's going to move more than 9%, you sell premium. You buy a 1 standard deviation play, meaning your break even is within 9% or less, so then you could profit dollar for dollar. You short the straddle, or you do a short iron condor. That's how you say, hey, I think it'll move less than 9%. If you're like, well, I think it'll go more than 9%, then you buy an option out of the money. If you think it could go way beyond 9%, if you go for the cheap 2 standard deviations, so double the expected move, or you buy the straddle, so you could literally go buy a call and a put at the money, and if you think it'll move more than 9% and it does, you'll make money. Or you buy the iron condor. So then that way, if it goes outside of the range, you could have a cheaper way to profit off of that. And that's it. So if you don't know what these are, we have tutorials on all of them. I'd be down to quickly run through them, but I want you guys to, before we start talking anything, I want you to understand this play conceptually. Are you guys following? I need you to understand the concept of how we are breaking this down. It is saying it's going to move 9%. You have to agree or disagree. Depending on your agreement or disagreement, there's pretty much 3 sets of plays on each side. You either go for shorting or buying condors, straddles, or straight up buying or shorting options. That's it. But that's all you have to figure out. That's all you have to decide right now. I think Nvidia will move more than 9%. You should be buying straddles, buying calls, buying iron condors, or just go buying 2 standard deviation, or at the very least 1. If you don't think it, even if you think it's going to move 1 standard deviation, if you think 9% or less, you don't have to short a play. Just make sure your play is within 9%. So in this case, now we could hone in on it a little bit more. In this case, 9% is $13, it looks like. give or take. I think that's about right. Yeah, $13. So that's it. If you think it's going to move 9% or less, don't get a play more than $13 out of the money. Ta-da. You get a play $10 out of the money, it goes 13, you make $3 guaranteed in the money. That's it. So you don't have to short in that sense, but you could go and buy a play if you think it'll move less. But then again, if you think it's going to move more, then you go from there, and then you're good to go. So other than that, it's pretty easy. Do you have tutorials? I do. We have all of these over the years. There's a tutorial on iron condors, spreads, debit spreads, and literally even every other I've done this on every single one of them. So we play this game on Nvidia. I go over all of the potential options. So I guess I'm going to end up probably doing it, it looks like. But let's break it down now. So $13 priced in. And again, that's just taking the at the money price. And here's the thing. This is this play. So you would, let's say you bought a 144 call and bought a put. So you bought a call and put at the money right now. You break even at 135 on the high end or on the low end and 169 on the high end. So 144 call, you buy a put. You're spending $2,500. That's a little too much. Hold on. Am I on 10? Oh, yeah, this is on 3. I'm like, wait, that's too much. Yeah, 131 or 156. There you go. That didn't make sense. So it's $1,200. That's how much you're spending. So this means you only make money if by Friday Nvidia is above 156.75 or below 131. So what are you saying in that case? If your break even is 131 and 156 by Friday, what are you implying if you bought that play? Do 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 do. Oh, we gotta take that down. $9%? There you go. It's gonna move what? Let me put it another way. If you buy the straddle, break even 156, the stock's at 144 on the high end or 133 at the 131 on the low end, are you saying it's gonna move more or less than 9%? Okay, good. The answer is more. Why? Because you break even at 156. So that means by Friday, if it's at 156, you just get your money back. So the only way you make money is if it goes above 156. And 156 would be more than that 9%. So if you buy both sides, it has to either move more than 9% higher or more than 9% lower below 131. That would be the only way that you make money. It doesn't seem likely, but it's moved more than 9% 2 times in the last year. The other 2, it moved less than that. You don't get the question? Why not? What are you having trouble understanding? So this is if you bought a 144 call and a 144 put at the same time. So you buy a call and a put at the money. This is a straddle. So based on the price you're paying for the option, you have a break even. It has to go up to 156.75 on the high end or below 131 for you to get your money back. Anything below or above those levels, then you start making money. So that's why we're saying if you buy a play that doesn't make money till it goes above, you are implying that it's going to move more than 9%. So where are you lost on that? Is there what's the part I'm losing you on? Does anybody else have questions too? This is your time. If you're like, I don't understand, Josh, I don't understand it, bro. This is your moment to say, I don't get it. So, like, what part of it? Let me know before we go to the reverse side. Because, again, this is only one of many options you could do today. This is your moment. No judgment, my brother. This is it. Or sister. Oh, was that 7 legal? Well, I want you guys to learn it this way. I want you to be able to understand this conceptually. That's what I'm saying. You will become a pro where you could understand this without ever looking at an option chain. You get what I'm saying? I want you guys to understand what you are implying when you buy something. I understand it now. But that's what I'm saying. Like, you are implying something with it. Okay, you get it? You're good. Anybody else? Last call before we go to the other one. But this is a long straddle. This is if you buy both ends at the money. What's that, league? Good man, good man. How you know it's priced in? You know it's priced in by taking this price at the money. You calculate it, and that's 9%. You add the call and the put. So again, even the pricing in is related to this strategy. But that's what I'm saying. Everything revolves around reading the option chain, knowing what is priced in, and then you either agree or disagree. So like I'm showing you in example 1, buying a straddle by paying these prices and where the break-evens are, you only make money if it moves more than 9%. 9% or less, you either break even or lose. That is what that is saying. All right? So then, where's the other one? So now, what's the opposite of that? That's buying the straddle. So now, what if we shorted it? So it's funny, the stock moved down, so I guess we could just go with the 144 still. So what if you short it now? So instead of buying the 144, you're going to short it. And instead of buying the 144, again, the put you short and the call you short. We're going to short both of them, right? So this is not an iron condor. No. This is still a straddle. We're just, instead of buying it, we are shorting it. So in the other instance, you would have spent $1,200. You would have had to pay $1,200, and then you would have made or lost depending on what it did. In this case, you are shorting the straddle. So now, instead of paying money, you collect $1,287. However, that is your max gain. If you short this straddle, you cannot make any more than this $1,200. So long straddle, unlimited gains. Short straddle, you collect the premium. It's easier to hit, but your gains are limited. Yeah, your max loss is there because if you short a call and it goes up millions of dollars, you're done. So that's pretty much what it's implying. But it's theoretically unlimited. So, what is this one saying? So what does this one imply? If you shorted the straddle, your break even again is 131, and you're on the downside, and your break even to the high side is 156.87. And this is a short contract. So what are you implying with this one? More or less than 9. That's what I'm asking you. So if you short this straddle, do you agree or disagree that it'll move more than 9%? Good. Good. You guys are a lot better at this. So this one, you're saying less than 9%. You're disagreeing. You're saying, no, I don't think it'll move more than 9%. That's why you're shorting it. So you collect the money. In this instance, as long as the stock stays below 156.87, when it stays above 131, then you make money. You collect all of the premium. If it closes at 156.87, you break even. You don't win, you don't lose. Same thing on the downside. So in this case, if you're like, listen, I don't think Nvidia is going to move more than 9%, this could be one of your plays. You could collect $1,200. If it stays above 130 and below 156, you're going to make $1,200 by Friday. That's what this play is offering you. So that is a straddle, both long and short. So like I'm telling you, I think it's going to move more than 8. I think or 9. I think it'll move less than 9. These are two options you could start with, right? Yeah, if it doesn't move, you're golden. That's the best one. So now this is the other play. Let's go with the condors. I think you guys are fascinated by the word iron condor. I feel you. So the condor, what you're going to do is you're just going to go to the range that was priced in. So you still need to know what's priced in. So we're going to go with the 9%. Take a look. So remember, at the money call and put, this is how you find out what's priced in. 131, 157. So you remember that price, that's your new range. So then what we're going to do is go to the 157, and let's go with the buy an iron condor. You're going to go with the 157, and now depending on how much you want to spend and how much you want to gain, you short a contract above it. That's 157, right? But then what's the other side? 131. Remember that? So then what we're going to buy it again. You buy the 131, and then these are 250 apart, so we got to go. Damn, this is weird. It's going to be hella weird because you want them to be the same size, so we'll go to 129. Okay, right here. So we know what's priced in. 9% is 157 or 131. You go there and then you buy a debit spread or short it to create on both sides. That's how you create an iron condor. But if you don't get it, don't worry. Follow along with me. So this is an iron condor long. You are spending $81 and your max gain is 169. However, you can alter this. Like I'm saying, if you want to spend more than $80 and you want to make more money, you buy the 157 and then short a contract further out of the money. That determines your max gain or loss. But in this case, since you're buying it, there's no max. Everything's defined. There's no unlimited loss at play. All condors, actually. So your break even in this case is 130 or 158.32. So what does this mean now? Again, $80 spend, 160 gain, break even 158.32 or 130.18. By buying this play, are you insinuating that the stock is going to move more or less than 9%? Iron condor buy long, is that more or less than 9%? Do 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 do. The answer is more, actually. Why? You guys are buying it. This is not a short iron condor. Why is the answer more? because your break even is higher than what is priced in. So think about it. You buy a 157, a 160, the only way you break even at 158, but you get the max gain at 160. Same thing to the downside. 131 and below, you break even at like 130, but to get the max gain, you need it to go to 129. So literally, the only way you make money off of buying the iron condor, it would have to move more than the range. So literally, do you guys know what an iron condor is? Let me show you. Think about it. This play that I just showed you, the iron condor, based on what's priced in, it is exactly the same as buying the straddle. Iron condor is the poor man's straddle. Because look, in this case, your max profit is infinite, but you have to spend $1,200 to get the same target range of moving more than 9%, right? The iron condor allows you to play the same thing as the straddle, but without putting down $1,200, but then you sacrifice how much you could make on both sides. Ta-da! You could still make money both ways, and you still make more money if it moves more than 9, but then you spend less and less gains. So long iron condor is tantamount to long straddle. Ta-da! So that should be a cheat code, because what am I about to show you next? We're going to go with a short iron condor, right? So instead of buying the 157, we're going to short the 157 call and then buy the 160. And then instead of buying the 131, we're going to short it and then buy the 129. So now, take a look. Same range. Your break even 130.20 to the low, or your break even to the high 158.30. Your max profit is $80. So in this case, you collect the $80, but you cannot make any more than 80. And then your max loss is 170. So this should be easy by now. But are you agreeing or this play, short iron condor, are you saying that this stock is going to move more or less than 9% with this play? Less. So this is the, again, exact opposite of what we just did. So it's less. By shorting the 157 and buying the protection, you make money as long as the stock stays above 130 or below 158. So if it moves 9% or less, you get the max gain. Again, it makes sense. It's just like the other one. You're shorting the 157. So you only lose if it goes to 160, but you bought the 160 to protect the unlimited loss. So literally, in this case, if it goes outside of 9%, you lose because you're shorting it. But once again, short iron condor is the same thing as shorting the straddle. So remember, you short the straddle, you get $1,200, but your max loss is infinite. You have to put up money for that. So if you wanted to play the short straddle without risking so much and have a defined risk, you would short the iron condor. Ta-da! So if you understand, everything else is just debit spread, and you, again, if you think it'll move less than 9%, just, if you only want to buy one option, just go buy anything else. I don't do calendar spreads. I don't really like calendar spreads. I know some of you like them, but that's all you, baby boy. Again, I'm just telling you how to go through the potential. Again, I just want you guys to understand. I think it will move 10%, yes or no. And then if you have a belief, how do you reflect that on the option? And that's where I'm saying you straddle iron condor. You could do a debit spread up or down, or you do, again, just within the money or 2 standard deviations. If you think less than 9, you do 1. If you think more, you go from there. What do I think about Nvidia? Is it going to be positive? Well, that's literally what we're talking about now. So I'm going over Nvidia. I don't know. I have a play. I think it can move more than 9%, but I think it's going to be tough. Again, I do think they're at a good spot, but their earnings it's done more than 9% before, but then it's also moved less. We've made money on Nvidia earnings. I usually do better playing it afterwards. So I'm leaning towards that. I have one play, but I might just play it after, but I don't know. I'm kind of feeling it before, but I don't like any of the option prices, to be honest. It's a lot. 9% on a $3 trillion, $2 trillion company. It's a lot. So we'll see. But there were some good Chad plays that they tweeted me, man. We're going to find out. Let me see what we got. All right, we have Mosby. Oh, playing a debit spread. So what are you doing? Oh, you're doing a December 120 put and then sell the 110. Okay. So $50, it seems like. $50 entry, 1,000 max gain. So you make money if max gain if it goes to 110. So you need a $30 move on that play. So if you tag me, I'll analyze your guys' plays. So how much would that be? 143, $30 divided by 20%. So 2 standard deviations. It's a little, honestly, it's a little out there, but that's a good risk to roll. $50 for 1,000 if Nvidia moves down 20% by Friday. All right. Let's see. Patrick, Nvidia 165 call, 120 put. Cost 130 to play both ways. So that's it. Just both ways. Do you think it'll move more than 165, 120? So that's actually not bad. Let me check those. So that one just straight up, as long as it moves above her. But you are going to need, remember, any straight up play right now, you guys are going to need to move minimum 10%. Otherwise, you're overpaying for some of those options. So, again, if you think it'll move a certain amount, like pretty much this play is, to me, it implies that you think it's going to move 2 standards. But it's cheap, yeah. 130. Oh, wait. No. So that's expensive. It's 130 for the call and then 200 for the put. So that's like $340. So that's $340 for 2. And then SMCI is dying. We have that in the bottom right. Yeah, so that's kind of expensive. So you're implying more than 9%. And then not for next week. Oh, for this week? Let me see on this week. This week it's 83. Yeah, this week it's 130 for both. But that's only by Friday. So next week is expensive on that play. If you played the weekly, that gets you in the 130 price. So maybe, but yeah, that one, cheaper outlay, kind of expensive for 2 days, but that one you're saying it's going to move more than 9%. That's the only way you'd make money on that. Keeping it simple, I think it'll move more than not. If not, I keep it cheap, right? There you go. You're going to buy 50 Nvidia if it drops to 130, so you're playing afterwards. You got a Nvidia Sympathy IonQ. I think he's using this to pump IonQ. He said, I'm going to use this opportunity. He said, I think Taylor Swift is great, but Beyonce, Ionic Q had the best album. Let's go, man. So IonQ Sympathy. You got Nvidia November 29th. 147. Damn, expensive, Battleborn. So 147, though. So you're saying it's going to move 9% or less. That's decent because then you could make money on that. But your break even 7. Yeah, so you could make 100%. You could make $700 if it goes to 9%. That one's high outlay, but that one's probably the least riskiest. You risk the most money, but that play would have a better chance unless it's a blowout. And then we already went over that. All right, not bad, Chad. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, we got a couple more. RG, 119 put next week. Debit spread, 105. I like that one. That was the one that Tyler put in 172. You hit the target today. Let's go. So 172. Yeah, I have these. I'm going to get rid of these. I don't know. It's either we get rid of them or hold them, but I thought they were going to be up like 30. But no. I might just play it after, bro. I play Nvidia afterwards every time. Onomatopoeia Academy. What up, baby? Welcome. Yeah, the calls, they were hype yesterday. Then they went up, and then they died again. But I don't know what to tell you, man. Either way, are you guys getting excited? How much time? Oh, we still got an hour and a half? Oh, man. You sent me, you're slapping it down. All right, let's see. Let's see. One more. I'll take the assignment. Oh, you're just selling puts? Are these naked sells? That's it? So you're going to, I guess 200 shares. So, wait, what date was that? 130, 120. Are those weeklies? I mean, I wouldn't call it degen. I mean, if you're really going to buy it and hold, I mean, why not? But we're 130 and 1. But why those strikes? So you're going to collect $300, but you're going to commit $26,000. But you want the shares, but why those prices? So that's saying it's going to move exactly 9%. I guess let me ask you this. Why not just short the 143s? Because then that way you could get the same money you're committing. You could at least get $1,200. And that literally puts you at a 130 purchase price anyways. If you short a 130 for $1.50, your break even's 128. Do you get what I'm saying? But so let me ask you, do you think Nvidia is going to move 9 or 10%? So even if you say, I want to own the shares, great, but you could be very strategic about this in the sense of, do you think it's going to move more or less? You think it could go to 115. So, but not do you think it will move more or less than 9% by Friday for earnings? So do you think it's going to be inline earnings or above or below estimates? So I wouldn't worry about what's prepped for, because like I'm saying here, all you have to do, even if you think it'll go to 115, all of these plays on shorting premium, they're going to kind of have the same outcome, right? Because even if you short higher premium at 9%, it gives you a lower break even on the share purchase. So if you, in this case, your 130s say it's going to move directly there, but they just don't pay a lot of premium. That's what I don't like about it. Other than that, if you think it'll move within 9% and you're okay buying, I would just short the at the money and call it a day. Otherwise, try to get more premium. And if I were you, I would do the same play with a little bit more time so you could get more of it. But factor the break even. Because like I'm saying, if you took a 143 and you sold 2 of them, you'd be getting back $1,300. So that's literally the difference there on if it went. I mean, again, you'd be a little off, but your break even would be like 136 to 132 depending on how many you did. Whereas the 130, the break even is 128. So balance it in there, but interesting. Homeboys, you have naked premium sell. But yeah, get some juice for the risk. I agree. But again, that play only works if you're really just down a hold. Otherwise, that way you could take advantage of premium. If not, you're going to hold a lot of Nvidia. Not a lot, a decent amount. Snow, that's just, you got to watch the option video and make a decision. I posted the previews on the Twitter. Yeah, Snow's pricing in 11. They have they can move a lot, though. I like Snow, and I think both of these can move a ton. So just go and ask yourself if you think they'll move more. Palo Alto's 8%, Snowflake is 11. So do the same exact thing I just taught you with Nvidia, but for both of them. Yeah, Snow at 114, nice. Oh wait, I'm looking at Palo Alto. Still not bad. I know a lot of people like Snow, and that thing was at like 250, bro. What was the other one? Polyalti. I posted Pinduoduo on the Twitter. And Baidu. I like Baidu. I already have old Baidu plays, though. Let me check. Snow's pricing in a lot. It's never moved 22%. Yeah, a lot of people like Snow. I'm not talking about drugs. I'm talking like Jim Cramer and everybody loves this stock. I have no idea what they do. Oh, Snowflake is mad expensive, dude. $250 for 2 standard deviations. Oh, you're insane. The puts aren't bad, but it doesn't make sense. Even then, the put's $100. Ugh. Snowflake is that's really high. So not only has it never moved that amount, 22%, but it's like really expensive. Yeah, it's really, really pumped up. Those are 11%. It's like, but that's a very, for $100 stock, that's expensive. $200 for the calls. Damn, bro. And then Polyalti's $31. 60. Oh, Palo Alto, they were cheap. They're a little higher now. Yeah, the calls on Palo Alto are expensive. The puts were cheap, but they got juiced. Yeah, I think just put the money on Nvidia. Because even though Nvidia is crowded, I think that one's going to be it. Because Nvidia hasn't really, it's been hype, but remember, like these moves on earnings, it's been one day about earnings and then the post move. Otherwise, I like Snowflake, but it's too expensive. Or if you're a real, or Baidu. I think Nvidia, Baidu, Snow, Polyalti. You got to have your budget aligned, though. That's, again, there's a lot of plays. You could go for the sympathies, but I don't know. I like the other one. I just like, again, Nvidia is an opportunity. Or even afterwards. Don't forget, like, you could just, I played every Nvidia afterwards, and it worked out great. Yeah, let me get one. Let me get one for the road. No, Palo Alto's too expensive. I think you could play it afterwards too. I mean, options will hit if it goes crazy. That's it. All it has to do is just go nuts. Like, remember, Target, we had a 2,000%er on Target today, and that was just because it shocked. So that's what you got to ask yourself on these plays. Like, you need a surpriser. Otherwise, yeah, I think shares and afterwards. I think Snow could be good, but it's expensive. Snow is the one that I liked. I think Snow could go as high as even like 250, and the 2 standard deviations is low, but it's extremely expensive. You're literally spending $250 for a double the move. It's really, really up there. But that being said, I made a Baidu play. I'm adding to my Baidu, and then I'm gonna manage my Nvidia, and then I'll be done. But I grabbed a Baidu 100 call for next week. That one's a little bit above 2 standard deviations, but I mean, the stock was just at 113 without any earnings. So they go through the back and forth. So I'm down with it. I'm biased though. I'm a bag holder on Baidu. No, there's Pinduoduo. That's the other one. They're pricing in a lot, but they could actually move too though. Let me double check Pinduo. Yeah, they're right in the middle. Let me see if they're cheap. JD already reported. Med on the high? What's this? Kind of ripping. No, Pinduoduo, $100 for the 2 standards. Yeah, they're kind of expensive. The puts were way cheaper earlier. But yeah, Pinduoduo's up there. Baidu, they were pricing in $5. So I think it was at like 5%. Again, you could always you could check your pricing and then just go back here. Yeah, this says 6.4. I got about 5. So I think they can move 10%. Baidu's not really an earnings mover, but just considering how much it moved. You bought SPY puts, Nvidia calls. Not bad. That way, one or the other, because if there's bad Nvidia, the SPY would probably get affected. And then good Nvidia, you'll probably make more on there. But it all depends on the range. So if you buy the Nvidia calls, are you in 9 or more? Because if you buy too far out the money, then that will backfire. So you just got to balance that out. Yeah, TLT, again, terrible bond auction, a little bit more fear. And then we have, 22 minutes until power hour? What a day, Chattadonia. What a day. Are you guys ready? And then after this, you about to get your damn Nvidia earnings? Are you kidding me? This is it. This is an economic event. So I still going to make some Nvidia plays. I got to figure all of that out. But, yeah, man, that's I think we'll be ready to go here in a little bit. I don't know. I have my 2 Nvidias. They're up like 5%, dude, barely. So I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna add to it, but let me get you a video clip. Oh, it's only 1 minute. Yeah, here, I'll show you this one. This is for you guys. This is an advertisement for the long term. If you guys haven't made the long term, we post it here. But yeah, here it is.
Never made more than $12 an hour. Never earned more than $20,000 a year.
How you doing?
So how could he know something about corporate profits? I had to pry.
So Earl, what's your net worth? $500,000.
$500,000?
Yeah.
From working here?
Working here.
That's amazing. Over $500,000 net worth on a parking lot wage. Now Mr. Earl had my full attention. How did he do it?
Stop working so hard and let the money work for you.
As the years rolled by, Earl kept saving what seemed like meaningless amounts. He started investing $25 each month into a mutual fund and did that consistently for 15 years. By the late 70s, his net worth was $25,000. He bought stock in blue chips like IBM and Coca-Cola that paid dividends and...
Instead of taking the dividends and pocketing it, let it set or let it reinvest itself and increase my shares. And the more shares I had, the more dividend I had. Eventually, the more money I had down the road.
He believed in the power of compound interest and stocks for the long haul. Today, Earl's stock portfolio alone is worth more than $500,000. And yes, his house is paid for. And no, he doesn't carry any credit card debt.
Oh, I'm muted. Yeah, my bad. Isn't that cool? You said drip, bro. House paid for. I love it. I love it. Earl is a Chad, bro. Mm-hmm. He said meaningless amounts turned into something. Wow. Well, I was looking in the bathroom. You guys had some cool plays, too. There were some more. Somebody did a butterfly on Snowflake, and then Regal did a butterfly on Nvidia. I kind of like it. If you guys want, like, $5 plays, you remember butterfly, though, you have to just be correct on exactly where it's going to go. So, but I kind of makes sense, like a 175, the next, like, $25 level. But, again, that would be about 2 standard deviations. That would make sense. Let's see. I want to see what that butterfly would look like. We'll go to a next week. Oh, I could do it here. I won't explain it too much, but you could just see. We can run the numbers. Go 170. Short the 175. Buy the 180. Yeah, $12 to make 488. Not bad. That's why I thought about it. I mean, you're gonna spend more in commission. Oh no, you're gonna spend $2 in commission. But I like, because again, I think Snowflake's expensive, but I think some of you found a way with the butterflies are the lowest probability of almost any play. So you have a higher probability just going straight up than a butterfly, but this gets you at cheap, $12, bro. $12 for an Nvidia play. That could get you up till next week. But this play, you only make money. It's like you break even at 170 to 179 just to get your $12 back. But the only way you get the max profit, if it like by next week, this thing's at 175. But then again, that could be possible. I wouldn't do a broken wing on Nvidia because you never. It's an equity and it could go crazy. So you never know. I don't know. We got almost now the Nvidia contracts. The old ones are coming back up. How much time we got? Hour and 15. I don't have snow in the long term. I took a tax loss sale on that one. Or I think I had a profit, but yeah, I bought that thing on IPO back in the day. But I sold that in 2022, the end of 2022, I think, or 23. I think 22. I'm in the Disney contracts, yes. Those ones got crushed right away, though. And again, if you guys remember the watch list, it's the second link. So if I end up ignoring any of your "Are you in this play?" That's my silent acknowledgement saying you should go watch the watch list. But yeah, I still have those Disneys. But yeah, we haven't, again, since post earnings play was like what, $14? But yeah, that didn't hit. Why did I recommend Disney? I never recommend anything, so I don't know what you're talking about. I made a play on Disney, various long-term, even short-term, but I've never recommended anything. It's not a recommendation. Option trading is extremely risky. Can lose all of your financial investment. Please consult with a financial advisor. Thank you. Thoughts on iron condors? It's a good, cheap way to do a straddle if you want to, depending on what you want, but you make less money on them. Why did I play Disney? Post earnings. This was like, what, a week ago? So I'm sure I covered it on the watch list the day I made the play. But yeah, I still have it, but I haven't really. I think I said it was going to get washed. But yeah, you're going to lose $14. And then long-term Disney's killing it. So that's good. Moana. What's the other one? The new Lion King movie's coming out. So people are hyped on that. And then maybe we just get rid of Kathleen Kennedy. And then, I don't know, Gorman? Isn't Gorman going to do it? The new CEO of Disney is about to be a damn banker. I don't know how that's going to translate. Best down, yeah. I like Nike. I said anything below like 73, 72. That's where I consider it for the long term. So this could be something that I end up buying, especially with how good it was doing. But remember, they had bad guidance. They cut all of that. NVO's up like 5% since the watch list. I was saying it's either going to do the wicked 10% bounce or die, but he said I'll go up for now. Good guy, though. High ticker's pretty active. You're above VWAP. Again, bonds came up. We got a little bit here until power hour. Your family bought 9. Is the new Moana out? Oh, I didn't know if that was like in the future or not. I don't know. I'm contemplating these Nvidia plays. I don't know. I think you guys had a lot of good ideas. Mine is I have to either decide what I do with the plays from the other day, which are barely up, or I decide to go more into it. So that's what but then again, I think I might have to play after. So right now I have, what, $150 on it? That's the total of my play. But like every time we played shares, it worked out great. But I don't know. I like this earnings for some. I feel like it hasn't been exciting on the earnings for a while. So we'll see. You don't like selling puts? Not unless I have an intention to buy the stock, but usually I just go with cash. Again, if you're going to sell a put, you have to offer me more than the risk-free rate. Otherwise, I really don't understand it. Because even right now, short-term rates are still at 4% or higher, like 4.5. So if you're going to sell a cash-secured put, like it better pay more than a 30-day bond. Otherwise, I don't understand that. Averaging it. Well, you can average into it even then. I remember I got into Nike at one point. My price felt high, and it got bad, and then before you knew it, it bounced. But there's still some more downside. I like it, though. It's even down almost 10% in a week. But don't we have a lot of Nike already? I think, wait a minute. Maybe I can make Nike huge. But yeah, I like it. It just, again, it doesn't really pay a high dividend, and then it still has a lot of headwinds, and then it is tied to China to a degree. Where is the Nike? Yeah, we already got a decent amount. That's crazy, actually. Wow. So hypothetically, I could make Nike bigger than Pfizer if I put this deposit in the one next week down. Okay, you're down 10%. Well, will you plan on depositing more into your long term over the next 10 years? If so, you'll be able to work your way out. I wouldn't really again, the stock was just up like 30%. But then again, that earnings, they didn't give guidance. I'm in at like 72. Oh no, yes, I have one at 72, one at 76. So my average is 75, 23. So I'm down on it. 2%. Not bad. But yeah, that one, if I put the next two deposits, I can make it bigger than Pfizer, which is kind of wild to me. But I went decently. I did put two deposits in Nike already. Yeah, Nike over Pfizer pretty much. Has never been cheap. Yeah, even then it's like it's low in price, but it's still like there is a pretty fair argument that Lulu and Nike are the same. So like if you really wanted to like break it down fundamentally, Lulu and Nike offer the same value, even though Lulu is up, 500% since 2017. But then again, they've grown. They have a growth rate. There's forward earnings, all of that. So, yeah, it's interesting. But I don't know. I'm more comfortable. I bought more of Nike in my life than Lulu. But then if you go to Lulu once, you'll spend more than all of your Nike you bought on sale. So I don't know. I'm not selling Pfizer with RFK. No. I don't think I've ever told you guys to like buy long term and then sell out because of politics. So like, Biden said he was going to raise everyone's taxes. Their taxes, everybody was fine. They all voted for him too in Kamala. But I'm not really worried in 10 years. I think it could be rough for Pfizer, but I'm actually more looking towards the opportunity. My Nike, it's two deposits, so like $7,000. But remember, I post all of these on the channel. So anytime you guys are curious, the watch list, the post channel, like that's what it should be for. But yeah, you can see everything in there, or it's organized by size. So I have double that in Pfizer. But that's what I'm saying. If I put two deposits on Nike, I could make it bigger than Pfizer. It doesn't pay a big dividend, though. So even ex-dividend shouldn't really clap it much more. Then you'll don't trust me. That's not, I don't like I don't like anything you're saying, to be honest. I don't like how you're trying to make it sell off the politics. And then you're saying you're going to trust me, because I'm not telling you to trust me. I am telling you I follow a plan that I set in motion in advance, and I don't plan on deviating from it. You get what I'm saying? So if you don't have a plan and you don't know why you bought it and all these things, unfortunately, we are talking two different languages. So especially when something's there, you got to, because again, if you try to follow along, you're like, okay, and you trust me today, but you don't trust me if it goes down 30%. And then you, again, I think Meta, Netflix, all of our plays are a great example. It's not going to work out. So you do have to have a plan. That's what I'm telling you I did. My plan was Pfizer, 10 years out, and nothing is going to change that plan. It has nothing to do with trust as much as it is me making a plan and following it and intending to. We get dividends every quarter. Usually every 3 months. Some companies pay monthly. Pfizer, I like, dude, all of these, man. They all just got the hiccup, bro. Oh, man. What is the yield on Nike? It's like 2%, bro. 2.1, not bad, I guess. I like it. I want to wait. I just hope by the time we get the next deposit, all of my favorite plays drop 10% more. Otherwise, I may hold. I don't know. I like having cash. I'm not used to this this year. You know what I'm saying? We've used a lot, bro. I reached my dividend goal now, so I'm happy with that. But that's what I'm saying. I'm like, we haven't had cash this whole year. We're only for a little bit. So if I could hold a little bit, but I do, again, if Nike and Pfizer, they go down, again, another like 5 to 10% in the next like 2 weeks, man, I might have to. That's a word to Humana. Nike's your worst performing stock? I mean, that sounds like a good problem. If that's your worst one, then I would be very ecstatic. Especially because it was up like 30% not too long ago, but that's good if that's your worst one. I don't think Nike's even that bad. I like Target. That's another one, but that Target needs to go down like, 20%? Sadly. You need another day like today, which I don't know. Maybe I'm a little greedy, but if you don't have that type of exposure in the long term, that could be great. The dividend goal, I don't know, man. I don't know if I could do it again, to be honest with you. Maybe I shouldn't doubt myself, but I don't know if we could increase it to $9,000. So if I keep going and trying to, we've done it every year so far. We have doubled the dividend, or we've increased it by 50% minimum. I don't know if we could do it now that it's getting this big. Maybe on the small account, but I don't know if we could turn 6,000 in dividends to 9,000 again, because then we have to do exactly what we did this year, but even more. And then and then we need growth. Now I have a lot of dividend stocks, so I think we'll be able to grow the dividend, and I always will value it, but I don't know if, I think maybe like 25 to 30%, that could be a reasonable goal. But I don't know if we could do it at the same aggressive rate. Because, again, 50% dividend increase a year is phenomenal. You know what I'm saying? Not only have we grown our accounts, but we have increased our fixed income by 50% 4 or 5 years in a row. That's awesome. But I eventually, we run into, maybe this will happen with Nvidia. Eventually you're going to run out of you're going to kind of run out of runway before kind of only doing one thing and one thing only. I like it. It compounds a little, and we were aggressive, but like I'm saying, maybe 30%, 20. How much would 30% be? 6,000 into 8,000, $2,000? Still a lot, but I think we could do that. But I don't know. I haven't thought about it. That's my first thoughts off top of my head. A little bit of doubt. So maybe let's see, man. We'll see. It means 50% capital. But we were able to do it without 50% capital. You know what I'm saying? No, that's not monthly. That's yearly. I wish it was monthly. That'd be great. Maybe in 15, 20 years, it'll be that high. But for now, I think it's I like a good $6,000 a year. Again, last year we were at $4,000. The year before that, you're at like $2,000. That's what I'm saying. It's like we keep growing it so much every year. We're getting dividends. We're reinvesting. We bought MO at a big price. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, but yeah, I didn't grow my capital like that. I just focused on it, and we bought some really good dividends. But like I'm saying, it just as the account grows and the dividends grow, I mean, to keep growing a large number, it's going to get harder. But I like the dividends. Don't get it twisted. It's not like dividends kind of, I wouldn't call it a priority, but they're up there on the top three, you know? But as far as dividend growth, I'm not going to care as much about that as long as just getting good dividends, getting a solid plan and letting it do its thing, because it'll grow naturally. But, you know, we got to just take the right opportunities and not get blinded by, you know, chasing yield, essentially. That's what I'm trying to say. I like what we did. We were able to grow while expanding our portfolio, and I didn't have to like chase, you know. We bought what came to us when it came to the dividends, you know what I'm saying? But that's why I'm like, you know, we're not going to focus on chasing yield, but if it comes our way, we'll take it. TLT dropping a little bit, and then welcome to Power Hour. Okay. I like him, man. Where's Nikes? Yeah, we'd have as much our Nike. If we doubled up Nike, it would pay as much as JP Morgan. Oh yeah, what about Intel? That's growth. I forgot about that, but I think Intel we have time. But then Pfizer, if we add to Pfizer, we can make Pfizer our biggest dividend. See, and then you're really rolling in the compounding. Why would Nvidia be bearish? To hedge, or why would they be expensive? Yeah. So even if people are bullish on Nvidia, you know, the puts, and then look how high it is. I mean, insurance is going to cost a lot. You know, let me put it this way. The more expensive your car, the more you pay for insurance. So now, Nvidia at earnings at all-time highs in the biggest rally ever, that's an expensive car. So if you want any downside protection, it's going to cost you. KDP is decent. Even Coca-Cola, some people grabbed it the other day. I don't think it's bad, but I'm like still up a lot on Coca-Cola. I would kind of wait. Have you figured out the wedding stuff and all that? So before, again, don't let that get tied up. Oh, where's Pfizer? Why is there so many puts on Pfizer? Yeah, it's almost 7%, 6.75. Oh, did their PE finally come down? Interesting. Merck is at 20? Jeez. What else is there? GSK has no profit. Guild is 1,100. Who else? Zeta Forensic Review finds financial statements are accurate. That just got halted, but I didn't know they had a forensic accounting issue. Estee Lauder, that's the one with the 116. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's like a race right now with all these long terms. That's why I just want one person to pull away and make it easy. Until then, we stack. But we got options. I got options. Market dump. We're right at. We have not done anything for 3 hours. But again, very reminiscent of yesterday and typical earnings. So I hope you guys getting ready because now that's it, man. That's it. Here shortly, you are going to get into Nvidia earnings. Target just had a bad earnings. So it was good for our plays, but yeah, they did bad. And then Target. I still haven't decided my Nvidia. I got an hour, but they're climbing now. Oddly enough, Nvidia has not moved, and now the plays are back up. So we'll see. We got 10 cents. SMCI is like a regional bank, but Nvidia, Nvid, I have no idea, but Nvidia, that's gonna be determined on the earnings. That's it, just 9% or more. That's all I'll be thinking about now. Jersey Mike's getting ready for the show, man. Get ready. I should get me a protein, actually. I forgot. We have earnings after the bell. Holy crap. That's it. I didn't really realize it. When does it come out? It'd be awful if we have to wait too long. $4.20. Do they do that on purpose? It is 4:20. Yep. 20 minutes after the bell, it comes out. Conference call at the top of the hour. Oh, man. Oh, dirt. 4:20. And watch out. Watch it, the bonds break here. NASDAQ's down almost 1%. It doesn't really feel like it. My goodness. Well, follow me on Instagram. Let me go. Is it bad if I have another protein?
Risk.
Animal spirits returning.
Momentum carries until it doesn't. And the downside of that is more severe than if you don't have that frothy piece of the recipe.
How much of a wild card do you think yields are to where the market may go? We're obviously sensitive to movements that we've seen. I bring it up because, the headline earlier today from Fed Governor Bowman, I thought was about as hawkish as we've heard directly from anybody, certainly of that stature, right? A Fed governor, where she says inflation progress appears to have slowed, greater risk to price stability for Fed's mandate, possible we see a deterioration in the labor market. I mean, while she's making the case that she's an independent thinker on the board, that's pretty hawkish, right? So if we're resetting our expectations for rate cuts at a time where we're already having a backup in yields, how much of a risk do you think that is to the outlook?
So I think, you may know, I think we've probably talked about this. We've been of the view for a while now that we're in a very different secular era than the Great Moderation period. An era where inflation is likely to be more volatile. That's not the same thing as saying inflation is high is going to stay high, but bigger swings in inflation. And I think we're in a secular backdrop that looks a little bit more like the 30 years that preceded the Great Moderation, the period from the mid-60s to the mid-90s. And that was a period where bond yields and stock prices moved inverse to one another. The opposite of what was happening during the Great Moderation. That's because bond yields were more connected to what was going on in inflation. So yield moves up, reflecting inflation being let out of the bag again, negative for equities and vice versa. So I think yields connected to the growth trajectory without attendant concerns about another lift in inflation, I think the equity market does fine in that.
Okay, so what you're saying is yields going up for the right reason.
It's good for equity.
Is acceptable.
Yields going up on the inflation side of things, I think would be a tougher digestion. So it's really what that connectivity is, whether it's the growth connectivity or the inflation connectivity, I think is a driver of the impact that bond yields have on equities.
I mean, there still probably is a limit, though, to which the stock market would accept.
I think they're psychological and maybe they're more psychological and technical. I think, 4.5 on the 10-year, next would be 4.7 on the 10-year. I think that would probably be some periods of indigestion on the part of the market, as we've seen somewhat recently. But beyond just those short-term psychological trigger points, it's that what are bond yields connected to? Which side of the equation?
You think the number of rate cuts matters for next year to what the stock market can return?
I think it's sort of the terminal rate that matters. Kathy Jones, who you know, my colleague, our fixed income strategist, she and I do a podcast, and we just taped one early this morning. And we got on the subject of at least the next Fed meeting, and we're both in the pause camp.
Oh, for December?
Yeah. Given what we know now. Now, we've got important inflation reports between now and then, and we've got another jobs report between now and then. So, but given what we know now, I think there's a case that the Fed just takes a step back and says, let's wait. But again, that needle's going to move in terms of things like probabilities based on the Fed funds future market, based on the incoming data. We've got PCE, we've got CPI, and we've got a jobs report. So tell me what those are going to read, and I could say maybe more definitively that the Fed's going to move or not.
Oh, we'll see. Markets obviously still pricing in December. And then after that, it feels like it's anybody's guess once you get the turn of the calendar. We'll see. And we'll talk to you many times, I'm sure. Liz Ann, thanks.
Good to see you, Scott.
That's Liz Ann Saunders joining us here at Schwab's Impact 2024. We are counting down, of course, to Nvidia results out in overtime today. Let's send it to Christina Partsinevelos now for a look at what to watch for from that report in 1 hour, 9 minutes, and a matter of seconds. Christina.
Exactly. And what to watch for? NVIDIA's guidance for the January quarter. It's the focus because it reflects a ramp up in the Blackwell chips.
I'm thinking of a play. I'm running numbers on those debit spread ones.
Chips, GPUs used in AI
That's what I'm doing in front of you while they talk about it.
Money on. If that number doesn't hit the $37 billion consensus, then that tells investors that there are issues with Blackwell shipments. Supply concerns really have been looming over the last few months, and that's also why the stock has pretty much moved sideways just over the last 3. But to drill it down even further, the whisper guidance number, the number that's shared with clients, that's closer to $39 billion. Last quarter, NVIDIA failed to hit that whisper number, and the stock actually fell 6% the following day. The whisper number is higher this time around, $39 billion, to reflect a ramp in Blackwell sales and a higher networking mix, another source of income for NVIDIA. The second important number is gross margins, which are likely to come down as per NVIDIA's CFO, Colette Kress. The street is expecting about 75% for Q3 and then 73% for this current quarter. It's dropped because NVIDIA does have to deal with lower yields of Blackwell chips. It takes a little while to ramp up for this more complex system. And so overall, you got guidance and gross margins along with color on whether the Blackwell chips will hit full production, any issues with overheating. We know that was a story just 2 days ago with the information. And then if there's a plateau for large language models, also known as the scaling law, another debate within the AI world. It sounds really complicated, but this quarter could be, quote, the least important quarter in 2 years for NVIDIA, as Bank of America puts it, because fundamentals are really understood by a lot of people in the market. Blackwell is expected to hit full production in the April quarter, so it's coming. And then you also have the narrative that there's other things that are working in the market right now, not just NVIDIA, especially post-Trump. So it may be boring, as I saw in OneNote from a numbers perspective, but it'll be important for a greater market impact given the over 7% weight in the S&P 500 and the 8% weight in the QQQ, Scott.
You get a...
Thanks, Scott. All right, interesting. So Bank of America says it's going to be boring. The November... Yeah, I was looking at I looked at that debit spread that what's his name did. That Tyler did. Oh, you could do the same thing, 110, 100. It's not bad because I was like, if you're going to go out to 105, I would just get half the amount of contracts and don't cap it. But you're saying 110 to 100 is the same? Yeah. That one's a little better because then you could pull it off. Because 110, but then again, it's 30 cents. So you spend 5 of them, you spend $130. Oh my gosh. Archegos founder Billy Huang sentenced to 18 years in prison. What was that stock he was a part of? What? Which on Para? That's crazy. 18 years? That's crazy. They didn't. I just tweeted it. I'm like, they let Squidward walk, and he got 18 years. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I mean, he is friends with Kathy, and I feel bad to say this, but I mean, this is really typical of the world. But him and Kathy used to have Bible study together. Apparently, I don't know if they lied about it, but apparently, they used to like pray with each other in the morning. And then on the side, he would like scam $18 billion in shady loans. But other than that, it was like, that was it. Billy Huang, Archegos, allegedly. All right. Yeah, it's not bad, but like, I don't know. If you're going to go out to these low puts on Nvidia, I would just get less of them and I wouldn't cap it. But then I'm looking at this and I'm like, hold on. Am I crazy? But I think $110 is very reasonable for Nvidia. Does that sound wild? Because it should, because that's like 30%. But then I'm like, it was there a month ago. Maybe a month and a half ago tops. So I don't know. Yeah, well, the market's starting to turn up. So I wouldn't be surprised. Do I think it'll go up or down? I think it's either going to be, I agree with boring, or maybe like a 30% chance of a blowout either direction. So I think 70% chance that it does 9% or less. And then I think 30% chance of a Grim Reaper or a surprise to the upside, even higher than where it's at now. So I either think if it doesn't move less than 9%, I'm starting to think that this thing will be at either 120 or 175 by next week. So I think if they surprise, it could go higher than 175. But I think if it doesn't, then even to the downside, it could go down. Exact same as last earnings, it did bad, but then it rocketed up after. So I do lean towards boring, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I have 2 standard deviations now. I'm going to trim that, but I'm looking at these puts, dude, and I'm like, hold up. It's $30 for a price it was at yesterday. Like, I don't know if y'all feel me on this. Boeing CEO spoke with Trump and expects that tariffs will hurt the company. I'm surprised Boeing's not going up on that, but Wall Street Journal exclusive, Boeing CEO to overhaul employee incentive plan, delay R&D spending, tells employees that the company can't afford another misstep. I feel like that kind of sounds bullish, no? But yeah, that's coming in now. We're getting that early. So Boeing, Trump and cutting R&D spend. Let's see. It's kind of moving. Watch Bowen, though, still. And Disney's still breaking out from earlier. Lose 20, make 80. No, you could do better than that. That play's only good because it's in the range. Like, you're close to the money, but $20 to make 80, I don't know. And then Elon Musk's startup XAI valued at $50 billion in new funding round. I think that slipped in there too. Interesting. So then you got XAI. Watch, I don't know, is Tesla moving? And then Bowen barely reacted to that headline. All right, not a recommendation. You'll lose money. I sold one of two of my Nvidias. I got 10% gain from the purchase. So I'm holding one Nvidia call overnight. And then I bought two next week Nvidia 110 puts for $31 a pop. So if you're not getting it, I have $70 on calls, $60 on puts. So although I think it is going to move less than 9%, I have accounted for outside of 9% with $120 of risk. Does that make sense? So like I'm saying, I think there's a 30%, maybe a 20% chance. It's not like it's exciting, but I'm putting $100 to account on the biggest stock in the world for that. Other than that, I lowered the exposure still on the calls, so I don't go crazy on the puts. So $60 on puts, $70 on calls. They're literally, I told you, 175 to like 110, 120. That's kind of where my prices are. So put $100 on it, and then I'm probably going to play it afterwards with the shares. So yeah, I think that accurately reflects my beliefs. You know, you have to spend money on it because it's kind of expensive. Like 100 is kind of a lot, but it's not like, you know, I'm not doing any of these $1,000. I'll buy shares. I'll buy 100, maybe 1,000 shares after the bell, but not for right now. You don't sound so excited on it. I know, I'm kind of tired. I'm like getting sore, but then like it dawns on me every like 10 minutes. I'm like, holy crap, this is about to be the biggest earnings of the year. Not like just because of this one, but like because it's the end of the year. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. I'll see. 1,000 shares. I'm sitting on a war chest, bro. I've been fighting the gambling for like, I've been going small, but I'm just waiting on my moment. Do you think there's a psychological approach? I mean, just hype, momentum, vibes, the best game in town, the only game in town. You know, there's a lot of things. And then even, you know, mania, once you start going high like this, there's nothing to say when it should stop or not. Go look at any bubble in the past, any price increase, you know. You got to how they start and end is a phenomena. I'll buy 50. Okay, I'll let you know, man. I'll buy however many you want me to, Cam. Because you're my eye doctor, so I have to. I'll be like, how many shares does that say? Is that 5 or 50? What? Then you say, okay. Okay, 20/20 vision. Respect the trend. Well, yeah, I mean, and you never know when that's the psychological aspect I would attribute to Nvidia. It's wild though. That SPY put is going to be in play if Nvidia. Oh yeah, you're right. I only put $20 on it, but yeah, you're totally right. I didn't buy it. I said I'll play after the bell. If I get it easy enough after the bell report, I'll hit it big. I'm fine. Again, we've done very good on the post Nvidia plays, so if you've ever been here for earnings, you guys know how it is. We'll have the preview. I'll get the data. So if we could confirm like really good or really bad, I'm going to play it big after the bell. But pre-earnings, I'm only going in with $120. So I'm not against spending money on this event, but I like I'm saying, I don't know what's going to happen. So I'm approaching the pre-earnings with caution, $100 playing 2 standard deviations practically, and then gonna maneuver from there. But if it's a confusing ass, neutral ass report, I'm not playing anything after. But if it's like easy miss beat, then we go from there. No, snow, I want snow. I'm not gonna lie to you. I really like snow, but snow is expensive. It's pricing in a lot. Other than that, Baidu is the only other play that I took. Wait, what's that? This just in? Hedge in the YouTube chat is timed out for 24 hours? Oh, well, thank you for that breaking news, my friend. Yeah, you don't lie on me. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, thanks for that. Breaking news. Shocking news. I did. I grabbed 2 of the 110 puts. That's crazy. Snow is red. It's good. I think it could move a lot. It's just expensive. You have to spend $250 for 2 standard deviations. Nvidia is not even that expensive. To give you an idea, Nvidia is $70, and Nvidia is a higher stock price. Obviously, different structure and all of that, but even then, like, Snowflake is expensive. It's not cheap. So I like it. I think it'll move, but everybody thinks it's going to move. That's why they're spending money on it. How we looking, man? That's it. You guys are getting hyped. 30 minutes. Honestly, 50 minutes technically, because it comes out 20 minutes after the bell. But again, remember, if you make any option plays, you will not be able to move them till tomorrow morning. So we had a 2,000%er on target, but we got lucky that they opened up in the green. So just keep that in mind, and then you'll be good to go. I did the 2 standard deviation play on Baidu. So I'm not going to tell you the exact play. We've already went over a lot of lessons here. And I say that so that you learn how to price options on earnings and you could speak my language. But I did only the call side, 2 standard deviations on Baidu. That one was cheap. Baidu is only pricing in 5%. So it's a 10% move for $50 or less, or $20, I think. But then Baidu has not moved more than 6% in a year following earnings, albeit the stock has moved about 25% in the last quarter, up and down. So it's a wild one, but that's the only other play for earnings. And then I did a SPY daily or tomorrow. That got clapped in the morning, but that one still kind of has a shot. QQQ. You can if you want to trade options 15 minutes after the bell. Yeah, those technically allow you to, but not for the morning. You can't sell them out in the AM until the bell go ding ding on cash open. Real estate chads in San Antonio. Oh yeah, dude. The man, the myth, the legend, Tyler Royke. That guy showed me San Antonio. But yeah, we have a couple. I think most of our cult real estate agents are in Texas. Damn Republicans. You know what I'm saying? Damn Repubs just out in tech. They're out just in Texas slinging real estate. You know? Look at his YouTube name is living in San Antonio, Texas. He's a good guy, though. I know Brock, too. It's crazy. There's SPX overnight on options? Oh, I didn't know that. Maybe that's part of the 24-hour one, but I'm used to just 15 minutes on the ETFs. That's normal, but not pre-market. San Antonio is Democratic, yeah. All the major cities in Texas are blue. You guys know that, right? So like Austin, Dallas, San Antonio, they're all blue. They all voted for Kamala, if you go and look. But then everywhere else is not It's weird. Yeah, Houston's liberal too, believe it or not. And then SPY starting to edge up. 30 minutes left in the day. I'm down. You guys tag me on anything. If you want to go over Nvidia, we can, but y'all better start making up your minds. I'm going to play afterwards. I have $100 playing both ways, 120 total. And that's it, man. That's it. Speak now. Or I don't have any Nvidia shares, so I don't need to protect anything. Oh, my Baidu, no, I'm not going to protect them. That play is, I'm already getting murdered. I was up on it and then down and up and up and down. I'm just going to buy more or ride it out, but I don't really care about protecting the downside on that. Disney and then DT, I'm on the high too. Whether to hold or SPY, tomorrow you do get a little bit of data, but remember, literally Nvidia is about 7-8% of the index. So whatever happens is going to, there'll be some broader economic, broad market effect from whatever happens with Nvidia. So get ready for that. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Play Pump It Up. Wait, we did pump it up after the election, but it's been a long time. And then we're back above 5,900. So technically this would have been a pump it up. And then remember, we gapped down today. So, since last Friday, you are still in this range, my friend. Your farm is flooded. Like in real life or like on Farmville. Either way, I hope you get that situated. Flooding is never good. The 13Fs. Yeah, we saw most of them. There was some interesting moves. A lot of corporate or like sells. A lot of people took profits at the top in insider land. Copart earnings. I could see if I have a preview, but I don't really care about them. Again, they may move or not, but I think the ones Snow, Palo Alto, Nvidia, Baidu, Pinduoduo, I think that's going to be it. So Copart's pricing in 7%. So I don't know if that will help. But their Deere could move too. That one's tomorrow morning, but I'm a little hesitant. But literally, Copart is pricing in 7. Last 4 quarters, loss of 7, break even, gain of 4, gain of 2. So it hasn't moved more than 7% in a year. Bro, you're ripping now. Yeah, SPY's going up. VeriSign, we'll see what happens. What is this? Is it just Meta or what? Couple names are moving up here, but I don't know if it's Nvidia, Tesla, everybody. They're buying the NASDAQ right now. NASDAQ just went up 0.75%. NASDAQ was down 1% like an hour ago. So, yeah, big tech. It's all big tech right now. I think everything else has already been running like Disney and a few others, but, yeah, pre-earnings are getting a big tech buy-up right now. So they're going to move the goalpost a little bit. So, again, if you move up 1% ahead of the earnings, you're going to be 1% from the target. Keep that in mind. We didn't react well last time to Nvidia. What makes you think we will this time? It all depends on the report. Last time Nvidia, it was good, but it wasn't sexy. Remember? Every other Nvidia earnings was like sexy. It was like really, really good. Last earnings, it was great. They did fine, but it wasn't, just like LeBron James. LeBron James, one of the best basketball players, but if he doesn't win the finals, you say he's trash, even if he got to the third round of the playoffs, right? That's how Nvidia is. So Nvidia has to win the championship. Everyone will get hyped. If they make it to the final game and lose, everyone's going to say they're overrated. So that's what happened last earnings, in my simple opinion. But other than that, we'll find out. So anything is possible. Right? We did nothing all day. This literal 30 minutes. You move more here than all day. Like, obviously, this got us here, but you just bounced around, and then literally you're moving more here than not. You have to add Elon. Oh, yeah, didn't he buy, like, a record amount? And Tesla's doing good. So, remember, Nvidia was selling mad chips to like Nvidia, or excuse me, Nvidia was selling mad chips to Meta, but now Tesla, they start making more money. That's going to be a client, but again, you need to see what happens. I did not buy SMC. I was thinking about it, but I'm not it's too much like a regional, man. It's just a gamble at this point, which doesn't mean it's bad or low quality, but it's like that. If you want something that's going to move 50% up or down, then yeah, but I would just rather build something that I have more faith in. I don't live in the Bay Area, no, but I love hyphy music. Big fan of the Yay area, you know? Do we rock it with great earnings? I think so. If it's like sexy, like a real blowout, I think Nvidia goes up. And then, I mean, again, you could move at least. Nvidia could move the SPY or the Qs. How much is the Q at? Just to give you a rough estimate. 502. Jeez. You could probably move like $5 on the Qs just from Nvidia alone. So you could, how much you move today could be caused by Nvidia alone on the QQQ. A little bit less would be what is its weighting. Because remember, it's 8% of the index. So yeah, you could get a pretty good move out of all of it. Like again, watch pre-market. You guys are post-market. I'm gonna keep it on. You'll watch the futures. You could even trade the futures right away, because the futures will get moved by it. And then you're going to have Qualcomm, or not Qualcomm, Snowflake, and Polyalti. So see, yeah, X on the low. Oh, it's kind of ugly, yeah. I don't know how much it was up, but that adds up. That's pretty big. And then SPY is right near the open. That's the funny part, because all that, like you're literally right below where you opened up today. JBT, we're getting volatile. Just excitement, man. Excitement. There was jitters in the morning. We got, 23 minutes left? So get ready, my friends. Unity will move with Nvidia. I haven't really thought of it, but hey, man, that's a good take. Let's see. I don't really understand, because, like, I know they're more gaming, but I don't know. I could kind of see what you're saying, but I haven't really thought about that. Interesting. Some people ask me about sympathies, and I do think I would rather focus on the main one today, but, you know, depending on how powerful or how big of a miss the earnings is, then there you go. You're going to get your potential for sympathies. So I think right now, like any other chip maker, I think the ASMLs, LRCXs, even SMCI, Qualcomm even, they'll probably move more, but maybe Meta too, but I don't like AMD and Intel are kind of insulated a little. No, I don't think Intel is tiny, dude. Intel, it makes nothing in this space. So no matter how good Nvidia does, I don't think it, if anything, Nvidia could only help them. I don't think Nvidia could hurt. Nvidia's already destroyed everybody else. And it's just we're talking completely different sizes. So, but that's why I think like ASML, LRCX, the ones like really tied into Nvidia, I think those will be better sympathies than not. Broadcom, yeah. AMD 50-50. Not as much as like an ASML, but not as little as Intel. Because AMD is like $3 billion. But again, we're comparing it to like 20, 30 billion in segments. So it's just massive. TSM will move. Will definitely go hand in hand, I think. But I'm not real. Again, you have so many plays today. I don't know why go for a sympathy if the Nvidias aren't that crazy. I mean, it is 9%, but then all these other ones are just wait till the report comes out and play it after. I would add Nike. Yeah, I was just contemplating it. I'm going to wait till my deposit. I think it could go a little lower. And they got like X dividend too, but I'm not scared of Nike. I actually like it. X keeps selling. Oh, wait, no, my low ticker is not there. No, I don't think Target brought down Amazon because Amazon wasn't down that much in the morning. And then MSTR, another rip. 20 minutes remaining, my friends. 20 minutes remaining. Again, the earnings comes out 20 minutes after the bell. So that's the only downside is that you'll probably get Snowflake and Palo Alto ahead of Nvidia. So be on the lookout for that. Yeah, bro, you just got a $15 pop on MSTR. Like 486 to 504. What the hell? That thing's still running. Again, NASDAQ down only a quarter. You are right under where you opened. Dow Jones, believe it or not, is the only one green on the day. And while we have time, you have 17 names green on the Dow, 13 red. That's literally the same from the morning. NASDAQ 100, 60 in the green, 41 in the red. Remember, it was 25 in the green this morning. So NASDAQ and big tech ended it. That's where this rally is coming from. And then the S&P 500, 295 green, 206 in the red. A little better than the morning, but they weren't all that bad. Your kind of power hour. Well, I hope you guys make up your minds. Decide on Nvidia. Decide on all of it. Somebody always knows. Yeah, but don't read into it, man. Don't read into it. No. If you guys haven't, this happens with earnings, bro. This is all it is cushion. That's what I call it, because you guys may like this move, or some of you are like, oh my gosh, the Illuminati Alex Jones knows the truth. Is that Zero again? Oh, again. He dropped 200 and another. He loved the pop, huh? Every time MSTR goes up, I get a dividend from Zero. Oh my goodness, baby. Every time. It's not, I could do it. He probably just made $10,000 off of every tick up. Every time it goes high, he just throw me a dividend. This is the best. I love this. I love you, Zero. Buy a house. Turn this to a house, man. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. So listen, bro. I'll listen. I don't believe any of you when you tell me you make money anymore, okay? That's all. All you might be flexing and you're like, I made 20,000 today. Listen. Unless I know what stock it is and every time it hits a high you donate, I don't believe you. That's it. Zero has set a new standard. That's all I'm saying, bro. I got paid out on every high. I don't even own this stock. What the that makes I love it, but thank you, man. I love Zero. That's an OG right there. Y'all don't feel me. But yeah, what was I saying? That threw me off. What was I saying before that? I think I was getting into a great conversation. And then my ADD and excitement kicked in. What were we talking about right before that? It sounded important. There's enough people in here to remind me. No, it wasn't PHILO. SPY. It wasn't Nike. Not Billy. Oh! Stop trying to distract me! No! I had something to tell her. No, I want to celebrate Father Edgar, but I haven't thought. I need to remember it. Oh, the cushion. No, the cushion. Let me talk to Father Edgar. Had many sons. Had many sons. Had Father Edgar. I am one of them. And so are you. So let's just long term save 10%. I couldn't help it. I'm sorry. Father Edgar, dog, are you kidding me? Father Edgar just blesses us. That's not stock market related. Now, you know what I'm saying? That's just a blessing. You see what I'm saying? Because Father Edgar, before a stock went up or down, he just started blessing the Chad in 20s. Y'all don't understand, bro. That's Father Edgar is the reason I feel bad banning some of you who deserve to get banned, because he gave you a membership you would never buy yourself. And I'm like, when did you become a member for 17 years? Wait, you never. That's Father Edgar's blessing. Imposter. Yeah. Anyways, like I was telling you, though, it was a really good point. I don't want it for damn Target. We would have made another $800 if we held that. That's crazy. That's a 3,000%er now. Stop playing with me. All live on stream, baby. Shout out to Standard Deviations. My goodness. Oh, wait, what about the other plays, though? I forgot. Did those pop or nah? Same price, 5%. But anyways, what I was trying to tell you guys is don't get excited by this because some of you might like it, but do you realize this messes up all of the earnings for options? You know that, right? I don't know because then you guys are like, it's manipulated. I'm like, no, they're just messing up the options right before. Because now if you move up 1-2% on earnings on the day of, that's what I mean by cushion. Because even if it's pricing in 5 and then you move an extra 2, that's it. You just move 50% from the mark. So they overshoot it and undershoot it ahead, but it just jacks up all of the potential moves now. And then even the IV has to price in the volatility. So then when you get a volatile move, it reacts less. So I hate to break it to you, but I don't think anybody knows what's going to happen. This ain't no leak, but this is just effery. It's going to mess up your option plays because now you're moving further from the target or closer to it. So somebody's getting juiced, and then they already were juiced all day, and then now you have an extra couple of percent you got to work through. I can't believe it, bro. Target's still flushing. My goodness. Well, get ready, man. We got 15 more minutes. Ay. Chadadonia. This is it, bro. I'm starting to get excited. That's it. What a slick. Welcome, baby. We got Father Edgar and Zero. That's it, man. Now I want MSTR to hit another high. What the hell? Yeah, Target. It could go down more. We should have just held the first one, but I have too much trauma, so I took my easy 1,200%. But now it's 3,000%. You know what I'm saying? But that was amazing. Great play. I'm glad it played out. I'm glad we talked about it ahead of time too. I think there was a learning opportunity in there. So let's go. And then SPY's still working. Again, high ticker. That is not giving up any. Again, Nvidia's already moved like $2 there. I know DJ Lito, bro. Tanoge. I love it. That was amazing. That was just very nostalgic. I was honored, bro. Shout out to Chad's, man. Chad is crazy, bro. It's crazy. You never know who's in here. I bet you, Jerome. I'm talking to you, Jerome Powell. Still lurking. Bro, it's crazy. Bro, it's really him. Y'all don't. Homeboy hit me up on Instagram, and I'm like, what the hell? He's literally like performing in front of like 20,000 people. I'm like, damn, Limp Bizkit. And then and then Cornholio. They don't know, man. I keep saying Limp Bizkit. Oh no, what did I say yesterday? Limp Rock. That was terrible. Now I'm playing it now. I don't care. Y'all don't understand. So listen, I'm going to just tell you this right now. If at your next show, if you tell everybody to save 10% and get a long term, I will dress up like Dursk for the rest of the year. I will cut my hair. I will only wear backwards hats. I will shave my beard into this, and I will get a puffer. I will. I'll bring it back. That's it. You got to just encourage the savings for the world, and I'm doing it. Because I'm inspired. I don't know if you realize you inspired me. And now I'm like, holy crap. And then I'm like, man, this is iconic. We have to bring it back. I'm not down. My girlfriend would understand. I'll be like, it's a culture right here. Look at this. Spy loves this idea. Here, rip him, baby. All right, 10-minute rigged. Good luck. For real, though, I don't know how many times DJ Long Term in the mix. You're playing on the 30th in Mexico. Hey, man, let's end of the year. End of the year. That's it. I mean, if you do it now, I only got to do it for like a month. I'm down. I'll, at the very least, I'll get the puffer. I don't know if I'll cut my hair, but then again, I could guarantee the beard and the backwards hat and the puffer. That I could guarantee. I could guarantee that. You send me the video evidence, and that's it. And they're going to be like, did he just say save 10%? They're They're not even going to know what you mean, huh? But somebody's going to, it might change their life. They're going to be like, I was at a Limp Bizkit concert. And the DJ said, save 10%. From that moment, I started just saving anything. And now I made $1 million. I don't think it's a Geico commercial. I saved 10% or more on your car insurance by switching to Geico. That's a sentence. That's like a long sentence. Holy, though, I'm down. But you guys, 9 minutes. For real, make up your mind. More or less than 10%. 9%, really. That's it, man. Y'all got to figure it out. Make up your mind. Oh, man, we got Trapper Wolf, too. What's going in the video, man? Oh, no. Do you guys feel it? This is it, bro. This is it. Oh, my goodness. So good luck, my friends. Good luck. Holy. Bro, this is it. Oh, Brian. What are you guys doing? Every day. Oh, Horna. This is crazy. This is crazy. Oh, my goodness. Thank you, guys. That's it. I'm already hyped. I'm like calm hype now. I told you I was a little tired. I'm getting sore. Y'all turning up. I feel it, though. My heart is starting to. This is what happens on the real ones, the big earnings. And then the chat, all legal. Let's go, baby. Are we about to flush? Well, make up your mind, dude. Oh, Notorious, too, man. Let's go. Just Trey. I can't believe even Trapper Wolf pulled up, man. Even Trapper Wolf here right now. I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want no excuses. That's it, man. But please, make up your mind. Even with all these hype, they're throwing $100 bills on me. I've never stripped in my life. But I'm just telling you right now, I only have $100. I'm going to play afterwards. You need to be wise and make up your mind right now. I cannot remind you enough. Look, he threw another. Let's go, baby. Make up your mind. Play before and after. If you buy anything with high premium and it doesn't move more than 9, you lose. If you think it moves 9, you set up the play. Brian Hun, baby. Thank you, my friend. All of y'all. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We need long terms, though. Without the long term, that's it. That's it. We got to get the long term. Y'all making me just go too crazy here, man. So good luck. I hope you guys are ready. And best of luck to all of you. That's it. You got Final 5 coming here in a minute. Like, you really got to finalize it now. I've spent the last, 2 minutes telling you to finalize it. So if you don't finalize it and afterwards you're like, oh, I'm going to slap you. Yeah, I will. Oh, Juice Trades. Oh, Notorious. No play? And you throwing hundreds? Let's go, baby. Horna. Well, good luck, Chad. You've literally just had 10 minutes of straight horn. So I wish you all the best. I hope you guys do good. And that's it, man. I'm going to play after. I'll give you guys the updates again. We'll have the preview up. So if you guys don't know, that is what you... Oh, why did you just kick me out? What the hell? You guys hear me? More loud noises. I don't feel bad. I feel like there's some people new here, but they're just getting bombarded, but it's hype. Stop it. Game time, baby. That's it. Okay. Yeah, we need to get ready. I'm not even ready. I am not even ready for the close, you guys. So here's the deal. I love you all. I hope your day is great. Clearly, we're turning up here. For real, man. Thank you for all the donos. Y'all been doing this all week, man. I don't know why. I already gave you the plays ahead of time. I don't even care. I'm already vibing. So I appreciate y'all. For real, man. Way to bring the energy. But I above all, I hope you are wise, okay? So be wise with everything, but we got to wrap it up here. So here's the deal. It's going to get really loud. I don't want to bother you. You seem like a great person, and if it's anyone's fault, it's my fault of why you would be terrible. So I don't want you to be terrible. I want you to be amazing. So just letting you know that when I say earmuffs, it's going to get really loud in here. So if you don't like loud noises, if maybe the last 5 minutes were disruptive, I would mute your speakers, okay? That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. You mute the speakers. No, you're not allowed to have a rocket ship. Now I won't be able to see you during earnings, okay? But here's the deal. When I say earmuffs, that is your moment to mute your speakers, okay? So if loud noises disrupt you, just make sure you're good, and then you'll be good to go. Just mute, and then we'll be best friends. Best friends for life. BFFL is what they say. So I don't want you just earmuffs. That's the word, okay? Should you buy Nvidia, please? You're too late. You only have enough time. Because I'd say you got to finalize. You got a little bit of time, but it would just be easier to donate to me at this point. That's what the other chads are doing. They don't even have plays. I don't know what to tell you. So we've talked about this for hours now. Other than that, I mean, I wouldn't just wait till afterwards, man. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do. That's it. That's all I'm saying. That's just how it is. I don't make the rules. Nvidia 160, baby. And Jensen, we trust. All right, man. Well, good luck. Panic Dono. For real, bro. All right, man. Chad, it's game time. Good luck. Because you got to wrap it all up now. That's it. You have no more time. I've reminded you enough. We've gone through all available options. Be wise and good luck, my brother. But here it is. Earmuffs. Earmuffs. This is not a drill. This is not a drill. It's going to get so loud in here. So loud. Oh, no. Tomorrow. But now, you only have 1 minute. Ding 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 ding. Horna, let's go. Oh, Chatadonia. Let's go. We did it. We made it, baby. Are you kidding me? 7 hours in the books. That's it, man. I don't know if you just got here or not. That's it. I need a GG, but it's 20 minutes till Nvidia. We'll see what happens next. I'm already losing my voice, bro. Yeah, so let me get my GGs. Where are they at, baby? Let's go. Let's go. Get it in now. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I need a GG in the chat right now. Let's go, baby. Members, non-members, it don't matter. You're here. Let's go, baby. Good game. Way to hold it down. Way to not get banned. Way to actually have sportsmanship. Way to bring something to the table. Way to not try to act cute and make it to the end. Oh, man, I'm losing my voice, bro. I'm too hype. Y'all got me too messed up right now. Oh, my goodness. Good game. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. You could have been anything in the world, and you were like, I'm going to be a vibe. You could have been a baby back. Stop it. Good game, baby. Let's go. Get a long term. Way to hold it down. Shout out to community. Let's go. I see you too, Twitch. You're there in spirit, Twitter. Way to hold it down. Members, non-members, stream alert. You didn't have to donate, but you did. Y'all be throwing love and showing love. Thank you. Good game. I gotta save the voice. That's it, baby. Good luck.
My money on stocks, I can show you the top. Every bottom my pop, both the key and the lock. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot.
I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot, but the Friday you need me, let's talk. Wow. All right, dude. My voice is gone. I'm already losing it. So, chat, where we at right now? Where we at right now? Oh, we living good, bro. We are living good. That's it, man. It's going to come out in about 20 minutes, unfortunately. The other big ones are going to be snow. And remember, what you do on the wire when any of these earnings come out, I have posted these previews on my Twitter, Real Colt News. If you see the number come across the wire, you compare it to the estimate, compare it to the guidance, and that's how you know if it will beat or miss. So that's going to be the advantage here. But again, you're going to have snow. I'll keep that one up, and then Palo Alto, we'll just have this one up just in case. But other than that, man, we're going to have a little bit of anticipation. So I hope you guys have finalized it again. Oh, if you are going to trade shares after hours, go get your plays ready. You could open up your orders screen and shift it to extended hours, and then you'll be good to go. But, yeah, that's all I'm going to do right now. I kind of need to get me a watch. Bro, I lost my voice, bro. That's it. We don't have a watch list tonight, so that's good. But that's it. Y'all clap me on that. Thank you for all the love, man. But I hope you're ready now. We spent the last 7 hours just to start it right now. You guys know that, right? It starts right now. SMCI is a keynote speaker at Nvidia. That's what Chad's saying. Anybody confirm that? If that's the case, SMCI will probably start running. Nah, they're not moving, so I don't know. We will see. But then again, everybody only cares about their audit. Other than that, man, good luck. And that's it. I'll buy more after the report. It just depends. So like I was saying here, if it's like a blowout and it's easy to read, I'm going to play it afterwards. But if it's one of those like last earnings where it's good but not above and then kind of leaves you in that middle ground, I'm probably not going to touch it. So again, the video is in the bottom right here. And then when the video doesn't come out for we have 15 more minutes. My Twitter is Real Cult News. So again, if you want to use the wire here in real time and then compare it backwards, you go to my Twitter and then you could have all of the previews. So Real Cult News, you go over here. Like I'm saying, I have them on screen so we could do it live. But like I'm saying, when the earnings come out, like look, you see how Jack in the Box? Jack in the Box already came out. It's right there. So you go through that and then you'll be good to go. You can't find me, I'll post the link for you. But that way you compare it. Is that Snowflake coming out? There you go, brother. You will be good with that. Estee Lauder's popping. I think they were down earlier. That one's weird. Snowflake is out. Yeah, so here it is. See, look, Snowflake loss per share of 87 cents or 98. Oh, damn. It got caught up with all. Damn, it's already at 150. So, yeah, revenue 942. Estimate was 891. 899, yeah, it looks like they beat Estee Lauder pop. Let me get you the full report, but Chad already has a couple of them. Snowflake's a beat. Again, that one was pricing in a ton, though. So, remember, 11%. Yeah, loss per share 98. Third quarter loss 324 on revenue of 942. I don't have a guidance number yet, so wait for that. Super micro non-compliance update. I think they might be out. Diluted EPS 20 versus 15. That's great. So yeah, they're good, but I don't know. Wait for I don't have guidance. So look, 934 for next quarter, and then look at the full year 3.3 in the margin. That's going to be what makes it move above one standard or not. Yeah, 3.4 estimate was 3. That's higher, but not as crazy. But then they could say guide up. Yeah, Michael has them all. I don't mind. I only see the current report. I don't have the guidance number yet. But yeah, it looks like a beat. Oh, is Palo Alto out? Where's Palo Alto? All right, we'll swap out Nvidia. Palo Alto's dancing around. What are you saying? Second quarter revenue 2.2 to 2.5. Estimate was 2.3. In line. So yeah, Palo Alto's just dancing around. Again, they were pricing in a lot. Now they're moving lower. Yeah, I got the Palo Alto numbers, so let's compare. It went across the wire. You might have missed it. Oh, there's 2025 revenue. So more Snowflake. Again, yeah, they guided up. Snowflake was good. And then Palo Alto, first quarter EPS was 99 cents. 156 adjusted. They beat the top end. Estimate was 148. Revenue 2.14 billion. That's higher than the top end. Honestly, they beat on EPS and revenue. They see second quarter 2225 to 225. That's higher. Adjusted EPS 154 to 156. Yeah, and then full year 912 to 917. Yeah, bro. No, Palo Alto is good. I think Palo Alto is just up a lot, and then they had that weird history, but they beat and guided up. Palo Alto beat top and bottom line and guided up. Snowflake agrees to buy Data Volo. Oh, nice. Let's go. Man, Michael holding it down, baby. Yeah, I think Palo Alto was good. It's just not moving. They might have been but they guided up and beat. And then now Snowflake's buying someone, but they beat and guided up as well. So both of those are good. However, Snowflake is like 1.5 standards. Right now, Palo Alto is just moving in line. So not bad at all, actually. Not bad at all. So first two, those are the most important ones, I think. So see if Snowflake holds, but they're both good. Honestly, no bad trends. Did the SPY move up a little bit on that? I don't know if bonds are moving. Is Nvidia priced for perfection? No, I think in Nvidia, it needs to have a crazy report. It could go nuts, but it's pricing in a lot, but it's priced in a lot on the last year and a half. So, AKA, I mean, if as long as it keeps blowing out, this thing could go to limitless heights. But if you do what you did last quarter and you stop the guiding up, then it's going to change and not be as positive. First report. I don't know why Palo Alto, though. Palo Alto was not bad. And then Snowflake doing better and then trading a little bit above average. Nvidia, it's going to move around a lot. And that's why I'm telling y'all, it's not like anybody knows, but sometimes it does this on the earnings, and then it's going to mess up how much it needs to move. It's getting then MSTR ripping 475 on MSTR. Holy crap. Wait, didn't it go to 500 though? Yeah, wait a minute. Why did MSTR die? It died and then I'm so confused. Yeah, something going on there. I don't know if SMCI, you guys are saying the listing thing, it's kind of tweaking out, but honestly, there might just be a delayed reaction. Wait till Nvidia. But honestly, SMCI might actually end up working. What would that be? 700? Where is that? MSTR just ripping. Palo Alto announces 2-for-1 split. All right, honestly, that thing should run, bro. But then again, who was it? Remember, ANET offered a split and then they died. So don't get too excited, but I just think Palo Alto had a good earnings. You know what? I did something. Oh. I did something. Do you know what I did? Oh, Palo Alto would have been nice, but I'm going to keep it small. Be a good little boy. I grabbed in anticipation for Nvidia because I think it's weird. It kind of got that good news here, but I grabbed SMCI. Yeah, I grabbed 100 shares. I don't want to play with options. If it goes back to 18, I'm going to lose $700, but I'm looking for a reaction on Nvidia. Yeah, not a recommendation. Very, very risky. I think it's pure gamble. Like I said, it reminds me of a regional bank. And Polyalti. So good luck. I'm surprised they're not going up. See if Snowflake moves. And then, yeah. Can you play options? No, you can't. That's what I was saying. That's why I kept reminding y'all to make up your mind. Because you could play index options a little after, but that's about it. So we'll see, man. We will see. You did the same 10. Well, we just got the news. They filed the document, but now I'm just like, it's not moving, I think, because of NVIDIA. So I'm like, hey, man, it already dropped. It was up 10% and dropped. So best case, we sell this after a pop on NVIDIA, or in the morning if SMCI gaps up, just get rid of it pre-market and call it a day. Yeah, they extended the deadline, but then again, extending the deadline is both like good and bad, but at least they're not going to get clapped immediately. What time is it? Okay, 7 more minutes. Yeah, we're waiting we just went over Snow, Polyalti, and the other ones, but now we are waiting for Nvidia. That is it, man. This is the one. So we already made our plays. Again, just like I did there, I might go for shares, just like I did after hours. But other than that, we'll see what happens. The big dog. All right. So here's the deal. Let me go get a water. We got about 5 minutes. So you have time. We've gone through the other earnings. Again, follow me on. I didn't post any earnings results on Twitter, but if you guys want the previews, they're right here. I'm going to play you guys a song, and then we will begin. I'm going to go get a water, and then I'll be right back. And then good luck, man. So like the video. Go tell a friend. We love you all. Welcome to Free 99, and that's it. I'll see you in a little bit. That's it, baby. Game time. Oh, dude, it's a big event, man. I was telling y'all. I'm not surprised the chat Vic's going crazy. This is the day, bro. You guys are kidding me? This is it, man. This is an economic event. It sucks because it's going to be like you're going to have post-Nvidia clarity like real soon because right afterwards you have all this hype and then we get the results. Then we're going to digest it for a little bit and then before you know it, it's going to be over, man. And then but for now, this is an economic event. I'm telling you, man, even the damn VIX was pricing into this, man. So good luck. I hope you're ready. 1.5 minutes, baby. Let's go. That's good. We purged a couple of the chads with the song, you know. You got to hit it always with the uncle, you know, get rid of the heathen. So I'm honored if you guys are remaining here. I hope I could help and get ready. Again, the previews are on Twitter, but right across the wire, I'm going to try to stop it. I have a backup too, and then if you guys get anything, post it. 33.12 billion. Anything higher, that's the number. Guidance, 37 billion. Higher is what you're looking for. If it's bad, anything below that number, all right? Get ready, Chad. 1 minute. So good luck, boys. Good luck. Be safe. Be blessed. This is it. This is it. Most hype ever. I know. Don't get mad at me when that post-Nvidia clarity settle in, though. It's going to be over very soon, man. 30 seconds. Good luck, my friend. Wow! Oh, yeah. I got to set up extended hours order just in case. Yo. All right. 30 seconds. Extended hours. Yeah. All right. And this is what I mean. Like, you set up the trade so it's extended hours and leave it unlocked so you don't get left behind just in case. That's if you're on Thinkorswim. So there you go. You'll be good to go, baby. All right. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Burp. Are we off? Should be. I don't see anything. Where are you, Nvidia? Wait for it. Wait for it. Ah, there it is. 78 cents, 35.18 billion. So they beat the top end. Let me see the guidance. They killed it on this quarter. They did 35.18. So that was good, but they're dying. Data center revenue, 30.8. So they beat by $2 million. Where's the guidance? It has something's in the guidance. That's why it's going down. Third quarter adjusted 81 versus 74. No, they killed it. They killed it on this quarter, but it's doing what it did last quarter. I got to go through the 8K for the guide. It's something in the guidance, bro. I am telling you. Q3 fiscal Nvidia outlook for 2025 revenue expected to be 37.5. Yeah. Expectation is 37.5 plus or minus. Estimate was 37. That's not sexy. GAAP and non-GAAP gross margin 73 to 73.5. That's in line. And then fourth quarter 34 to. That's huge for fourth quarter. But then they lowered the bottom end. Yeah, that's not, I don't know if it'll be clap, but it just, like I said, it's not sexy. Again, even SMCI went down on that one too. But no, just no sexy, Habibi. It was a killer quarter. They did great on this quarter. They even beat by $2 billion. And remember, people thought this quarter wasn't going to be that hot. But again, it's not bad, dude. I hate to break it to you. It's not like, oh my gosh, the bubble is popped. It's just like, again, the LeBron analogy. That's it. It's just you didn't win the championship. You're not guiding above. And now they're even lowering the revenue guidance, but raising it by 5. You know, that's it. It's really similar to last earnings. Maybe better, I would even argue, because they still blew it out on this quarter too. But yeah, you're in the same story that you've been in. It's literally just like last earnings, sadly. So again, last earnings, it was a 6% negative move, but then it moved up. It went down a little more, then moved up afterwards. But yeah, I mean, think about it. This thing was pricing in 9. So what did we talk about? What did I yell at you all day today? Do you agree that it'll move more than 9 or less? Does that mean more or less than 9? Is it less than 9 or more than 9? Do you agree? That's literally, so right now you're down like 3 to 5. So that's just to show you it was a good report, kind of underwhelming guidance, but underwhelming in the sense it wasn't a major breakthrough. So, you know what I'm saying? It's just it was pricing in a big move. This wasn't really the biggest earnings. It was not bad. Blackwell to exceed supply for several quarters in full year 26. So yeah, they beat 78.81, beating estimate of 75, revenue 35.08, surpassing the 33, margin beat slightly. EBITDA was barely beat, actually. So maybe that was kind of weak too. EBITDA in the quarter was 21.8 versus 21.83, or they hit 21.87 versus 21.83, and then net income 19.31 billion, which is great. And then outlook 37, but then they lowered it. Yeah, there's a headline here. I'm gonna scroll back up. You're getting more headlines. Financial chief Blackwell production scheduled to begin in fourth quarter. Ooh, that seems kind of late. Remember those Blackwell delays? So that, I don't know if that got any better, but at least they put a time frame on it. So now it's going back up. Again, remember, it was not a bad report. It was just underwhelming guidance if you're looking for LeBron, but they guided up in most areas, but barely above where it's at, and then they kind of increased the low end. And then this quarter was a blowout still. They beat by $3 billion. And then even net income, again, EBIT a little light, but not grand. Again, this wasn't a death blow. This wasn't a major move. So like I told you, remember we were talking about boring? This is one of those. It's probably going to play out like last one, but now you wait till 2 p.m. for the conference call, because that's still the next part. Again, they're going to give guidance on the Blackwell stuff and all of that. But not too bad. Not too bad. And this, my friend, is what I was saying with post-Nvidia clarity, because now it's out of the way. So there it is. That's it. Now you wait for the conference call, but see what the analysts, again, it's just very reminiscent of last one. The last one kind of had a negative reaction, but wasn't bad, wasn't good, just smack dab in line with positive notes, to be honest. I think it had more positive elements, but again, it's the number one performer, and let's see what everybody was really expecting. So, not too bad. I don't even think it was like a grand closing. It just very, maybe we get to a period where Nvidia earnings no longer have to be, a championship. Maybe it starts to normalize a little bit. So not bad. Not bad. How you guys feel? How do you feel? The last song, that one's unreleased, unfortunately. You'll get it soon, but we were going through, again, Nvidia earnings. Sweaty. Yeah, underwhelming. I don't think it was a good report, man. Welcome to being a victim of success. Anticlimactic for sure, but there's still a little bit more. Remember, by the time that conference call is done and by the time you let the first analyst have their crack at it, this thing should be within like a 5 to 6% range, if not 9%, but it wasn't bad. It wasn't the greatest. You've relaxed. You're clenched. Okay, that's good. That's good. Anything but hungry. You went for straddles. IV will eat. Yeah, if you bought the straddle right now, it's looking like you lost. But if you shorted the straddle, it's looking like you won. But again, conference call, upgrades and downgrades in the morning, that'll be your next potential to move. But again, it's 3% right now. And then take a look at the SPY. Like we said, SPY's already down 1.2. But I don't know. Again, that just wasn't like terrible. But that was the same. This was the same exact vibe as the other one. The last Nvidia earnings, we felt the same way, and then it like slowly turned into a. What day was it? Let's see. August 23rd. Yeah, it didn't do anything those last couple days, and then what? It dropped a few days later with everything else. SMCI, I think it'll weigh negatively on SMCI, but then good in the sense there. But I'm gonna ride that till pre-market tomorrow. So SMCI, if it's green in the morning, I'm gonna be out. I'm gonna be out of that before the bell go ding ding. Nvidia will be shipping both Hopper and Blackwell in Q4 25 and beyond. Underwhelmed, yeah. Well, we'll see. Don't forget, let the analysts, they could get you either more underwhelmed or more excited. But generally, I hope seeing the numbers, you could kind of suss out the vibe. It was not bad, but it wasn't championship ring, when it's all said and done. A little bit more cautious, but still, there's a reason why it's Nvidia. They made a lot of money, man, and they once again beat. It's not like they missed. So remember, people are asked, it's about the future and guidance, but they beat this quarter by another 10%, and that's still like 50% growth or whatever at wickedly large numbers that we're talking about here. Snow is holding up. You need 22 for you to make money on those contracts, but yeah. The law of large numbers is slowly. Exactly. That's why maybe we just get to a point where you kind of normalize NVIDIA having a normal report. Not every NVIDIA has to be a, multi-$100 billion event. But then again, it's like this is the number one thing everybody cares about. So now, you got to ask yourself, how is this going to affect AI? I think this opens up room for competition with their guidance, but above all else, all of the AI story and trends, still seems like there's going to be $30 billion moving around in 3 months chasing this. So that's at minimum of their profit or revenue. So keep that in mind. I don't know. I don't think it means slowing demand. I think maintaining higher demand and then mixed in with the issues of growing. There's Snowflake breaking out. You got 150 now. That's crazy. I'm in a cup. All right. So much hinging on one company. It's a big part of your market, and that one company helped sentiment out a lot. So a lot of people got to benefit off of it. Fun day today, man. Yeah, I hope so. I think even then, tomorrow, we got 30 minutes for the conference call. I don't know if I'm going to stick around. We aren't going to have a watch list tonight, but very fun day, man. And even then, I think now the next few days are going to be even more wilder because now we got this out of the way, and then we're going to get into the data and then work our way in there. So very, very wild, my friends. Very, very wild. But I think I'll play you one song, and then we'll see where we're at with everything. I don't know. Which one do you want? There's so many. One turn.
Viper.
It's a call, baby. Hey. Yeah.
Ask me if I'm holding stocks, please don't be ridiculous. I was holding shit and buying dips, you were a little kid. All I want is ownership, but I still put a limit in. No matter if you young, you could always use a dividend. Know you want the money, I suggest you do not rush with it. Deals aren't plans, make sure you don't fall in love with it. You ain't never saved, by the second month you double it. Trading foreign currency, I don't need a dub on it. I don't need a translator, nod my head and run with it. Mama always said, never marry but have fun with it. Mama said that's wrong, but deep down I always fuck with it. If you don't like my plan, do your thing, I wish you luck with it. Why they call me fan, but I don't see them at the holidays. Say that you're a know they get in trouble, but survival how I play that. Do you know the difference between the Benz and the Maybach? You can say the same about this life, cause we the same, man. That's a lesson, very least.
Oh man, there's so much more for you guys. So much more, but that's it. It did the little bounce move. That's it. We're letting it marinate for a little bit. You already got a Wall Street Journal pump article, so they're already writing it up good. That's an early sign. So again, everyone's acknowledging the good quarter. This is all a matter of guidance right now. So we'll see, bro. We'll see, bro. That's Uncle Answers, bro. Those aren't out yet, though. You'll get them in the very near future. But you could go check out Uncle on Spotify and YouTube and everywhere. I got country music. I don't know if you want. I do country. If you're looking for, would you like country? I don't know. Should I hit him with it? I do country. If you don't, do you know country? So look up Josh Answers on YouTube, and you'll find my country songs. Yeah, the rap is Uncle Answers.
Angel on the track.
Come on, snap with me. It's okay. You can. Don't worry. Are you in public? It's okay, even if you're in public. Who cares?
Yeah. Loading up my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. Think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Told her, why they driving in the slow lane if they ain't going slow, man? I used to say the same thing when they was slow up in the fast lane. Now a Kia tryna pass me, thinking Nissan almost crashed me. I'm just tryna make a lane change. Now I'm late and I got road rage. Loading on my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. I think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Wherever said carpool is faster, hasn't seen the 405. It took me 30 minutes just to go a mile. I came to California for the women in the vibe, but all I saw was Teslas and girls who look like guys. Now I let everybody, I'm just saying I'm surprised. All these different people, but none of them can drive. Rolling in my F350, I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but
I love this song,
driving
bro.
all week.
It's great.
Think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. Loading on my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. I think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me.
That's good, man. That's good. Yeah, that's it. It's good, man. It's great. I'm offended. You said that's not AI generated, bro. Are you kidding me? I poured my heart and soul into that. And Marcus Hanlon in the chat, He worked on that with me, and he helped make that a masterpiece. That was pure, non-AI creativity. That's the world, man. The world. Damn you, Nvidia. No. Mark has added the magic. Mark, you did wonderful on that. That was amazing. Yeah. But Chattadonia. That's it. I think that's it, man. I know you guys want more Nvidia. You can check out the call at 2, I'm sure. That's it. Y'all got me too hyped. Y'all got me screaming. I haven't lost my voice. It's been a while since you had a Josh voice crack, you know? Lord, I don't want to jinx it. So, Lord, you know. I'm working on metal. We'll see. We'll see if lethal helps me out. We're gonna. We'll get. Well, maybe. I don't know, man. For now, I gotta save the voice though, and then I gotta go do leg day. So, Chad, GG's until tomorrow, God willing. That is all. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your time. Oh, Brian, thank you for the donos. Y'all didn't have to. Believe me, it's an honor to be here already. I hope you're ready. You know what I'm saying? Like, so with or without it, it's always love, baby. But I'm excited. And y'all, I hope y'all excited too, baby. But God bless you. That is all I have. Thank you for your time. I hope you learned something. If you want to get involved in my nightly rants, I'll see you on Twitter. Otherwise, no watch list tonight, but that gives you time to catch up on the other ones. So if you haven't gone to the second link, the 18th link, or how to price all of this, I don't know what to tell you. I just don't. It's only for hungry people. If you're not hungry, I get it. Even, again, the man who is full will reject Cheesecake Factory. That's in the book of modern. It's a modern interpretation. You know that? If you, because a Cheesecake Factory cheesecake is amazing. If you don't know, that's like 10,000 calories in one bite. And if you reject that, you only reject that because you already are full. You're not hungry. You know what the man who is not hungry rejects that. Just like easy, Avi. Like, you know what I'm saying? But the hungry man, it's a different story. Even if it's bitter, it's sweet. I don't know if you know that, but I don't know if they feel me, man. But either way, I love y'all. Thank you for your time. I'll see y'all tonight, tomorrow. God willing, we'll see how it plays. But that is all that I have for you. Go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And don't forget why we here, why we keep going, why that faith, hope, and love ain't never going out of style, why you building on love. You got to remain in the principle. You got to prune, to know what's good and why. You have to fight consensus, and you'll learn, baby. You'll learn to grow in your ideas. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and to the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Oh, let's go. Mr. Palazzo. Habibi, the Palazzo. I love you, man. Thank you. That's the end of the day. Hey, where'd you, how do I, what do you do? Suck. How come it's not working, Jack? How do you do? Hey, hold on. How come it's not? How do you do it? Why isn't it stupid? You blow out, not in. What do you mean? No, out. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you see that? What do you mean? That's Hunter? Hunter said it's blow, not the, what? Anyway. I don't know. Fake news media. They don't want you to know. They don't want you to know how to use the kazoo. It's a good kazoo, the best kazoo, I tell you. I know. Can you believe these people? Can you believe it? Either way, have a good night. Get good rest. The best rest. You'll get good sleep. You know that you're American now. We're back, baby. So back. So back. The best we've back. Baby got back, some would say. Maybe if they worked at the FDIC. Exactly. I hope you enjoyed your earnings. Have a wonderful evening. I reclaim my time. Goodbye.